combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too.
Al-Anon
and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and Shea Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone!
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Good morning and welcome into Kap and Shea Hood on ESPN 1000. We stream on Twitch. You can get us on YouTube. We are your home for Chicago sports. I'm David Kaplan on the home of the Bears and the White Sox. Again, it's ESPN 1000's Kap Shea Hood Show. Shay Norling, our executive producer, is sitting in the big chair for Hoodie, who's got the day off. Jay Moore's in his rightful spot at the controls. And our phone lines are open at 312-332-3776. Oh, what should we talk about? Did a big-name player, top 10 player in the league, get traded yesterday and happen to end up with our arch rival, the Packers? I guess that's as good a spot as any, Shay, to start. I saw this. I was driving with my son, Brett, and he goes, "Hey, Dad, Micah Parsons just got traded." I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "Micah Parsons just got traded." I had the Cubs game on the radio, and bam! He lands in Green Bay. What's your initial thought?
That you have to stop antagonizing the people of Wisconsin.
No, this is just even more ammo for me.
You said, take that lady to what we found out was Gabe Neitzel's mother. And then the Brewers
Tell
won.
people who Gabe Neitzel is so they know.
Gabe Neitzel's one of our Good Karma teammates at ESPN Milwaukee. You said, take that lady to his mother, and they won 15 consecutive games. You went on the Good Karma brand car wash media tour telling everybody who would listen the Packers will finish dead last in the division. They get Micah Parsons. Every time you speak and antagonize the people of Wisconsin, good things happen to them that hurt Chicago's teams.
Take that, lady.
Shay, my friend. So you believe... Please don't tell me that you now have them in first place.
I do, yeah. The Packers? They're the favorite.
I do not. They're not the favorite.
All the betting markets have made them the
I
favorite.
don't care about the betting markets. I do not.
Okay. Jay Moore, the same guy who told me that Alabama should have been in the playoff because they'd be favored over whoever, now doesn't care about the betting markets.
He's a great player. Let me say that first. He is a great football player. Do I wish he was on the Bears? 100%. 100%. Do I think it makes them the clear favorite in the division? I do not.
Well, they're not a clear favorite. I think the last I looked, they were plus 160, and the Lions were next closest at plus 195.
Does it make them better than the Bears defensively?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
All right.
And
I would agree.
I think on the whole, it just makes them clear. Like, the Packers are the one team in this division. I've got a fairly strong opinion on the Vikings. Their roster is fabulous, but I have no idea what their quarterback is. The Lions, I think, are primed for regression. They lost way too much off the offensive line.
And the coaching staff.
And their defense isn't very good to begin with, even with Aiden Hutchinson, who's healthy now, but I don't know what he looks like out of the gate. The Packers were the one team I looked at and said, I don't really know what they are. They're good everywhere. They're great nowhere. Well, that changed yesterday. Now they probably have, at worst, the second best defensive line in football. It's them and the Giants. Maybe the Houston Texans have a word in this, but it's those three for me. You put Micah Parsons across from Rashawn Gary, immediately I look at you as one of the best defensive lines in football.
But you have to take out a multi-time Pro Bowl interior offensive lineman who is an absolute game wrecker in Kenny Clark. That is a hell of a football player that you now took out of the middle of your defense that does not push the pocket. That is a huge loss. I'm not telling you Micah Parsons isn't a great football player. That would be asinine. I'm just not convinced that, and you know I was the first guy here that said, Jordan Love, pretty good, kid. I'm not convinced he's a $55 million a year quarterback. I'm not convinced he's the best quarterback in the division, let alone a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League. So we're going to find out that wide receiver core, it's okay. It's not great. The Bears clearly have a better wide receiver room than they do.
Agreed.
Clearly. The Bears have a better offensive line than they do.
Agreed.
In my opinion.
You want to go through it? I ranked all the units.
It comes down to how good will Jordan Love be? He didn't have a great year last year. I know he got banged up. That's part of the game. How good will Caleb Williams be? Those are the two big questions for me. And then, how good is J.J. McCarthy? Those, for me, are the three biggest questions in the NFC North. I know what Detroit is. Yes, there's going to be regression, maybe because of the loss of Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn and Antoine Randall and whoever went to the Jets staff from Detroit. They got gutted there. They lost their all-pro at center, Frank Ragnow. I get all of that. I'm just telling you, this one move when the Bears made it for Khalil Mack, it just never quite turned out like we thought it would.
But they won the division. In the first year with him, to be fair, they did win 12 games, and they did win the North. And I can't be the guy who all offseason sold that I thought going after Trey Hendrickson or Micah Parsons could be a division-winning move for the Bears and now downplay it because the Packers did it. And my outrage,
fair.
My outrage this morning is not that the Bears didn't do this. Like, I would have traded Jalen Johnson and 2 firsts to get Montez Sweat. I would have traded
to get Montez Sweat.
Or to get Micah Parsons. I would have traded Montez Sweat and 2 firsts to get Micah Parsons. I would have done those things. But I'm not condemning the Bears for not doing it. The problem is that the Packers did it.
Yep.
And Cap, I think this is exactly what you have asked our teams to do. It's what you ask of the Cubs. It's what you ask of the Bears. It's what we ask of all Chicago teams, to go out, be bold, take a big swing. That's what the Packers did. And frankly, I think their defensive line without Kenny Clark and with Micah Parsons is better than their defensive line with Kenny Clark and without Micah Parsons.
I would have been okay if the Lions did it. I'd be like, all right, okay, all right. But it's the Packers, man.
Yeah.
And I hate the Packers.
Yeah, and
join the club.
If the Lions do it, it's just the rich get richer. We already kind of expected them to win the division anyway. They're putting their chips into the middle for a Super Bowl run. The Packers doing it alters the landscape of the division in a way where now I come away from it. If J.J. McCarthy's any good at all, I think the Bears probably finish last in this division.
Wow. Okay.
I got to agree with you. Because the Bears' offense is going to have to score a lot of points.
We got to take the offseason championship banner down, man. It goes to Green Bay now.
Look, again, I would be disingenuous if I didn't say I wish we had Micah Parsons. He's a hell of a football player. I'm not convinced in the Packers roster 1-53. I'm not. I am not. We're going to find out. He's a great player. Rashawn Gary, I wish we had him. Hell of a football player. I'm just not convinced that roster is all that in a bag of chips. I'm not. I mean, let me just say this again for all the Packer fans that are in their car or sitting around their breakfast table or wherever they're at work already. They'd be like, yeah, this guy, he just hates the Packers. Yeah, I do. I do not. I despise the Packers. St. Louis Cardinals, Green Bay Packers, because Notre Dame football's off the list because I like Marcus Freeman too much. That's true. I got a call from Jordan Cornette yesterday. He's like, wait a minute.
Get him a room.
Say you're actually cheering for us?
Yeah.
I said I did because I love that coach.
Marcus Freeman made him cool. I'm good with it.
Same here. I actually have already put the irons in the fire. I have someone brokering, setting up dinner with me and Marcus Freeman after the season.
Oh,
obviously.
there we go. Get him on the show, Cap.
I'm going to. 100%. We don't do a lot of guests. We're not Mully and Haw. We entertain. But I actually am going to see if we can get Marcus Freeman to come in studio.
Marcus Freeman in studio. The temperature turns up when he walks in the room.
Dude, I'm all in. I'm all in on Marcus Freeman. So, my point is, if you look at that roster, Josh Jacobs is a nice football player. He's a good player. He's not Saquon Barkley. He's also better than DeAndre Swift. He's a good football player. Their offensive line not as good as the Bears. Their offensive line not as good as the Vikings. I have to see how Detroit's O-line plays without Frank Ragnow, who was such an important anchor, and decided suddenly to go, I'm done. Body ain't feeling great. I'm retired. And walked away. God bless him. Jordan Love that guy? Is he that guy?
I think right now, today, if you try to sell that Jordan Love isn't as good as Caleb Williams, then
no, you can't say
you're
that.
living in
Caleb
a fantasy.
Correct. Caleb has not proven that he's as good as Jordan Love has been. But is Jordan Love that guy that could take you to the Super Bowl?
It's a big
I'm
year
not
for
convinced.
him. And look, the Packers push their chips into the middle of the plate, too. Like, they are all in the next 2-3 years to win a Super Bowl. The cap ramifications on this, not to geek out about the salary cap, and also partially the salary cap isn't real, but this makes roster building incredibly difficult, and they're going to have to make decisions on certain players that they wouldn't have otherwise because of the money they now sink into Micah Parsons. 4 years, $188 million, across from Rashawn Gary, who they also paid. And giving up Kenny Clark gives some relief, but you immediately get rid of all of it by paying Micah. So they will have problems down the road because of this. But if you win a Super Bowl in the next couple seasons, all means justify the end. And clearly they believe in Jordan Love enough to make a move like this.
But the Bears believed in Mitch Trubisky, too, and made this move for Khalil Mack. And I am not comparing Mitch Trubisky to Jordan Love. Jordan's a way better football player. I get all of that. I want to see how this plays out. What he did the other night when he laid and went to sleep basically on the training table during the game when he wasn't playing because he was holding in was such an embarrassing, pathetic, loser move. And I'm just speaking as someone who was a coach, who if one of my players did that, I might have gotten reprimanded for what I would have done. That was such a disgusting lack of character. And that was why Brian Schottenheimer brought him in. That is why he took so much abuse from teammates. Like, what are you doing? You can't do that. That revealed a character flaw to me. Again, let me say it again. He's a hell of a football player. That was such a disgusting display of a lack of class and character. That bothered me. That really bothered me.
Fair. I mean, I didn't like it either, laying on the table. But my pushback would be when you're working with Jerry Jones, who is going on Fox and Friends.
Took a lot of shots.
And podcasts and going anywhere he can to say, I don't want to talk to the agent. I just want to deal with Micah. I won't call the agent. And who lowballs you on an annual offer. Like $40.5 million from the Cowboys became $47 million from the Packers. And Jerry's saying the whole reason he doesn't want to do this, he doesn't want to get on the phone with Micah's agent. So if you're playing dirty pool with your boss and he started it,
If your wife does something wrong, you don't run out and say, okay, you did it, I'm doing it too.
Yeah, you don't go cheat on your wife because she cheated on you. It's two wrongs don't make a right.
Show
and
some class.
I'm not defending what Micah did, but he wanted out of there.
Yeah,
Jerry's going on Fox and Friends. I got to do something.
It's the equivalent of James Harden wearing the fat suit in Houston.
I just think that whole situation.
He wanted to get out of there.
Like, I'm not going to take out on Micah for doing it. I didn't like it, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's got character problems now that bother me when he's in Green Bay, because I think that whole situation in Dallas had toxified so much. They were both acting like fools. And Jerry comes out of this looking worse either way. Micah's not there anymore. Micah's got new paper. He's in a place where he's going to be happy for now. I'm not bothered going forward about him laying on the table.
Yeah, again, show me. Go out and play and sack 14 quarterbacks. Nobody will care. We'll see. We will see if it translates into victories. That is my question. Does it translate into wins?
I woke up this morning. Yesterday, the Bears were probably one of my two favorite long shots to win a division. Today, I think they probably finish in last place. I think it's the most likely outcome. There's a world where J.J. McCarthy stinks. There's a world where the Bears just wildly overperform. But likeliest outcome after the Micah trade for me is they finish last in the division.
We're going to see. We're going to find out. Because if I was Caleb Williams, I'd be waking up this morning itching to get to work. Let's go.
As they should. As he should. They
100%.
should motivate you to an extent. Like, go beat them.
Right.
Can't do anything about it now. They got the player. Go beat them. But
100%. And if you look at the Cowboys last year, they were a train wreck with him. I know that Dak got hurt. Dak Prescott, when healthy, is a better player than Jordan Love has ever been.
Well, you said that in our pre-show meeting. I don't know if I agree with you there.
Are you kidding?
No, I don't like Dak. I'm on the record. I don't like Dak. I'm not a huge Dak Prescott fan.
I think he's better than Love, though.
He absolutely is.
I don't know if that's true. I think they're both kind of similar guys. Right now, they're win with, not win because of.
Dude, he has a bit better.
He has a 4,500-yard season, a 4,400-yard season, a 4,900-yard season. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
I've never been a Dak guy.
Dak Prescott is a better player than Jordan Love so far. You want to prove it? Go out and prove it, Jordan Love. They've given you what you need. You got a great defense around you. Good luck to them. I hope the Bears beat their ass because nothing would make me happier than to see them lose to the Bears after making this move.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Doctor.
That would be the greatest. The Packers doing this and then being bad regardless would be awesome. I have a hard time living in that reality this morning.
All right. 312-332-3776. Shea is in for Hoodie. We are moving to 6 a.m. on Tuesday, day after Labor Day. This Tuesday, you will be getting us 6 to 9. Carmen and Yurko will then be in at 9. So right after Bear games, doctor, we're going to get rolling at 6, Carmen Yurk at 9, and then at noon, they'll be on 9 to noon, will be Rich Eisen with an incredible guest list. And then at 2, we get Bleck and Abdallah, commercial-free, 2 to 3, right into the show you love, Waddle and Sylvie, 3 to 6:30 on your home for the Chicago Bears, Chicago White Sox, and Kap Shea Hood in the morning, baby. We're talking Micah Parsons. Your thoughts on the deal. 312-332-3776. Be right back.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and Shea Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night, September 8th, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You know how it goes. It's football season. Leaves will soon start to turn. And boom, out of nowhere, 89 degrees on a Sunday afternoon. Please let that happen. That's why now's the time to get your HVAC system checked by my guys at Automatic. They've been keeping Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years, whether it's blazing hot in September or freezing by October. My guy Steve Stahorek and his crew, they're going to be at my house here in the next couple weeks. Check the system to make sure we're good to go, whether it's surprisingly hot or it's cold like we know it will be here in the winter. So before that next surprise heat wave hits or a sudden cold blast, make sure your AC and heating are ready. Check out Automatic.com. It's super simple, folks. Go to Automatic.com or give Automatic a call. That's Automatic, ATOMATIC, making homes and businesses in Chicagoland comfortable for 80 years. Jim Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Thursday night, the Yankees hit 3 home runs in a 10-4 win over the Sox. The Bronx Bombers came into the series hot and have now hit 33 blasts over their last 10 games. The Sox runs came on a Miguel Vargas grand slam in the second, his first career granny. That tied the game. Later, Vargas exited with a bruised left wrist after a first base collision. Tonight, it's Game 2 as ex-Sox Carlos Rodon pitches for the Yankees. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, August 31st, for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day, presented by CIBC, as the White Sox take on the Yankees. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a gold ribbon hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Kap and Shea Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I'll start. Who's the first?
Kap?
Welcome back. Kap and J Hood. Hoodie has the day off for the holiday weekend. Tuesday, we'll all be back, and we are moving Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. So set your clocks, set your alarms. Kap and J Hood. Your favorite show is 6 to 9, starting Tuesday, right into Carmen and Yurko with the football season here. Also, today is the last day you could sign up for the trip to Vegas. We are just about sold out, but we do have a few spots. If you would like to hang with us in Las Vegas, we're taking the entire station, all the shows. Hoodie and I will be on Friday morning. You can come watch the show and hang out with us. Shay's going to be all over the air. We're going to have Carmen and Yurko and Waddle and Sylvie and Bleck and Abdallah and Peggy and Dion. It's going to be awesome. The pregame show from there. The post-game show from there. It is going to be a spectacular weekend in Las Vegas, and you'll get your hotel, you'll get your game tickets, you'll get your airfare, you'll get an all-inclusive pregame tailgate outside Allegiant Stadium. It's going to be amazing. TrueFanTravel.com. TrueFanTravel.com. If you're thinking about, I always wait to the end for these things. Should I do it? Should I not? Today's the day. So go to TrueFanTravel.com.
And you might get to see Kap and I bellied up to a blackjack table fresh off the flight. Overnighting to the morning show.
My wife said to me, wait, you're going in there Thursday night because you got to work on Friday morning at 4 a.m. Vegas time. I said, that's right. She's like, you're not going to get much sleep. I said, no, let's get that correct, Mindy. I just said this to her last night. We're going to bed. I said, I will not get any sleep. I am going from the Vegas airport to the hotel to check in, and then I'm going right down to the blackjack table.
I told my wife the same thing. She's like, how are you going to do it? Because I believe I'm on air 4 a.m. Friday with you guys, 5 a.m. Saturday, and then 5 a.m. Sunday, all Vegas time. I'm just going to be a night owl. I'll sleep during the day, and I'll all night my way through the trip. It's going to be fantastic.
That is absolutely my plan, that I will just play blackjack, maybe go to the poker room because I really love playing poker in Vegas. There's nothing like it. Find a nice $2 game and sit there and just, all right, I got pocket aces. I'm all in. Let's go. So I'm looking forward to this trip immensely. I've got a bunch of buddies who bought trips to go. My brother-in-law is going to be out. He said, dude, I'm coming. He lives in Dallas. So he's meeting me out there. It is going to be spectacular. So, again, if you're thinking, what should I buy for the holidays this year? And you wait till December going, I don't know what to buy for my significant other. Here it is. TrueFanTravel.com. Surprise him or her with a great trip to Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. I can't wait.
All right, Lewis and Lau gets to start the party. 312-332-3776. Lewis, looking good.
Hey, good morning, Shea. Good morning, Cap. Before I say what I've got to say,
You're supposed to say feeling good.
I am feeling good, but I'm also kind of sad. You guys are moving to 6, and you're like when I'm driving to work, that little intro kind of reminds me that even if I'm going into the most stressful day, the day's not going to suck completely because I love your show. I'm going to miss that.
Appreciate it. Well, we got the podcast for you too.
True. I do appreciate that. And, you know what, I can always listen to the intro after the fact. But this Micah Parsons thing, Shea, I was kind of on the fence saying, like, hey, proceed with caution. And I said so much to you. I am floored right now because I feel like Kenny Clark is coming off of his worst year, and he's getting up there. He's getting a little long in the tooth.
He's 29.
He's going to be 30, I believe, this year.
Yeah, he is going to turn 30, but
it's usually how it works. You're 29, you become 30.
Thank you, Cappy.
Well, we traded a second-round pick for Chase Claypool. We traded a second round for Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat, good player, but he's not Micah Parsons level. I mean, this floored me so much. I'm sure there's an unspoken rule, and if there's not, I have a rule. I never call into the same show twice. I had called into Waddle and Sylvie right before that news broke, and I was within an inch of calling back. I was so floored. I don't know. This honestly worries me because, I mean, we don't really have a left tackle. We're going to have to figure out something with Braxton Jones. Hopefully he or Theo Benedict are good to go come Week 15 when we take on the Packers. Otherwise, Caleb might get hurt. Like, I'm genuinely concerned that we're going to see what happened to Aaron Rodgers when we got Khalil Mack, where he just came screaming off the edge and almost tore his knee, shredded his knee. I'm worried that that's going to happen to Caleb now. And we have to face him twice a year.
All right. I mean, the guy's a really good football player. What jewelry does that guy have? Lewis, does he have one ring on his hand? He does not. He does not. He's a really, really wonderful football player. Let me say that again. He is not the difference between them being a okay team to the Super Bowl champ. No.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and call them Super Bowl champions, but I think anybody who's underselling that they are the favorite in the division is missing it.
I still think Detroit is.
I don't. I really don't. I think Detroit should have made this trade. Like, I'm not mad that the Bears didn't do it. I'm mad that it's the Packers that got him. If I were a Detroit fan, I'd be livid today.
What would it have cost Detroit?
Aleem McNeil and 2 first-round picks, and I would have done it in a heartbeat.
Not sure that gets it done.
Aleem McNeil's a better player right now than Kenny Clark is. Now, he's hurt. He's not going to be available until October, probably.
Well, that's one problem, A. B, Kenny Clark is a multi-time Pro Bowler who is a game wrecker. That guy is a stud.
That might not be true anymore, though, Cap. He had 1 sack last season. He had a career low in everything last season. And Mike is a player, like, we can do the jewelry thing. The NFL playoffs are brutal. It's a single elimination format, one and done. If your quarterback has a bad day or isn't healthy, you're dead regardless. Micah had 3 healthy seasons in Dallas. They won 12 games in all 3 of them. Like, I think anybody looking at this and downplaying that the Packers are the favorite, should be the favorite, and likely win the NFC North, I think you are missing what they did yesterday. This is what we beg our teams to do. This kind of bold move. You got to give them credit for it. They smelled blood in the water. They heard Brad Holmes saying in this division, nobody's got 2 edge rushers. Do people in other markets act this way? Is Aiden not enough for you? They saw the Bears not making a big swing move, not being bold, They saw the Vikings with a iffy quarterback, and they decided to be the team that will go all in and make a trade for Micah Parsons. I'll credit them for doing it. I don't have to like it, but I'll give them credit for going out and making this trade. And I will say, for me, they are the favorite to win the North. They should be the favorite to win the North. I think they're winning the North.
And from the Twitch chat, they say nice guys finish last, and the Bears are too nice.
Yeah, this is look, the Bears are in a different position than the Lions are and the Vikings are. The Lions are Super Bowl ready. The Vikings have a Super Bowl ready roster with a big question mark at quarterback. The Packers just made themselves a contender. That the Bears,
he's a hell of a football player. I'm not convinced it's the game-changing, they win the Super Bowl move. I think he's a really good player. He is. By any stretch, he's a great player. No doubt. I'm not convinced that their roster is good enough to win the Super Bowl. That's just where I'm at. Let's go back to the phones. Where are we going, Shea? You pick it.
Let's go to Cole in Los Angeles on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Cole?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm chilling, man. Hey, I just want to start off by saying FGB. You know what I'm saying? Got to start off by saying that. I'm excited, man. Like, as a Bears fan, like, I understand that we, have not really had the team, the offense that we want. And I think because we have Ben Johnson, he should be able to scheme some stuff open for Caleb. Caleb's got to get the ball out quick because God knows, we're not really all set at left tackle. So, I'm excited. Green Bay wants to smoke. They got the smoke. So, you want to compete against the best of the best. I don't think that this is going to make them world beaters. But, it's time to see what Ben Johnson's got. We all know that David defeated Goliath. So, I'm excited, man. You guys take care.
Have a great weekend. Great holiday weekend. And please be safe. Please, please, please be safe. Shea, in terms of people that are freaking, oh, my God, he's going to kill Caleb. That's week 14.
Yeah, I'm not going.
I don't have to worry about week 14 and week 16. Let's play the first 13 games and the bye week and see where we're at. And then I can worry about that. Just go out and take care of business a week from Monday. That's it. Just go out on the 8th and find a way to win a football game. Period.
Yeah, and look, if you go out, shock the world, and not shock the world beating Minnesota, but if you go to Detroit in week 2 and you win that game, and you start the season 2-0, if you're the Bears, you're in a really good spot.
The Green Bay Packers open up at home with Detroit. Okay? What if they lose that game? What if they lose to the really good Lions? Then what are people going to say?
Then we'll probably look at things differently. But I was probably on the Green Bay side anyway, and I certainly am now. I would be surprised if they lost at home to the Lions to start the year. That place is going to be a madhouse.
So?
They just...
hold on a second now. Shea, because it's a madhouse means absolutely nothing.
No, and it hasn't in the past. The Lions have beaten them there in consecutive seasons. But the Lions had a different offensive line, different play callers. I think there's growing pains in store for Detroit. I wouldn't want to face Micah Parsons right out of the gate if I were Detroit. I just wouldn't.
What if the Packers wake up on the 12th, the morning of the 12th of September? That is a Friday morning. They will have played 2 home games by that point because they're Thursday Night Football week 2. What if they wake up 0-2, having lost to the Detroit Lions and the Washington Commanders, who were a heartbeat from the Super Bowl? What do you think people are going to be saying up here then?
What if they go 2-0? Like, we can play the what-if game.
This move they made at $55 million for Jordan Love, they should be 2-0.
Of course, and we can do whatever we want with the what-if. What if they lose the first 2 games of the season? You can lose any time in the NFL, but reacting to it today, I think they're the best team in the division. That's all I can give you.
What if Parsons have 6 sacks in 2 games?
Yeah, exactly. What if Micah Parsons just takes Jaden Daniels' head off and leaves it at midfield? What are people going to say then?
He didn't last year. He played him twice. I'll just say that. They'll win game 3 because they're in Cleveland and that team's incompetent. Week 4, the Green Bay Packers, I would imagine, having already had 2 home games, will probably be on the road. Yeah, they'll be at the Dallas Cowboys on Sunday Night Football.
Schedule game.
If you don't think the Cowboy fans and it's going to be raucous there, doctor, they are going to be all freaking in on that game.
By the way, just for the record, Micah Parsons played Washington twice last season and had 4.5 sacks.
Okay.
And they beat Washington in Week 7.
Damn.
And Micah had 2 sacks in that game.
And where did Dallas end up? Where did Green Bay end up?
That's fine. Dallas had their quarterback die on them in Week 7 or whatever. They were running Cooper Rush out there. It's a different deal. They won 12 games in 3 consecutive seasons, the 3 seasons that they had Micah fully healthy and their offense mostly fully healthy. 12 games in 3 consecutive seasons.
And then they come out of the bye week, October 12, and they've got to play the Cincinnati Bengals. I could see a scenario where it doesn't start as well as everyone thinks. You could genuflect for the Packers. Go dye your hair green and gold.
Boy,
They're the Green Bay Packers, man. I would not root for them no matter who they're playing.
I'm not rooting for them, Cap. I want this to fail. But I think people are downplaying how good Micah Parsons is and what it means for their outlook.
I don't think anyone's downplaying it. He's a great football player. Great.
He's not great. He's a first-ballot Gold Jacket Hall of Fame player. He's one of the greatest edge rushers to ever grace the field in the first. In fact, only 2 players in history have 12 sacks in their first 4 seasons. Him and Reggie White. That's it. Not even Lawrence Taylor did it. Not even Myles Garrett did it. This isn't just a great NFL player. It's one of the greatest pure stand-up edge rushers to touch the field since Lawrence Taylor, period.
Yeah, and the Bears went and got one of those guys, the defensive player of the year in the entire league, in Khalil Mack.
And they won 12 games in the division.
They did. No question about it. And how many championships did they win? Because the quarterback turned out to not be good enough.
I'm not arguing that with you. I'm not even. I'm not talking Super Bowl. I'm just NFC North. I think Packers made a move that was a division-winning move. That's it.
I do not believe that the Green Bay Packers will win the division. I'm on record. That's it. That is it. That's all I'll say to you. I truly, the year that the Bears acquired Mack, he had 12.5 sacks. He was a really good football player for them. Then he got 8.5, 9, 6. Get out. Gone. So.
Well, why don't we get some more phone calls after the break, Cappy?
All right, 312-332-3776. Micah Parsons is now a member of the Green Bay Packers. Just another reason to despise the green and gold. We'll take your calls. 312-332-3776. Be right back.
Cap. J. Hood. Cap and J. Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
The Rich Eisen Show is coming to ESPN Chicago.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
Starting September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers, bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote. 219-696-4100.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurement tools like hair counts, pull tests, and published peer-reviewed studies. Plus, it's NSF content certified, so you know it's safe and reliable. See results in just 3 to 6 months. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. That is Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com.
This is Kap and Jay Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
No! Say it again. Say something. Oh!
On ESPN Chicago.
Rolling on Kap and Jay Hood. Shay is in for Hoodie, who's enjoying the Labor Day weekend, and we are moving to 6 a.m. with this show Tuesday morning. So enjoy the holiday weekend and wake up early Tuesday with us with our brand new schedule here at ESPN 1000. I'm David Kaplan. Jay Moore is running things as he does every day. We've got Jacob Santos in Shay's chair, so we're all having fun this morning picking apart the Micah Parsons trade. We've got a ton of calls. Let's get right back to the phones, Shay man, and let's go to Lawrence on the west side. Hey, Lawrence, what's going on, Sparkles?
Nothing too much. How are you guys doing this morning?
Doing great, man.
So, the Bears fan in me is a little disappointed in that. But, hey, bring it on. I'm ready for it. You have to win a Super Bowl if you're going to get somebody like that caliber.
Yep.
Jordan Love is good. I don't think he's as good as a lot of people say he is, in my opinion. So that's going to be the question. I mean, it could end up like how the Bears were when they had Khalil Mack. Oh, it was good one season and then 3 seasons of womp, womp, womp. But, I do see a hole. I think you can run on them, to be honest with you. They don't really have that guy in the middle.
Yeah, Kenny Clark was great against the run.
Yeah, so, Ben Johnson will probably design some runs to, neutralize Michael Parsons like he hasn't before when he played Detroit, but we don't have Detroit's line. But other than that, wish you all a happy and safe Labor Day. Go Bears, FGB. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah, wow. I think the biggest thing that, if I had to pick a weakness for the Packers now, their offense will have to help their defense out because the best way to neutralize Michael Parsons is to run the ball straight at him.
No question about it. And Rashawn Gary is a nice player. He's not a superstar now.
He's very good. You put Micah Parsons. Really you put Micah Parsons across from Rashawn Gary. It's like what would have been.
How many double-digit sack seasons has Rashawn Gary had?
You tell me. Are you looking at it?
0.
That's what I thought.
Never had one. Never.
He had 9 in 2023. He had 9.5 in 2021.
Correct.
And now he's got Micah Parsons playing across from him.
He's a really good football player. Really good.
How many sacks has he had against us?
That's
a lot.
That's a really good question.
What would you rather have, Parsons and Sweat or Parsons and Gary?
Probably a push.
Probably a push. I got to see more out of Montez Sweat. I need Montez Sweat. He's not going to give me a Michael Strahan season, but I need Montez Sweat to give me 10 sacks this year.
I agree. You paid him like a guy who gets 10 sacks. So
correct.
I need that to happen.
That is correct. He's got to play like a $100 million guy. You gave him $98 million. That's it. He's got to play that way. Again, do I wish the Packers didn't have Micah Parsons? Of course. Run the football. Run it right at him. Try and neutralize him. Use play action. And if Caleb is really, really good, guess what? The Packers are going to look and go, we just spent all this money on this guy. We can't beat this team? Okay, let's roll through these calls. And just keep this in mind, all you Packer backers out there like my friend Darren. They went 1-5 in the division, and if they don't with a fingernail block that kick at Soldier Field, they go winless in the division. Winless. So Shea's anointing them the division winner and all of that. So let's go out to, where are we going? Jay Moore to Deerfield. Let's go to Jeff. Jeff, you're next at Kappa J Hood.
Jeff, good morning. Good morning, guys. How you doing?
We're doing great, man. What's going on?
I disagree with you. I agree with Cap on this one. I'm not saying that Mike is not a great player. He is. I just think I could list 10 other guys on defense I'd rather have before him.
Right now, active in the league?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. List them. Go ahead.
I'm not going to sit there and list them all for you, but I don't have them written down, but I go through teams.
Jeff, come on.
In my head,
you just said you could list 10 guys better than Micah Parsons, so do it.
I would take Garrett. I would take Pittsburgh. There's just a bunch of guys. I'm driving, so that's going to be difficult for me to be able to come up with that.
All right, we're going to go rapid fire through these calls. Jeff, thank you. I'll do that little exercise when we go to Shea's platform. But let us take a look at – we'll just fly through these calls quick. How about Sam? You're next.
Cap, I love you, but, man, you're being a complete meathead right now. The Packers first off, the Packers had a top 10 defense last year. They just added a Hall of Famer who's entering his prime at 25 years old. You cannot sit there. They were top 10 in sacks last year, too. You can't tell me that this is not going to help them completely. I agree. They are the favorite to win this division. You keep comparing them to the 2018 Bears. I also just got to sit there and say this. Jordan Love's a lot better than Mitch Trubisky was, and Matt LaFleur is a lot better coach than Matt Nagy was.
Fair.
You cannot make that comparison.
That's all fair. All I'm telling you is this better work. It better work if you're a Packer fan. It better work. Because if Jordan Love isn't that guy, you're screwed. And I'll sit here and laugh. Let's take one more. Where are we going, Jay Moore?
Tony in Rogers
How about
Park. What's up,
Tony in Rogers Park? Hey, Tony.
Hey, guys, my thing isn't so much about the Michael Parsons trade. It's that I'm tired of this. When did the Detroit Lions become like the mid-2000s Patriots? When did they become the standard? What were they, 2, maybe 3 good seasons, and all of a sudden they're the standard? No, you don't lose both of your coordinators. All of the assistant coaches went with them. You lost 2 offensive starting linemen. Your best defensive starting lineman is coming back from a horrific injury, and you lost another one. And everybody's telling me, Detroit's not going to take a step back. When did they become the standard?
They right now, and it's a fair question, but right now they are the best team in the NFC North. That's it.
I don't agree, but that's okay.
And one other thing I will tell you, Shea, Myles Garrett's a better football player. T.J. Watt is right there with him.
Stop. Myles Garrett, you can do what you want to do. I think Micah and Myles Garrett are both comparable. I would draw the line at T.J. Watt. I think Micah Parsons, at worst, is the 3rd most impactful defensive player in football.
I'd take Chris Jones over him, too.
Okay.
I would. Chris Jones is the number 1 ranked interior defensive lineman in the NFL. I would take him. I would take him over Parsons. All right, Shea's platform, this could get messy, is next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, if you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I talked to Russ yesterday. Guess who was at his office doing some measurements and saying, hey, guess what? I want to get some windows. You've been to the house. I'm going to come to the office. We're going to get this deal done. That'd be Ron Kittle, former White Sox superstar. So don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. You heard me right. The most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ himself. We're getting our windows in 2 weeks. I cannot wait. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust and the guys you should trust, too. So call my guy, Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or a dollar short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet and greet people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back, Kap and J Hood, ESPN 1000. Hoodies off for the holiday weekend. Shay Norling, our executive producer, is in his chair. Just let me tell you this, Shay. They have the rankings of the best defensive linemen in the NFL on ESPN. Micah Parsons is fourth. T.J. Watt has more sacks over the last 4 years, even with a season where we missed the last 7 games with an injury. They have Max Crosby one. This is a bunch of executives and analysts.
That's fine. Can we Cap, can we get to Shay's platform, please? We can do this all day.
T.J. Watt is a better football player. Go ahead, Shay. Here's Shay's platform.
Brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. And I don't think I'm going to anger Cap because I have a feeling you'll be on my side on this.
I hope so.
We got to talk about Dylan Raiola's weird ass.
This guy's got to stop.
The Patrick Mahomes cosplay has to come to an end, man. Especially when you get, 250 yards on 42 pass attempts against Cincinnati. They couldn't move the ball. This guy's in the backfield doing the Mahomes finger thing before they go into the huddle. I was baffled.
McClones. That's his name, McClones.
McClones. Yeah, enough. He wears the same number. He's got the same haircut. All his mannerisms are the same. It is creepy.
Oh, man.
I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cute. I think it's creepy. Build your own legacy. Live your own path. Why do you have to imitate Mahomes?
It was so bad, Mahomes left the game early. He did. Wow. He left early.
Jeez. Did you catch any of that game last night, Cap?
I did not.
Well, okay. But it is bizarre, you have to admit. And then they said on the broadcast, his teammates claim that Raiola had the haircut before Mahomes did.
But if he takes the glasses off, he looks nothing like Mahomes. It's establish your own identity, bro.
Yes, please. Don't be Patrick Mahomes.
It's Dominic, right?
Yeah, Dylan Raiola. Dominic was his dad.
Dylan Raiola.
Donovan's his uncle, the coach.
Yeah, who coached for the Bears for a while and then left to go, I think, to Nebraska. Dylan Raiola is one of the most highly paid quarterbacks in the country. Dylan Raiola is a really good football player, and imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. That's it, Shay. He's idolizing the best player that maybe ever played the position. What do you want from him?
I think it's crossed into bizarre territory. And I was getting secondhand embarrassment watching yesterday.
It's the worst when he's standing outside the huddle, with his hand on his hip and the head tilt.
Yeah.
And waiting for a call.
He walks around with
just
the Mahomes head tilt.
The mouthpiece coming out of his mouth.
And he does he rubs his fingers in the huddle. All of it. It's bizarre. Copying everything about it.
You want to wear his number? Cool. That's your idol. That's fine. But
the haircut even is fine. But copying all the mannerisms. And you don't throw it like him. So it's bizarre. Anyway, all right. Hey, Chicagoans, you're headed to a game. Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel and more money for food. No searching for parking or random surge pricing and no traffic. It's the easiest way every day for me to get to and from work. Let the CTA do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes. Be right back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Get started on your painting project this summer and save big money at Menards. Rust-Oleum Stops Rust 5-in-1 spray paint lets you choose from 5 unique spray patterns with a twist of the dial, so you can get a professional, corrosion-resistant finish on every project. Save big money on Rust-Oleum spray paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot. That's right. We do it every day at 8 o'clock. It'll be staying right here at 8 o'clock when we move to 6 a.m. on Tuesday morning. Hope you will join us for our new time slot. Hey, Shay, as I hand that off to shot or no shot, my buddy, Hoodie's buddy, Phil, and our buddy Shane, Phil and Shane of Tape Never Lies. Kap, relax. Thank God Ryan Poles decided not to make this trade for Micah Parsons for 2 first-rounders. Now we can draft a punter and a tight end next year.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And another wide receiver, he says now.
I tell you what, if the Bears are odds-on favorites to finish last in the division, if Ryan Poles' first 4 seasons are consecutive last-place finishes, and we've got this guy signed here through 2029, what? Come on.
Shay, you're smarter than that. Now, I'm not telling you that every move he's made has been great. I'm not here to defend him. He can handle himself, and his own record will speak for it. He tore the thing to the studs. You got to acknowledge that.
I have acknowledged it, but there are teams that also tore things down and have not finished last in their divisions.
Not to the degree the Bears did.
Are we sure that's true? There are plenty of teams that have tanked and bounced back in this same amount of time.
Tanked all the way down to 3 wins and traded basically anything off their roster.
Carolina traded everything off their roster to get the number 1 pick. They won the same number of games as the Bears.
They both have sucked and had to make coaching changes. And let me just tell you this.
My point just remains, Cap. I can't remember a time I saw a GM finish last place in each of his first 3 seasons and get a 5-year extension.
Because he landed the number one coach out there. You have to give him credit for that. You do. Period. Ben could have gone anywhere he wanted. He picked here.
It all sucks.
So that's just a fact. Again, I'm not here to defend his record. His record is what his record is, and he would tell you the exact same thing. But he did tear this thing to the studs, A. B, the infrastructure there was a joke. C, hey, Ryan, here's the 3 guys we've interviewed. Matt Eberflus, we really liked him. Guess what, George? Go back on vacation, get your steps in, and get out of the way. And he's done just that. And I give him a lot of credit. Let the big boys handle it now.
I guess the example that I would offer you of teams that have torn it down and come back would be the Commanders, who traded both of their edge rushers. One of them to you.
Fair.
Tanked to the number 2 pick, changed owners, changed front offices, and went to the NFC title game.
Okay, so let's see where the Bears go this year. If this thing's working and Ryan is good at his job, the Bears should be a 9-10 win football team this year.
I agree.
And I'm betting I already have the over 8.5. So we'll see.
All right, let's go to shot or no shot. Jake?
All right. Good morning, guys. And
hi, Jake. What's up, Sparky?
Oh, Sparky. I got a new nickname. I like it.
Cap gives everybody the nickname Sparky.
Okay, you
or
got it.
Sparkles or whatever floats your boat.
Idiot occasionally. Yeah. Moron.
I do not ever call you that.
Not me.
Maybe he doesn't call me moron, but moronic, certainly.
I'll say you have a moronic take at times.
He also says,
jackass.
That's true.
All right. Speaking of Ryan Poles and his moves, with Micah Parsons being in the division for the next 4 years, terrorizing quarterbacks, shot or no shot, Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson's next addition needs to be an all-pro left tackle, whether at the deadline, whether in free agency. Shot or no shot, it needs to be their next move.
Yeah, look, there's not going to be an all-pro left tackle available at the trade deadline. Those guys don't get moved. Trent Williams was 1 in a million, and he's old now. When he went from Washington, where he literally sat out and said, I'm not going to play for them, and went to San Francisco, I think, for a second-round draft pick. I think, maybe a late first. And those guys do not come around often. I would think that next year, with your first-round pick, which we're hoping is in the 20s because the Bears had a really good season, that they would be able to package something, the first-round pick and maybe a second, to slide up in the top 10 and go get their tackle. But we'll see.
You want a rookie tackle against Micah?
I mean, it'd be better than what they
have.
I would still say no shot because I think pass rush remains the biggest hole, which is part of why I'm so annoyed by the Packers getting Micah Parsons.
Right.
Left tackle is a position of weakness, certainly, but I think with your head coach who runs a ton of motion, a ton of condensed sets, and a ton of play action, you can offset having one weak link on your offensive line, even if it's at the most important position. If Darnell Wright becomes what we hope he is, if Joe Thuney remains an all-pro, if Drew Dalman is what you paid him to be, I think you can make this work with the coach and the quarterback that you have. The pass rush, you just straight up need dudes who can win their battles. And right now the Bears don't have that. So I've been saying it for 2 seasons, and I'm not moving off of it. Pass rush remains the biggest need for this team.
It's right there with left tackle.
All right.
Same.
Let's stay on the topic of left tackle. The Bears most likely will have a revolving door at left tackle this season, a position we all know is crucial for the protection of our quarterback and development of him. Ben Johnson wanted that position answered before preseason, so shot or no shot, Ben Johnson, not naming a starter, is a shot at Ryan Poles and his ability to evaluate and draft O-linemen.
Absolutely no shot. Those guys are in lockstep. They are in collaboration, whatever you want to call it. It's not a shot. They just want to see somebody step forward. It might be a way to motivate Braxton Jones. That's it.
Yeah, it's no shot for me. I think if the Bears could have selected like Will Campbell and made it make sense, they would have. But you can't take players who aren't available. If they could have selected Kelvin Banks Jr., I think they would have. You can't. So it's a no shot that he's taking a shot at Ryan Poles. I think it's just a reflection of what's available on the roster. They don't have somebody that they believe is a day one starter with a bullet at left tackle.
But if they keep doing the whole revolving door throughout the season, isn't that a sign to your management up top saying, hey, this needs to get fixed?
Yeah, of course. But that should be visible whether he's doing it because he wants to take a shot at Ryan Poles or he's doing it because they're looking for the best answer and they don't have one on the roster. It's just the nature of what the roster is. You don't have an all-pro left tackle, so you're going to try to find the best option. I think we hope that they find a guy and stick him. That's been what Ben Johnson has said. Someone will grab the bull by the horns, I believe was his quote, and be the full-time left tackle. We'll find out who that is. They don't know
I don't
yet.
know if that's true. That guy may not be on the roster right now.
I agree with you. Like, it might not be true, and they may just switch out guys based on production and try to find something that works. But it's not Ben Johnson saying to Ryan Poles, you suck. It's just we don't have a steady hand at this position, so we're going to try to make it work, and this has to be fixed next year. But I think everybody's aware of that, regardless of what the intent would be.
And don't forget, if Rashawn Gary is a double-digit sack guy, we'll find out this year. If he's not, you can use a back, another tight end, to chip on Micah Parsons, get things done in play action, run the football. We'll see what happens.
All right. There was an article yesterday in SI.com that made the case that if Caleb got out to a slow start, that they would suggest that he would be benched for Tyson Bagent. Shot or no shot, if Caleb and the offense struggle out the gate, not with you, but would Ben Johnson make a move at QB1?
How soon are you talking about here?
Let's go week 5 or 6.
No shot.
No shot. Ben Johnson picked this job because he wanted to coach Caleb Williams and he wanted to coach the Bears. He said it's a charter franchise and I like that quarterback. No shot. The Jason McIntyre presentation on Fox yesterday, we played some of it, was my problem with the national media. And one of the reasons I never wanted to be a national media guy. I didn't. I was born in this town. I'm going to die in this town. This is my town. I love this town. I love our teams. I wear my heart on my sleeve. And these national guys, they know who they are, who have been to exactly 0 practices in Lake Forest, have exactly 0 sources in the organization, parrot the idiocy that's out there. Report, Bears considering benching Caleb. There's no report like that. None. Absolutely 0. And it drives me insane that every day, that's the state of sports media today. I used to love watching SportsCenter when they had highlights. In fact, when Rich Eisen did it last week, it was a throwback. He did highlights.
Yep.
He talked about the games. Instead, it's some guy comes in and does something spectacular. Is he the new future of the NFL? Who? That guy played 1 game. This debate style, SportsCenter and all this other Fox, it sucks. And that's what the national media is. Whether it's on news, politics, sports, our venue, it sucks because these guys are stupid.
It also just lacks honesty. Like the Shedeur Sanders thing, I've gone against all since the draft. Nobody's honest about it. They're all selling you a narrative. That's the same thing that they are doing with Caleb Williams. There is no honest appraisal of his season. He took too many sacks. I've said it as much as anybody. But he wasn't Bryce Young. Like, Bryce Young got benched in, week 3 last season? Bryce Young's rookie year, he had 2,800 yards, 11 touchdowns, 10 picks. He got sacked 62 times. He was awful. Watching him was awful. He wasn't ready. The team wasn't good. He stunk. And they benched him in week 3, and they went to Andy Dalton. But Caleb last year had 3,500 yards. He had north of 20 touchdowns. He only threw 6 picks. Did he take too many sacks? Yes. But 9 years out of 10, that stat line is competitive for Rookie of the Year. He just had the misfortune of going against Bo Nix going nuts in Denver and Jaden Daniels having arguably the best rookie quarterback season ever. So narratively, people look at it and go, he didn't match up to these guys and he was the number 1 pick. He sucks. But it's not an honest appraisal of what his rookie season was. I think they would have to, if Caleb stinks in like week 14, 15, they might flip things over. But at that point, the team would be non-competitive anyway.
Correct, yeah. If he struggles early, you let him work through it.
I agree.
That's the whole point.
Can't stink in week 14.
Well,
that's the Green Bay game.
I know.
All right. I got one final one real quick, and we're going to switch it up to the Cubs. This season, your pitcher there, Cade Horton, has impressed with an 8-4 record. Over his last 5 starts, he's 4-1 with 27 strikeouts in 25 innings, a .72 ERA. So shot or no shot. This is looking ahead a little bit, but shot or no shot, Cade Horton will contend to be an opening day ace for the Cubs next season.
That's an absolute shot. This kid's a stud, an absolute stud, and Dan Kantrovitz and Jed Hoyer deserve a ton of credit. Lord knows I've blasted away at things I don't like about my favorite baseball team. When they drafted that kid, I looked and went, oh, great. We drafted a guy with a .480 ERA at Oklahoma. Oh, that's pumping me full of confidence. Well, that was one of the dumbest things I've ever tweeted, and Lord knows I've had my share. But guess what? This kid is a stud. He is an absolute ace on that opening day discussion that you're having. He's got an absolute shot there. And if I was Jed, if you don't sign Kyle Tucker, who knows, then I'd put my money into like Framber Valdez or somebody like that, an ace. Boy, if I could put a guy like that with Cade Horton, with Shota Imanaga, with the return of Justin Steele, all of a sudden you're like, whoa, that Cubs rotation looks pretty damn good.
I'm going to say shot, and I'm not even going to wait for opening day. I think the way things are going right now, he might be your game 1 starter in a postseason series.
Game this year?
Yeah. He's been your best pitcher in the second half by a country mile. He's the favorite for Rookie of the Year.
Start the opening game.
I get it. It feels risky, but he's been your best pitcher. He's now the favorite to win Rookie of the Year. He's been electric. He's gone 6 innings on like 65 pitches a few times. He's been so impressive, and you need consistency. And it's going to be a 3-game series. I might take a shot on starting Cade Horton game 1 if I were them.
Yeah, I would not. I would not start him game 1. I would start Shota. He gave you 7 innings of 3 runs yesterday.
Yeah,
2
he's good.
long balls, unfortunately, but.
All right, that's shot or no shot.
All right, we will go around the National Football League, and we'll get to more of your calls. Don't forget, Tuesday morning, our new slot, we move to 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Kappa J. Hood starts on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Kap and J. Hood on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night, September 8th, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Atomatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Atomatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Atomatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Atomatic. Check them out at @O-Matic. SoFiHomeLoans.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
All right, time to go around the National Football League. You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood. This is a Shea Norling creation. We hand it off to Shea.
Actually, Jake's going to take it over today. He's got, I believe, a list for us. I'm excited about it.
I got a list for you guys.
Nice.
All right, so the NFL postseason awards have been predicted. So we're going to go around the room. There's MVP and about 7 other awards as well. So let's start off with the Offensive Player of the Year. Offensive Player of the Year. Do you guys want to take a quick stab at it for your Offensive Player of the Year? We can go around the room.
Is this a list? Are we guessing who's on the list, or are we just giving our predictions?
Your prediction.
Yeah, Shea will have Micah Parsons.
And then I have the actual.
Got it.
Yeah.
Shea will have Micah Parsons for every award, so just put him down.
This was pre-trade, just so you know. But yeah.
Okay.
Offensive Player of the Year. So who wants to go first?
Cap, you want to lead it off?
Josh Allen.
Okay.
I was going to actually lean Lamar Jackson as Offensive Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm. I'm going Josh Allen.
Offensive Player of the Year predicted Jamar Chase.
Okay, fair.
Cincinnati
Bengals. It's like the MVP's a quarterback and the Offensive Player of the Year is a skill position player. That's fine.
That's fine. We'll go Defensive Player of the Year.
Defensive Player of the Year. I'll go TJ Watt.
Myles Garrett.
I was going to say Micah Parsons, whether he was a Cowboy or a Packer, but Micah Parsons.
TJ Watt is listed 9th. Myles Garrett is listed 3rd. Parsons is listed 2nd. Again, this was before the trade.
Aiden Hutchinson won.
Will Anderson Jr.
Oh, wow. That's bold. Whose list is this?
This is NFL.com's. Let's go.
Will Anderson's fabulous.
It's just around the NFL staff.
Okay.
Right.
It's just around the NFL staff. Will Anderson Jr. for Defensive Player of the Year. They go Protector of the Year on the fronts for the O-line. If you guys want to take a stab at it, it's kind of harder with O-linemen, but I can just name it if you guys would like.
Joseph Tooney.
Penei Sewell.
Tooney.
Penei Sewell is your winner at number 1. Tooney is 7th there. And, yep, that's it. All right, Offensive Rookie of the Year. Kind of a simple one, in my opinion.
No, it's not, because I'm sure it says Ashton Genty, but I think that's ridiculous. He was bad in the preseason.
They split carries.
Yeah, Pete Carroll has said they're going to go 2 running backs, so he's not going to be a featured back. I like Panthers wide receiver Ted McMillan.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm with Shea. Tetroa, which he said to the media the other day, I don't like Tet. I like Tetroa. He's Tetroa McMillan. Panthers, he's a stud. He's on my fantasy team. Yes, he will be the offensive rookie of the year.
And they just shipped Adam Thielen out. So now Tech gets even more targets.
yeah.
Like if he gets Malik Neighbors volume, there you go.
Yeah, I'm with Shea and Kap.
All right, so you guys all went with Tetaroa McMillan.
Did they say Cam Ward?
They said Ashton Genty.
Yeah.
And Tetaroa McMillan did not make their list.
Wow. That's shocking.
That is shocking. Travis Hunter came in second.
Yeah, of course.
Cam Ward third, and a bunch of others after.
If
Okay.
Travis Hunter, but my problem with offensive rookie of the year is if Travis Hunter gets a ton of snaps defensively, are they going to give him both? Which one do they give him? Is it all narrative driven at that point because he's Shohei Ohtaniing his way through the NFL? That's what makes that difficult.
I agree.
That's Brotani.
Well, let's go to defensive rookie of the year.
Okay. Defensive rookie of the year. Wow. Who was the highest rated defensive? Who's the highest drafted defensive player?
I think it was
Mason
Hunter.
Graham? Was it Hunter?
If you count Hunter as a defensive player.
I left him as a combo player.
Abdul Carter. Which would be my pick.
There's your rookie of the year.
Okay, you guys got that, and Travis Hunter came in second. So Hunter came in second on both offensive and defensive rookie of the year. Abdul Carter taking the top spot there in defensive rookie of the year.
Mason Graham, where's my guy on
Your
the
boy
list?
Mason Graham, fourth.
Not
He
bad.
didn't have a great preseason.
Yeah, I heard that.
All right, comeback player of the year. There's only 4 listed.
Aiden Hutchinson. I'll save everybody some time. It's Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, I'll say Ricky Pearsall because he
Shay.
came back from getting shot.
But he played last year.
He did play yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, so it is Aiden Hutchinson. McCaffrey comes in second with Dak Prescott. And they have, I don't get this, J.J. McCarthy. I feel like you have to have played in a season.
Well, he was a rookie. He did
play preseason.
Yeah, he
Okay.
did play preseason. I think he was listed as their starter initially, and then the 2 knee surgeries derailed everything. So I'm okay with him being listed there.
Okay, here we go. Coach of the year.
Ben Johnson.
Coach of the year.
Difficult if I don't think they're going to win the division and they might finish last.
Yeah.
That's a tough sell.
Yeah,
I ain't
was
even
about
gonna
to
say
He
it.
is the
Well, that
favorite.
makes a lot of sense with your other
You know
things.
what? I'll alter Mike Vrabel.
No, not going to be Mike Vrabel. Coach of the year. Who is a team that I've got taking a significant step forward? Brian Dable.
That's not a bad guess, actually. I really like what the Giants are cooking.
Yeah.
It's
You
someone
watch.
in our division.
They're going to
and
have
I'm
a
not
better
gonna say
season
his
than
name.
people realize.
You
What'd
already
you
know
say,
it.
Jay Moore?
I said it's somebody in our division, and I'm not going to say his name.
Jay Moore's treated like Harry Potter. We can't even say his name anymore. It's you-know-who up there.
So the coach of the year is
Lat
going
before.
to Ben Johnson. He takes it. But let's see here. They had Mike Vrabel as second. Sean Payton, who I think actually could probably take this, would be a third.
The problem with Coach of the Year, though, is like Andy Reid only won it once. I believe Belichick never won it. Mike Tomlin, I think, only won it once. Once you get to a point where you have earned the respect, it's impossible to win the award. It always goes to somebody who overachieves.
I hope Ben Johnson get it, though.
Yeah, obviously.
All right, and your final one, most valuable player. Who's taking the top award?
Josh Allen, baby. Let's go. Go Bills.
Okay, he got his last year. So who's getting the award this year as the most valuable player? I'm going to go Lamar.
I would actually say Josh Allen as well to repeat because last year and the year before we saw that I think the voters valued the player that did it with less around them. And Allen had Diggs 2 years ago and wasn't able to win the award despite having better stats. Last year, Lamar had better stats, but Josh had a lot less around him on the offensive side. Josh won the award. I think that remains true this year. So I'd lean Josh Allen.
Y'all wrong. Actually, no. Lamar Jackson.
Lamar?
Cap. He got it. So they have Lamar going number 1 and Burrow going 2.
It's become like Judge Ohtani a little bit, where like Lamar or Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes are going to be the MVP for the next 3 years.
Was Allen on the list? Where did he come in at?
Allen was not outside. He's outside the top 5. So it's just the top 5.
That's bizarre.
It starts with Burrow, Mahomes, Hurts, and then Daniels, Mayfield, and Nix even got a vote.
Nix?
Yep.
Jaden Daniels, I'm fine with. Nick's getting a vote seems ridiculous.
Right.
Baker Mayfield, if you want to, I would love if Baker Mayfield won MVP. I actually said if you want like a huge value play, the Titans insulated him. They have great receivers. Baker's poised to have a really nice year. He's in play. Not having Josh Allen on the list is ridiculous. He just won it.
Right, for Bo Nix?
Yeah, that's pretty odd.
Is Josh Allen going to be treated like Karl Malone? He got one. You know?
We'll set him to the side now.
You got yours. Get out of the way.
It was Jay Moore. It was his damn award.
I hope not.
All right, that's the Around the NFL that I have for you guys.
All right.
Thank you, Jake. Well done.
We have to take a time out. What else do you have planned for us today, Shay? Because you're doing dual duty.
Your boy Jesse Rogers will join us next. We'll talk a little Cubs after they got swept in San Francisco.
Come on, Jesse.
Yeah. They're, like I said yesterday, the Cubs are like a Courtyard Marriott. You get a decent night's sleep. You're not coming down to an omelet station and a coffee bar. You're getting some crappy coffee out of a little machine. That's what they are. It's solid, unspectacular. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season, I'm going to do it tomorrow when I'm watching Ohio State hopefully throttle Texas, is eating dips with chips and wings. That'll be Brett. Veggies, that'll be me and Mindy while we watch the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. They are right upstairs in the fridge because I went to Jewel yesterday and I bought them. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what the Kaplans do. We put Daisy French onion dips on our game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Jesse Rogers is the best baseball reporter in the industry. Take that, Jeff Passan. He is locked in. He was all over the Kyle Tucker broken hand. In fact, broke that story. And he's a staple here on Kap and J Hood. And he's on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And he's brought to you by our great partners at Atomatic. That's right, Atomatic.com. Get your HVAC system checked before the end of the summer and the beginning of winter. Jesse, good morning.
Good morning to you guys. What's happening, Kap?
We're doing great. We're doing great. So the Chicago National League Ball Club comes off a sweep with the very meh LA Angels, and guess what? They get their lunch handed to them in San Francisco. Jesse, this manager drives me insane, man. Tell me why he's better than I think he is.
Yeah, I heard your rant yesterday. Maybe he heard your rant because he got ejected yesterday, right? I know some people.
Well, at least we know he's alive.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're 18 over 500, so I don't think you can use your best rant on Craig Counsell just yet. You know what I mean? Like, you got to save your best rants for 18 under 500. Or well underachieving even as a good team. Now, maybe that's how you feel the Cubs are, well underachieving as a good team. I'm not quite there yet. It is still 18 over. I agree with people that would say maybe he hasn't shown that urgency you might want in the moment. I am surprised at some moves, and I'm not a guy that is all about the lineup, but when Matt Shaw is your best second-half hitter, maybe move him up. Let's see. How do you know he can't bat cleanup unless you try it? How do you know Michael Busch can't hit some lefties unless you try it? I think there are some avenues he could have taken, and he hasn't, to sort of show that urgency as Milwaukee passed them by. So there would be some of my criticisms. But remember, Kap, most of these high-priced guys have slumped in a big way while the young players have actually produced. And it's the manager's job as much as anything to make it comfortable for young players. So I got to give him credit there. But for some reason, Seiya is squeezing the bat. PCA, for the most part, is squeezing the bat. Kyle Tucker is coming out of it a little bit. Too many guys slumping, Kap.
Well, they also, Jesse, like, if we're just honest about it, they played, 17 games over, maybe not that, whatever it was, over 500 through the first month and a half of the season. And since then, they're 3 games over 500.
Yeah, they were 15 over on June 1st.
Like, maybe they're just the team that's been 3 games over 500 for the last 70 games more than they were the team that was 15 over in the first 60. And how much can a manager really change if that's just what they are?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they are a 17 or 18 game over team, though, for the season, because that's what matters. We had a caller yesterday who was on with Waddle. He reminded us all, it resets. Even you will say this, Kap. I mean, I don't think they have a shot to win 4 rounds in the playoffs, but everything does reset. Milwaukee will be 0-0 come October 1st, just like the Cubs. The difference is Milwaukee might have a bye into that second round, which stinks. So let's just see. They are securely in the wild card hunt. You got to show some signs of life for the most part, you think, in September offensively, though we've seen teams stink in September and turn it on in October. What we can all agree on is they are not going to be one of the historically best Cub teams of all time. They're just going to be a very good team as they head to the playoffs.
So, Jesse, in terms of looking at where Kyle Tucker is now. Starting to come out of it a bit. He finally looks to be healthy at the plate. Where are you on Kyle Tucker and the Cubs in 2026? Do you believe they're going to try and do like a Cody Bellinger type deal because he had such a 6-week awful spell, part of it because of his hand? Do you still think somebody out there is going to give him $400 million? Where are you?
I think someone's going to offer him something big unless he really tanks in this final month. If he comes back, as he has started to do, and prove he's the old Kyle Tucker, he can easily have his agents go out, show them the hairline fracture, and say, hey, this had an impact in him. I think he's still due for the big payday until he's not. Another bad month might be a different story. I mean, if it's as bad as it was previously, then we're talking about maybe a pillow contract, a 1-year deal, a 3-year deal with opt-outs. And look, yeah, I think the Cubs could be in the mix. Once you reduce it to something like that, there are no bad 1-year deals. But I would say now that he's coming out of it, Cap, he's still on path for a major deal. You know, Pastor was on the other day saying, okay, maybe it's not 450, maybe it's 400. I thought it's more like 400 to 350, so maybe it's a little bit lower. Like, you just lowered it a little bit, and then he has a big month, you can raise it again. But until further notice, I still think he's going to get the security he seeks.
And will the Cubs play in a 300 to 350 deal?
No. I've said that all
wow.
along. I've said that all along. I don't think they're going to do that. Not when the guy behind him is making the minimum and has already shown that he's a major league hitter and he's their top prospect. It's all about that. Like, half the reason I heard Hoodie yesterday, Luis Roberts still on the White Sox, they don't have like a stud right behind him. Well, the Cubs have their best prospect basically right behind him, and he's not going to cost you $350 million. This is why they didn't. One reason why they didn't trade Owen Casey and all these other guys. They're going to go turn this thing over, and then in a spot in a position they don't have a good player. That's when you spend some money on free agency. I've never really thought they were going to bring Tucker back, and I still don't think that.
All right. So are they just happy letting him walk then? Like, is that where you're at with it because they've seen enough from Owen Casey? They're like, we're good here. We'll wash our hands. Or if, because of, I would think the looming labor stoppage has something to do with it, if he signs one of those classic Boris-style 1-year multiple opt-out deals or 3-year multiple opt-outs that's effectively a 1-year deal, would the Cubs be in play on that?
Certainly they'd be in play, but I'm not sure Tucker – it would be the Bregman situation all over again. Wrigley has proven over and over not to be exactly the hitter's park. So if you're going to use a prove me contract, I'm not sure you use Wrigley. You come to Wrigley with security, so you don't have to worry about the wind blowing in 75% of the time, which it has the last 2 seasons. So I'm not sure Wrigley would be the first choice for a prove it again contract. And yes, the labor issue, the idea that the Ricketts are not spending like the Cones and the Dodgers, meaning tying up $40 million into one player may not be the smartest move when you are limiting your payroll and you're also waiting out this labor stoppage. So I think there's a lot of reasons working against Kyle Tucker returning to the Cubs.
In terms of where the Cubs are going to be going into this postseason, because we all believe they'll be in the playoffs, I looked at the Milwaukee schedule. They've got Toronto. They've got Philly. They've still got the Padres. They have some very tough games. Do you think this thing will narrow to the point where we will get excited that the Cubs could run them down, or you don't see it?
This is what I'm going to say. I mentioned on the air yesterday, I'll be overly dramatic. I really do put the next 6 days with utmost importance. In Colorado, you need a response after getting swept. I'm with you. Like, you got to think sweep. If you get 2, fine. But you got to get help. Toronto and then Philly has to help. If you can go from 6.5 to 3.5 over the next 6 days, now we got a ball game, Cap. If it remains at 5.5 or 6.5 and Milwaukee's able to cross off both Toronto and Philadelphia, I say you're out. I really will put that much importance over the next week, considering the opponents. And remember, the Cubs come home against Atlanta, who can't pitch. They can hit. Cubs got to go at least 4-2, if not 5-1 against these next opponents, and just pray that Toronto and Philadelphia do business and take care of business against the Milwaukee Brewers.
But I guess I'll ask it like this, Jess. Is it something or nothing that this Cubs team can sweep the Angels? And listen, I think they might sweep the Rockies this weekend. The Rockies are terrible. but then you go up against a middle pack team in San Francisco and you get swept. Projecting playoffs, why should anybody feel like they can beat good teams?
Simply because they're in the playoffs, and it's a roll of the dice, and you start over. That's it. We've seen upsets all the time. And I could give you other reasons, Boyd, Horton, and Imanaga. Not that any of those three don't have flaws. Horton doesn't have many these days, but we know they are good pitchers. We know that they have it in them to throw 6 or 7 innings of shutout ball. So I would say this, Shea, they have as good a chance as anyone else. Unfortunately, they're going to have to play that extra round, which is a very risky situation, best of 3. And that's why I said all along, like, they're going to be underdogs in a lot of those postseason series, but underdogs pull off wins all the time. It's not exactly how you want to feel about your team, but it's better than being outside the playoff picture, that's for sure.
Jesse, have a wonderful weekend. And Cubs and Rockies, I always say one batter, one pitch, one out at a time. Today, they better go out and sweep this team.
Well, Bristol heard your rants, Cap. They know that you blame me for the wins and losses. So today, I'm heading out to Colorado. I will cover this important series between the Cubs and Rockies and report back next week. And, of course, I'll see Sylvie and Tyler Rocky out there, so it'll be a ESPN reunion in Denver.
Is Tyler staying in the same room with Sylvie, Allie, and the kids?
Oh.
Knowing how cheap Tyler is, I'm going to say yes.
Oh, no.
I would say 100% Sylvie is going to have him on his floor.
Or maybe how cheap Sylvie is. I don't know which one.
Yeah, Tyler paid for the room.
Yeah, because Sylvie would make Tyler pay for whatever amount of square footage he uses. No question.
It'll be fun. So heading out there in a couple hours, and we'll see. Got to get at least 2, for sure.
All right, Jess. Try Casa Bonita when you're out there. The food is but it's one of the coolest scenes you're going to see. They've got like a puppet show and a magic show and cliff divers. And the guys who bought it and put $52 million into it, the guys that created South Park, Matt Stone and them.
Oh, very good. I actually have a little relationship with them. Quick story. They tried to buy a home run ball that I got a few years ago. Soler in Houston, the dome was open, which it rarely is. He hit one out of the park, and it became a valuable commodity. And those guys reached out to me to try to get in touch with the guy that had the ball to buy it, and I think they bought it in an auction. So that's good news. I'm going to head over to that restaurant. And,
do you still have their contact info? If you
I do.
Because
yeah.
We had to book in April. We went last week. That's how hard it is to get in. So
I'll reach out to those guys, yeah.
Reach out. They'll get you in there. Again, the food is I had enchiladas. It was fine. But I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun.
Talk about a strange email. I get an email from the South Park guys wanting to buy a home run ball hit by Jorge Soler. I'm like, is this for real? And it was. They'd like the South Park email, address and the whole thing. It was hilarious. Carmen at southpark.com, or whatever the kid's name is.
Oh, DeFalco has a part-time job.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a writer.
All right. Have a great day. Great trip.
All right, guys.
Jess.
See you later.
All right. We'll see you. There's Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Automatic. Automatic.com on the Yingling Hotline. We would like to take more of your calls. We are talking about the Micah Parsons trade. He is now a member of the Green Bay Packers. He made the list, Shea. He's a Packer. He's now on the list. We will get to your calls and more. 312-332-3776. What does that trade do to you as a Bears fan as you head into the holiday weekend? We'll be right back.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting Tuesday, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Yurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with The Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Sylvie Show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches Tuesday. Be there.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
Parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW Centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
A breakup by ESPN and Major League Baseball earlier this year looked like evidence that the sports audience is shrinking. Now MLB is actually poised to make even more money off of its media rights. That's because the league and ESPN are reportedly finalizing a restructured deal focused more on streaming games. Bloomberg reports it'll keep ESPN's average annual rights fee where it had been before the network opted out of its TV deal early. The league is also bringing in new partners in NBC and Netflix to its media package, boosting its total annual revenue from $1.8 billion to north of $2 billion for all of its media rights combined. That's good news for the owners of the Cubs and Sox, but it's also part of ESPN's goal of betting more heavily on the rights to stream live sports rather than air them on linear TV. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Your fantasy draft is here, the Smack Talk is starting, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kap and Shea Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
It is the start of a holiday weekend. You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood. Shay Norling, our executive producer, is in for Hoodie. Jacob Santos is sitting in Shay's chair, and Jay Moore is the boss. He is in control here at ESPN 1000. I'm David Kaplan, 312-332-3776. We're going back to the phones, but I do want to give you one stat. Shay, players with 4 or more Pro Bowl selections to be traded before turning 27 years of age. Micah Parsons yesterday. Trey Turner in 2020 from Carolina to the Chargers. Champ Bailey in 2004 from Washington to Denver. And Fred Young in 1988 from Seattle to Indianapolis. It's the only 4 times it has ever happened. And by the way, T.J. Watt over the last 4 years, more sacks, I believe 5.5 more sacks than Micah Parsons.
That's fine. Micah Parsons was, let's do phones after the break, but Micah Parsons was also like in his rookie years at that point, and T.J. Watt's been in his athletic prime. If you asked me who's going to be the better player going forward the next 4 years, I think it's difficult to say it would be T.J. Watt.
Maybe.
Is that
fair? Let's take one. Let's go back to the phones, and then we will take our break and go back because we've got a ton of people who want to weigh in. Darren, you're up first in Hayward.
Hey, good morning, Kap and Shay. Okay, Shay, I want a question to ask you. Micah Parsons went to Green Bay, but they had Dak Prescott in Dallas. How did that turn out? Now he's going to Green Bay with Jordan Love. Jordan Love has not been healthy the last couple of years. He's been hurt this year, already had surgery. Their offensive line's terrible. I think Chicago got a better offensive line, better wide receivers than Green Bay does. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that's going to turn out well. And I want to ask you one other question. Didn't Parsons have back problems this year already? He's already having some back problems.
Thanks for the call, Darren. I think some of the back stuff was to try and get out of training camp.
Yeah.
So he could continue his hold in. Shay, quickly, I'll give you the floor on this one.
Pretty much everybody who's weighed in on the back thing has said it was not really an injury or any real level of concern.
That's correct.
The Dak side of things, look, do what you want. I think he's Cowboy Kirk Cousins. He gets great numbers, and then they get to the playoffs, and he fails. I'm not saying Jordan Love will be any different. In fact, I think they're reasonably similar in terms of that style. But I would just push back on anybody saying, how did that turn out when the Cowboys, when Dak was healthy and when Micah was healthy, won 12 games in 3 straight seasons. So that's how that turned out.
Damn. All right, we will take a quick timeout. More of your calls. Phone lines are, locked and loaded. 312-332-3776. You have a thought? We'll entertain it next.
Good morning to you.
Kap and Jay Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and Jay Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and Jay Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Save big on your next painting project at Menards. Get long-lasting color with Pittsburgh's Grand Distinction Exterior Paint and Primer in one. It's highly dirt-resistant and provides a mildew-resistant coating. Save big on Grand Distinction Paint. The perfect combination of strength and beauty. Visit us in-store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Holiday weekend, baby! That's right. It's Labor Day. I'm with Danny, our boss, on this one. Summer kind of ends after the 4th of July. Like, the weather doesn't, because I love the hot weather. But after the 4th, I know football's back, school. You start seeing the back-to-school signs, which make me sick when I'm talking about the clothing and the supplies. I go, oh, God.
This
I know
might
it's
be
ending.
the worst take I've ever heard from you. Summer
Why?
does not end with the 4th of July. Summer peaks with the 4th of July. And then it descends.
Yeah, and when you wake up on July 5, guess what? Summer's over.
No
you go,
shot.
Oh. Again, I said the weather doesn't, but the mindset is. The mindset changes to, look at that.
I don't think
Target's having a back-to-school sale. Walmart's got the back-to-school supplies. Like, it's just the mindset. But when it's March Madness, you're like, yeah, I know it's chilly out, but guess what's around the corner, baby?
Yeah,
Opening day, the Masters, the Kentucky Derby, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Memorial Day, and warm weather. Such a better time of year.
Jay Moore, I love how the guy at his lake house is telling us that the summer mindset ended 2 months ago.
Oh, man.
It changes my mind. It does. And when I hear the words Labor Day, I'm like, oh, God. 2 months from now, yeah. Some people love their birthday month. Mine's November. I don't. The birthday is overrated to me. I do. Like, I think it's just super overrated. Like, opening day baseball is so much better than my birthday. It's not even close. It's just not. And I love football. I'll gamble. I'll have a great time when I know it's Monday and we get up and we do the show. I work out, and I'm like, all right, Mindy, what are we eating for Monday Night Football? Whether the Bears are on or it's the Seahawks and the Steelers, I don't care. I'm watching Monday. It's great.
Yeah.
It's not the spring into the summer when I've got the whole summer to look forward to.
I think this weekend is the final weekend of summer. This is where summer ends, and it's the perfect gateway to fall. You get your appetizer to the NFL with a full college football slate. If you're not big into that, you can take a long weekend and go up north or go on a vacation wherever you want to go, spend the Labor Day weekend someplace. Then you come back and lock in. It's fall.
Yeah, again, I love football. It's awesome. But summer basically is over after the 4th of July. It is. The mentality changes, kid.
That is the worst take I've ever heard from you. I feel like you, Mr. Summer, are wishing away summer if you're ending it at the 4th of July.
I will be outside as much as I can, and when I get the best is when I get in the car at like 5 a.m. and it's warm and I feel it in my bones. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. But the mindset when I see the back-to-school signs for clothing and book supplies and all that, I break out in hives, man. I hate it.
I was at Costco last week, and there was an entire aisle dedicated to Halloween decorations.
Yeah, that sucks.
That was I was like, this is aggressive.
Halloween, and I married the right woman because my wife and I had this talk the other day. Literally, both of us, before we knew the other felt this way when we started dating, we both think Halloween is the worst holiday of the year. The worst. The worst.
I'm not a big Halloween guy either. I never really have been.
I wasn't I didn't like it as a kid. My brother didn't. My parents did. Like, I never grew up in a Halloween house, and I think Halloween blows. I do. No interest. I don't eat candy. I mean, it sucks.
Yeah, but once you're an adult, it's not about going trick-or-treating. It's about going to Halloween parties and behaving like a child and getting drunk, and that stuff I kind of, that I can get on board with.
Oh, yeah.
But I've never been a huge costume guy. My wife and I think, did it one time, and that was it. And we've been together now almost 8 years.
I think it's good for the kids. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like when my kids were little, okay, we'll take it. But I'd buy if they wanted candy. If Brett came home and said, Dad, can I go get pick a candy bar, a Milky Way, a Snickers, whatever. Yeah, let's run over to Casey's General Store, the gas station near the house. Get whatever candy you want. It's not like they eat it all the time.
But that'd be every day, Cap. The kids don't want it every day. If you give it to them every day, you give them that one day of the year where they can just eat whatever they want, candy-wise. There you go.
Yeah, it's the one day of the year for adults where they can binge drink and not be judged.
I'm telling you.
Like, one of the greatest days of the year is June 19th. Do you know why?
I don't.
Because the next day is the longest day of the year with sunlight. The day after that, it starts going down, and that sucks. It does. It sucks.
Jay Moore, go ahead.
I don't believe that there. I'm going to leave that there.
All right.
June 19th has another meaning. If you can remember, you were off last year for that.
It's Juneteenth.
There you go.
I thought that's where he was going.
Yeah, that's the
That's
meaning.
a great day as well for that.
Yes,
But
absolutely.
I'm talking
Jay
about
Moore, it's the greatest because the next day is the longest day of the year.
Yes. I like sunlight. I like warmth. And Labor Day? Yeah, Labor Day absolutely blows.
It always happens to
brother. Okay, June 18th, because I've got 2 days to look forward to the longest day. Is that
that's
better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
There you go. All right, let's go back to the phones. How about we go to Jay Money? Jay Money's in Virginia, listening on the ESPN app. Hey, Jay Money.
Hey, what's up, Cap? Hey, I know Hoodie over there dying laughing because Juneteenth is for something else. But anyway, hey, do Ryan Poles and all of them listen to this podcast?
100%. And at Kevin Byard, I was up at Hallis last week, and I sat down and did like 45 minutes with Kevin Byard. And you know what Kevin Byard said to us on air? We'll bring the cut back next week. He said, any athlete or coach or executive that tells you they don't listen, they don't know, they don't pay attention, that they believe, they don't hear any of the noise, he said they're absolutely lying to you. He said, because I've been in a locker room in the NFL for 10 years. He said, every single week, whatever team I've been on, I walk in as soon as the game ends, every dude's on their phone looking to see what social media is saying about them. They know.
Okay. Well, I got something for Mr. Poles this morning since Chicago native, born on Chicago native, 58 in Laughlin, South Side. I just got some words of encouragement for Mr. Poles since I've been a Bears fan for 40 years. When are you going to grow some balls, brother? I mean, come on, man. Step it up, bro. I know you came from Boston College. Yay, whoa. Go outside of Boston, man. There are other players in the nation that are really good. And the picks he's been picking has been terrible. So I'm going to ask Mr. Poles one more time from an advocate 40-year fan. When are you going to grow a pair, man? And put that on the bulletin board.
Wow.
Thank you. Y'all have a nice day. I love you, Cap, Shay. I know Hoodie. I know he pissed off because, the Yankees went ate shit last night. But I know he really
watch
mad
the language.
Now.
Hit the dump button.
I got it.
All right, Jay Money.
Whoa.
Loved the call, loved his passion till he had to curse. Come on, Jay Money, you're better than that. Let's go to.
I think it's a little unfair to suggest Ryan Poles has no balls. The trade
he doesn't need us to defend him. He just has to win football games.
The trade of the number one pick was undeniably bold. I just
Getting
wish,
Ben Johnson was undeniably bold.
I just wish he would do a little more in other places.
Yeah, you want more at left tackle, more edge rusher. Let me ask you this question, then we'll go to Downtown Dean. Rank the positions in the NFL in order of importance. I don't mean player, I mean the position in general.
I've been very consistent. It's the guy throwing the football, the guy protecting the guy throwing the football, and the guy attacking the guy throwing the football.
So you have number one quarterback, 2 edge rush?
I have number one quarterback, 2A offensive line, 2B defensive line.
2B defensive line. Okay.
You can, however you want to do it. They're tied.
Yep.
You can flip them however you want.
Yep, I would agree with you. And then number 4, I have the number one cover corner. That's where I'm at.
That's fine. I think you're splitting hairs once you get past those 3. That's the foundation of football in 2025 for me. What are you doing in your line of scrimmage, and who's throwing the football? That's it.
Agreed. I feel like that if I took over running an NFL team, which I'm not qualified to do, I'll be the first to tell you that. I'd be too busy running the Cubs. You have got to have an anchor in the middle of your offensive line, center. You've got to have, obviously, an edge rusher. You've got to have a left tackle. Got to have the quarterback, and you got to have somebody that covers the number one receiver. That's where I'm at. That's how I would build my team.
And that's why I respect – look, I like what Poles did this offseason, making a serious investment up front on offense. I wish he made a more serious investment on defense. I've been begging for it for 2 years now, and I haven't seen it. Dio Dengbo getting $16 million, and then the Packers go out and get Micah Parsons. Mm-hmm. It's just that's 2 different ballparks. You're playing different sports.
I don't disagree with you. Kenny in Villa Park. Let's go to him. He's got a take on Parsons.
Hey, what's going on, Cap?
What's up, Sparkles?
First of all, I want to – there are 2 parts I got here. The Kenny Clark thing, I don't think losing Kenny Clark is the loss people think it is.
I don't either.
30 years old. He's coming off his worst statistical season.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Devontae Wyatt, their other interior defensive lineman, is better in pass rush and in run grade. The other thing is we're making the comparison to the Khalil Mack trade. The Packers were a top 5 defense last year and a top 5 offense last year. The Bears were 5-11 when they traded for Khalil Mack. It's not even close to the same thing.
Okay, that's fair. There's more of a comparison, I think, than you're willing to admit. And Kenny Clark is a major loss. If you don't think it is, I'm in Wisconsin right now, and I've been reading already this morning a lot of the stuff up here. Absolutely smart football people believe that is a massive give-up. Again, they got a great player back. They did. Kenny Clark is a game wrecker in the middle. They better figure that out.
I don't know. He has been a game wrecker in the middle.
Don't look at sacks. Do not look at sacks.
I'm not only looking at sacks, but he had a career low number of sacks last season with 1. He is turning 30 in October. He did have a career worst season by any grade you want to look at.
Wasn't healthy.
Yeah, so we can say he's been a game wrecker, but I wouldn't project him as continuing to be a game wrecker. The same way I would say, like you brought up T.J. Watt, if you asked me who's going to be better between Micah Parsons and T.J. Watt over the next 5 seasons, I would instantly answer Micah Parsons.
That's a different argument. Who's been better the last 4 years? You could pick both of them out of the hat and not have a bad player.
That's fine. I'm more in the projection business for like myself and how I look at things. I would if I'm building a team today, I would draft Micah Parsons well ahead of T.J. Watt.
Okay. By the way, the Dallas Cowboys dropped from 50-1 to 60-1 to win the Super Bowl.
Yep, and the Packers
Jerry Jones
moved
came
up
out
to 12-1.
We're a better team after the trade.
Yeah, I mean, that's just ludicrous. How Jerry chooses to defend this, we haven't talked about that side of it. Cowboys fans should be absolutely livid. It's an absurdity.
Michael Irvin came out last night and said it's a crazy, dumb move. Blast the Cowboys.
It's the dumbest thing that they have done in my life, I think.
All right, let's go to Kenny in Villa Park.
We just talked to Kenny in Villa Park.
George is in Pennsylvania.
What's up, George?
Fellas, what's up? Thanks for having me on. I'm a big fan. So I want to give kudos first to the guy that's screening your calls because he hung up on me because I told him my name is George Hallis, which is no joke. My name is George Hallis. So kudos to that guy.
Wait. Your birth name is George Hallis?
Yeah, bro. It's exactly why I'm a Chicago Bears fan, a Chicago sports fan, as a matter of fact.
Damn. That is incredible.
That's incredible.
What's your middle name? What's your middle name?
Named after my dad, Greek custom, Michael. So not an S, unfortunately.
No Stanley there. Okay.
It would have been better if it was Spiro because then I would have had the full thing.
George S. House would have been hilarious. Yep, go on.
Yes. Well, big fan. Thank you for keeping me informed out here in PA. It's always good to hear you guys. And Shea, you have a huge fan in the Poconos. But I just wanted to talk about the trade and my take on it as far as Parsons and what it takes to be successful as a GM in sports, and then just in professionalism, what it takes to be successful. It takes. I always felt like it takes more than just a single person, right? It takes a group of people to rise to the top. So maybe Flus and Poles wasn't the right fit, and I'm wondering if Ben Johnson's going to be the right fit for Ben Johnson or for Ryan Poles moving forward. Because, as a huge fan, I've seen a lot of decisions that he's made, and in hindsight, they were scratch your head, and other ones, like, they've been really great. So just wanted to see what you guys thought about maybe Ben Johnson being the guy that is the right fit for Poles, or maybe not. Maybe, just Parsons going to Green Bay, I had the same feeling that probably every Chicago Bear fan has had. And just kind of like gasped at the thought. I didn't think we were ready for Parsons necessarily, giving up draft picks, but seeing only two first-round picks going to the Cowboys for that kind of talent, especially being a PA boy and a Penn State grad, that one hurt. But
George,
what do you think about?
The Packers were in a place to do it. I would have liked if the Bears had done it, but I'm not outraged that they didn't. It's just annoying that the Packers were the team that got him. Whether or not Ben Johnson's the guy, that's Bears business. And the Bears can only worry about themselves. The Packers are going to do what they're going to do. The Lions are going to do what they're going to do. The Bears just have to go out and take care of business themselves.
Go out and play good football.
That's it.
Caleb's got to be a good football player like the number one overall pick should be. And like Olin's tweet the other day that said, you got the number one overall pick at quarterback. You got an all-pro left tackle you're paying $17.5 to. You signed the number one center for $14. You got the number one available right guard for $14 million, extended him. You got a top 10 pick at right tackle. You got a $27.5 million receiver. You got another receiver picked 9th overall. You got the number 10 pick at tight end. Another tight end that makes $12 million a year. Get it done. Period. There is a ton of talent.
What do you always say, Cappy? Don't tell me about the labor pains. Just deliver the baby.
Just deliver the baby, man. Just deliver the baby. And we are going to deliver you the single best football reporter in town. She's amazing. She sat down with Caleb. We'll discuss that. Get her take on the Micah Parsons trade. Courtney Cronin is next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night, September 8th, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch the big games. So we're going to do that tomorrow when hopefully Ohio State can knock out Texas. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. They stand out as the locally owned, operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make some money? My Week 0 plays were absolutely on fire. 13-2 across all sports during Saturday of Week 0. Now it's Week 1 of the college football season. Are you ready to make money? Go to FatJackSports.com. It's less than $100 a week to turn a profit betting the games. All the games are documented, they're posted, and you'll get a recommended betting guide that will help you make money betting on sports this week. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
England, the oldest brewery in America.
I said this going into the break. I think she is the best NFL reporter we've had in town. The article with Caleb that dropped yesterday is a must-read. She is as dialed in on the NFL and the Chicago Bears as I've seen, and she's ours. She's Courtney Cronin, and she joins us now on the Yuengling Hotline. Courtney, good morning. Micah Parsons is a Packer. I'm not here to try and tell anybody that he's not an amazing football player. I just still don't think that makes them the prohibitive favorite to win A, the division, B, a Super Bowl. Where are you on what this deal means for the green and gold?
Oh, I think it changes the balance of power, not only in the NFC North, but in the NFC. I mean, you're going to give credit to Philadelphia. The reigning champs are the reigning champs for a reason. But you can't tell me that Jordan Love, this offense, they've made a lot of changes. They're a young team still, and they look better today than they did yesterday with Micah Parsons in the fold. I think they're this for me goes from the Lions being the biggest contender to Philadelphia to dethrone them to Green Bay being that team.
That's how I felt. Cap's been yelling at me all morning because I said I thought the Packers won the North yesterday. I think they're the favorite. They're the team I would pick today. This is what we beg our teams to do. Be bold. Make a huge move. And I think anybody that looks at this and goes, oh, well, they gave up too much. Kenny Clark, he's great in the middle, and 2 first-round picks. You cannot buy Micah Parsons. That player doesn't exist. This is the cost it took to get him. There is no bridge too far.
And the thing about, like you can't find a Micah Parsons elsewhere. I know what Jerry said yesterday, that the 2 picks that they got back in return, they'll be able to flip those into Pro Bowl players. You had a Pro Bowl player. He had 52.5 sacks in his first 4 seasons, yet you let him walk out the door. This is to trade someone like this in his prime. It'd be one thing if Micah was asking for the world and he was Trey Hendrickson's age. He's 26. He's going to, if all goes well, if he's healthy, whatever else, he's playing another 10 years. You're going to have to run through him for another 10 years. You didn't trade him to the AFC. You didn't send him somewhere that you might run into him every 4 years in the regular season and then only if you were to get to the Super Bowl. This is a team that has become a rival for Dallas. And you willingly sent him there? We've all seen the Dallas Cowboys doc that's on Netflix, and you hear how Jerry talks about that Cowboys-Packers game when they're the 7th seed, and they go down to AT&T Stadium and kick the crap out of them. It's one of the most heartbreaking they've ever had in franchise history. Yet you sent him there. I can't wrap my head around that. And I know that there are a lot of Bears fans. I've seen it on my social media being like, why didn't Ryan Poles get involved in this? Why weren't the Bears one of those teams that, at least called? And I would imagine that they did call early on, because that's what you do. When a player like Micah Parsons says, I don't want to be here, you at least call to see what the price is. I think it was probably cost prohibitive for the Bears for a lot of different reasons. Not only the $47 million a year salary, and we will see what those figures are eventually, what the real number is, but that's still insane. And on top of that, the Green Bay Packers are a Micah Parsons away because they've been to the NFC Championship. They were there 2 years ago. The Chicago Bears are not. I get the frustration from fans here in Chicago who want to see the Bears take the North like they said they were going to do in 2022, but I understand more so why a team like Green Bay that was on the cusp and has been on the cusp decided to go all chips on the table now.
Okay, so if you were in Vegas, and you will be, coming up, we'll all be out there. Looking forward to that trip. And by the way, today is the last day you can sign up at TrueFanTravel.com. Join us in Vegas. Hotel, game tickets, airfare, all-inclusive tailgate. It's going to be a blast. The whole station's going. TrueFanTravel.com. Okay, if I'm in Vegas with you, Courtney and I go have a cocktail. I said, Courtney, I'm going to buy you a ticket here at the window at the Mandalay Bay. We walk up to the sports book. Yes, I'd like to buy my friend Courtney a ticket. Here's $100 to put on any team to win the Super Bowl. Who you betting?
If you were to do this with me yesterday, I'd say Philadelphia. Today, I'd probably pick the Green Bay Packers. Their odds go from – I know, it's crazy. It's a weird thing to say, but their odds today or yesterday go from plus 800 to plus 500. So that's 5-1 odds to win the Super Bowl. Matt LaFleur is a really good team, and he's been at that stage now twice. It's incredible to think how this close this team was a couple of years ago. And if Jordan Love, who is healthy now, we know about the thumb, but it sounds like he's ready to go, if he can stop making some of those poor decisions, the Brett Favre-esque throws that you just shake your head at now 3 years in as a starter, I think that they could very well go through Philadelphia, go through the Lions, go through the Commanders, and get themselves to the Super Bowl. They were already a top 5 defense last year.
Court,
they
you
really
up for
were.
A wager? You up for a wager?
Sure, let's do it.
I'll bet you dinner, winner's choice, that the Packers don't win the division.
Deal. You have got yourself a solid deal, and we are going to a very expensive restaurant when that happens.
Can I get in on this, please? I'll join
I mean,
Courtney on that
you
side.
can come with Shea. I don't think we need a third party in this, but you can come with. You're part of it.
Done. We got a wager. Winner gets to choose the restaurant, and the loser is paying.
Okay, yeah, Jake, write it down right now. August 29th, 9:29 a.m. Write it down.
Done.
Courtney, I do want to ask how this changes the outlook for the Bears, because yesterday I was on with Pat the designer 10 to 11, and I said if you offered, like, with odds, the dark horses that I think could genuinely contend to win a division, if all goes right for the Bears and certain things go wrong for the Vikings, Lions, and Packers, I can see a world where the Bears end up on top. This morning, I woke up feeling like they'll finish last.
And I understand why. They have got 2.5 months to figure out their left tackle position before they play the Packers in Week 14. So 3 months, more or less. It's hard to look at what the Bears have right now and how other teams in the division have gotten better. If they don't make a move somewhere, whether it's trading for a left tackle at some point this season, not saying now because it feels unrealistic, or using the trade deadline as a place to upgrade their roster if they feel like they're in the hunt, that's the only way I think that it could change. They're still a ways away from being in that class where they could make a move like this and feel like they have a legitimate shot to contend. I don't think that's a bad thing, just given this is the first year of Ben Johnson. This is the second year for Caleb Williams, but the first year in a brand new offense. They've got some time to figure it out, but I can understand why you feel that way today, that this is a team now that's probably still on the outside looking in the division.
Okay, in terms of what the Packers gave up, and I know first-round picks are gold because you get a chance to get a game-changing player with those picks at a rookie-type contract for up to 5 years. In your opinion, did it surprise you when wherever you were, working out, whether you were at your computer, drinking coffee, whatever you were doing, and you went, wait, what? And your whole day changed? Because I was driving, and my son, we were listening to the Cubs game, and my son Brett goes, hey, Dad, Micah Parsons got traded to the Packers. He said it so matter-of-factly. I'm like, wait, what did you just say? Micah Parsons got traded to the Packers. Got to pull over. And I'm reading about it. What was your reaction?
I mean, didn't Shota also give up a home run, like, as that was happening, too?
Yes.
So to add insult to injury,
that is
if
correct.
you're a Bears fan, it's like, good God, could it get any worse? I mean, I know you talk about first-round draft picks, Cap, like they're gold. Is it really, though, if that team is going to be drafting 24, 25,
Bingo.
26? The Green Bay Packers are a good team. You didn't trade them to Siberia, where you expect the team to be drafting in the top 10. They drafted Matthew Golden 23rd this year. The offensive lineman they got in 2024, they drafted, I believe, 25th. Lucas Van Ness was their lowest, or I guess highest pick at 13 in the last 5 years. They're not a bad team. You don't make this move if you're Green Bay, if you don't feel like you're a great team that's trying to go to elite status. So that doesn't exactly help the Dallas Cowboys with the return that they got and the type of player that they can get, in the first round to be an immediate impact player. The benefit for them is that they do draft and develop really well. That's been their MO as a front office, and that's definitely a credit to them. But you're not doing that with players right away that are drafted that late. Those are guys who probably have a second-round grade that are being taken in the late 20s. And I'll say this. If Jerry was so dead set on not getting swindled, or whatever phrase he wants to use here to describe, I gave him a figure, that's what I wanted to pay him, why didn't you do this 5 months ago? If that conversation apparently happened in March, in April, why weren't you trying to make this, and you knew that you weren't ever going to get to the figure he wanted? Why did you not do this when you could have gotten more teams involved, sent him to the AFC at that, probably gotten more in return than Kenny Clark, who respectfully is a good player. Good. Fluke's got his 3 technique, but the guy had 1 sack last year. I think it's short-sighted. I think this is trying to sell at the last possible minute because you knew it was untenable and you were never going to pay him. But, God, you could have gotten such a better return had you done this in the offseason.
Yeah, it's why I don't care about what they gave up, because it's the Family Guy mystery box. It's these first-round picks could be anything. They could even be Micah Parsons. It's like the 1% outcome is you draft a player of this caliber. So when you are in position to make the move, make it.
I'm so the level of hubris here should be studied, because Jerry could have done so much better than this and done so much better by his fan base than this. You can hope that somebody will be Micah Parsons, and I know what you said about, we could get multiple Pro Bowlers here. We can flip these picks into Pro Bowl players. He's looking back at something. It's kind of sad, honestly. Like, he's the guy holding on to yesteryear. He's like, look what we did with Herschel Walker, 1989. Like, we got 3 first-rounders, 3 second-rounders, and we flipped that into Emmitt Smith. We flipped it into Rod Woodson. We flipped it into all these other Darren Woodson. We flipped it into all these other players. That's not now. Like, that's not now. That's not the return that you got, and it's a lot more difficult to do that today. So I think it was disrespectful the way that it went down. I think it was disrespectful that he kept calling him Michael yesterday in that press conference. Michael. Part of me wonders, was it really intentional, or was that just Jerry showing signs of his age and where he's at too? Like, let's be real about this. It just feels like he keeps trying to one-up everybody else, and it bit him in the ass this time, if we're being completely frank about it. And it's going to be something that's going to take them years to recover from.
In terms of the Dallas Cowboys, they added an elite run stuffer, maybe not a pass rusher, in Kenny Clark. They also last year went 7-10. Dak Prescott missed half the campaign. Do you think, I'm not saying this makes Dallas a better team. Obviously it doesn't. Do you think Dallas could have a resurgent year, and now that the sideshow is over, it clears the air down there?
I don't think it clears the air. I think this is going to hang over them because it was so contentious. And, yeah, players have to get ready. They've got, I believe it's their first practice of the day is either today or tomorrow, because they're on that Thursday night schedule with going to Philadelphia next week. You're not a better defense without him right now. For Matt Eberflus, we know what his pass rush, how it works. We know that they don't blitz a lot. You don't get a lot of help from anybody else in the front seven other than your 4 down linemen. How are you a better team, or a team that could be resurgent or, have a chip on their shoulder, if you don't have your best defensive player there, who you don't just line him up off the edge? They can play him some inside linebacker. They can play him a lot of different places. He's a roving piece because he's that good. They better hope they can score a lot of points. And if you look at the combination of CeeDee Lamb, he's going to move back inside to the slot where he can be really productive. And then George Pickens, as explosive as he's been and can be, showed the potential. Like, he's got to be that more consistently. You got to hope that you're going to be in shootouts. You're going to be in shootouts. We'll see if your defense can stop anybody. Great for them, I guess, against the run. I thought that Jerry was trying to justify that yesterday, but it was so absurd that he comes across sounding insane when he's like, well, we traded him because we wanted to get better with our run defense. Look at the run defense from where your coordinator came from, guy. Like, that shouldn't inspire much confidence.
Wow. Courtney?
Sorry, it's true. Like,
it's fair, very fair. I'll end it with this. This is what Seth Walder just wrote. So while I'll knock the Cowboys for not extending Parsons to begin with and for not trading him for presumably more earlier in the offseason, this move will probably not be as bad in the long term as the PR hit they're taking right now. We'll see.
We could say the same thing about the Dallas Mavericks, Cap.
And Luka.
If they win with Cooper Flagg, great. But what about the other team? Green Bay is a good team right now. They're a great team in the eyes of some. Certainly not in the last half of last season, and certainly not going 1-5 in the division. But they're in a different class in the NFC. It's a team you're going to have to constantly worry about, a team that you're going to have to go through to win a Super Bowl. So I understand that, if they can get good players out of this and turn them into great players, that's one thing. But you still, for the next 10 years probably, are going to have to go through the opponent that you willingly traded your best player to. That is not justifiable in any way.
Have a great weekend.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There she is, the awesome Courtney Cronin on the Yingling Hotline. The Friday folder is next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey, Chicago college students, it's Shane Orling, and I ride the CTA to and from work every single day. If you're looking to save money, sign up for a CTA U-Pass. Why spend money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you could travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day. Don't waste money on traveling. Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. It's the #1 way I save money in the city. Traveling on the CTA. I don't have to worry about the parking or the gas prices, and God knows those rideshare charges are absurd. So save money, do more, ride CTA.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner. From salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts, Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
'cause it's Friday.
It's time for the Friday Folder
And you ain't got shit to do.
on the Kap and J Hood Show.
The Friday Folder. It's a staple here on Kap and J Hood. Shea in for Hoodie, who's enjoying the holiday weekend. Don't forget, the new station schedule starts Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. Kap and J Hood. 9 o'clock, Carmen and Yurko. Noon, Rich Eisen and his heavyweight band of guests around the sports world. 2 to 3, commercial-free, Bleck and Abdallah. At 3 to 6:30, it will be Waddle and Sylvia on your home for the Bears and the White Sox. ESPN 1000. The Friday Folder brought to you by Lou Malnati's. It's a Friday. My friend Chris Bleck, who just texted me that he agrees with me. When you get up in the morning and you feel that heat hit your body, it's the best feeling in the world. Chris Bleck has coined Friday as Pizza Day, and his choice at Lou Malnati's, he goes with the low-fat cheese, not because he needs to be low-fat, because he's in great shape. He likes the taste of it. He likes pepperoni and the butter crust on his deep dish, Lou Malnati's. Go to LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Here is Jacob Santos.
All right, guys, let's stay in the NFL here with the to kick off the Friday Folder. Yesterday, the NFL took their shot at doing a little bit what the Major League Baseball has been doing with the City Connect jerseys. They announced the new Rivalry Series uniforms. It is 8 teams. It will be 8 games between the AFC East and NFC West. The teams include the Rams, the Seahawks, the Niners, the Buffalo Bills, Jets, Patriots, Cardinals, and Dolphins. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to see some of these. I'd say probably the best one is the Seahawks.
I'm with you. That's the one I
maybe
picked.
Arizona, like a sandstorm type deal.
I really like New England. I really like Buffalo. And I really like San Francisco.
You like the gold face mask?
Yeah,
huh?
I like their black uniform with the gold trim around the red numbers. I just think it looks clean. The Buffalo all whites are really nice. In New England, I like that muted blue color. It looks great.
You know what the Buffalo all whites look like to me? A Lions uniform.
Yeah, it's a little bit like the Detroit all white, but
it's like blue Buffalo with the gray and the number.
That
Super
look is
cool.
always clean though. The Cincinnati uniforms, the all whites, they're very clean. Detroit's are great. The Buffalo ones look great. The
so
Miami uniforms are terrible.
Okay, so in the picture, tell me the Seahawks are super cool. Right in the middle of the picture they posted. Who is the bottom left? Which one is that? Looks like a.
It's the Rams.
Is that the Rams?
Yeah, that's the Rams.
That's what I thought.
It's like
That's
black
what I thought.
with shades of blue and then the yellow horns.
The Jets, I don't like. The Miami, I don't. The Patriots, it's okay. San Francisco, for me, and Buffalo are really good too.
You're gonna see 2 of them early on here in September, 1 in October, 2 in November, and 2 in December, and the last one will be the Niners Seahawks on January 4th. We'll see. I'd imagine they're going to do this moving forward, where they pick 2 divisions next year as well. All right, let's go
to the Bear.
Yeah, the Bear. Let's go with college football now. Deion Sanders, back on yesterday morning, or actually I think the 27th. He pitched that when you go to the playoffs in the college football playoff, you should earn a playoff bonus similar to what the NFL players get as well. So if they do that, he says, then now it's equality. Now it's even, and every player is making the same amount of money. What are your guys' thoughts on pay-for-play in college football, but playoff edition?
I think it's difficult to pull off because the playoff bonuses are spread amongst the conferences. So, for example, if Michigan makes the playoff, the Big Ten gets all of the playoff bonus money and shares it throughout the conference. Where I think you run into trouble with this is a school like Notre Dame, where they keep all of the money because they aren't in a conference. How you split that up and give players a bonus, like if you're evenly sharing the playoff bonus among all the teams in your conferences, how do you then give more money to the players in the team that made it? I don't disagree that they deserve it. I just don't get how you structure it.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I mean, we're becoming more professionalized at the collegiate level every day. Whether it's Larry Ellison and Dave Portnoy buying Underwood, the quarterback for Michigan, to bonuses in playoffs. It's no longer college sports, man. It's not what I coached, where I got reprimanded by the NCAA for buying a jacket for a kid who was freezing to death. Yeah, like a $40 jacket back then at Burlington Coat Factory got me a letter that I should have kept. I should have kept the letter where you can't do that. Really? The kid's from Oakland. He doesn't have a warm coat. He doesn't have a winter hat or gloves. And I make it $4,250 a year, and I put it on my credit card. Sorry. Yeah, now guys are getting millions of dollars to play. Unbelievable.
Do that.
It'll also be interesting now that the revenue share exists in college football and they have an effective salary cap. How this is all going to play out will be fascinating.
How do they have a salary cap, Shea? You could still go do commercials.
Yeah, but the NIL money's different. The revenue sharing thing was like a $25 million cap on money you could pay to players.
Correct,
I don't know how all of this works with what's going on in the court season.
So let's go 10 years down the road, and Zetterman is no longer the director of content for Good Karma. He owns Good Karma, and he's making hundreds of millions of dollars a year, okay? And he decides, I want to buy Kansas a quarterback, so I'm going to have Johnny Jones, the quarterback from wherever, is going to end up getting commercial endorsements for some product that Zetterman is pushing. And he's going to give him $10 million a year to do so because he's a billionaire. You can't stop that, so there's really no salary cap. There's always a workaround.
That's fair. Yeah, there's always ways around it, and especially when they say the NIL stuff can be anything. It's going to remain the Wild West for a while.
Well,
it will.
Let's not forget that they get paid every single bowl game they go to. You get an actual, hey, here's money for the week. And I remember we actually played Notre Dame in the Aloha Bowl, and they had about, I'd say, $1,500 more than what we were given at Hawaii. And it was just, you see them going around and they're buying like nice things out in Waikiki, and all of a sudden we're just out there, we have enough money for food. So they do get paid. And when you go to multiple bowl games within a playoff, some people will say it's plenty enough money.
Sure.
All right. Last one here. We got, obviously we know that Travis Kelce got married and engaged, but did you know?
He didn't get married, he got engaged.
Engaged, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you know that he unveiled his collaboration with American Eagle and his brand, True Colors? He is collaborating with them on his new apparel line. He has a photo out. He has athletes like Drew Aller, Jeremiah Smith, Kion Anthony, Carmelo's son, and Suni Lee, the Olympic gold gymnast. So your guys' thoughts, it seems to me like it's pretty written on the wall that Travis Kelce, after his engagement, his obviously other endeavors with the podcast and with the apparel, that he's on his way out after this year.
Yeah, this is his final year in the NFL. That's fine.
Yeah, I would think so. And then he'll plan a wedding with his fiance, and he has the podcast and this collab, and he's going to probably get into acting as well. God bless him, man. Enjoy life. You get one bite at the apple. He's going to go through life with her on his arm or him on her arm. Yeah, God bless him. I think it's super cool.
And that's it.
Travis Kelce has good genes.
Wow. Thanks, Sydney. All right, we'll take a quick timeout. The Kap Shea Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day is next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
It's Kap. I found the ultimate fantasy football game changer. It's called Renegade Fantasy. It's not your same old set it and forget it league. You can make moves while the game's happening. Your quarterback, Jordan Love, hopefully, throws a pick. Swap him out instantly. Running back got hurt. Bench him before he tanks your score. Live substitutions, clock stoppages, second season drafts. You are the coach every single second. So join my league now. Right now. It's free to join. First prize is $5,000. You could win it. DavidKaplan.renegadefantasy.com. And you get to hang out with me, and you'll own bragging rights over all your buddies. Waddle's in it. That means you start 1-0. If you play Waddle, he's not very good at fantasy. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Save big money on your post frame building at Menards. For over 65 years, Menards has been the destination for post frame buildings. Whether it's for protecting equipment or you just need a place to keep your toys, Menards has the building that's right for you. Get a free estimate fast, in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, that is a wrap for Cap and Jay Hood. Shay, great job today, man. Loved working with you. We are back on Tuesday on our new time slot, 6 a.m. Hoodie and I are ready to rock and roll into Carmen and Yurko at 9. Jacob, thank you. Jay Moore, you're the king. And thank you to all of our listeners, viewers, and callers for making Cap and Jay Hood part of your day. We appreciate you greatly. Have a wonderful, safe holiday weekend. We'll see you Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Jesse Rogers. Keep it right here on ESPN 1000 all day long. Take that.
From Chicago,
Well, see you later.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
First half for tomorrow at number 4 Clemson in that showdown, 7:30 Eastern on ABC. The suspension stemming for a fight in his final regular season game last year while playing for Houston. Mets top pitching prospect Jonah Tong will make his highly anticipated big league debut tonight against the Marlins. New York's 5 back of NL East leading Philadelphia and holds the 3rd NL wildcard spot.
Transmitter is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard of Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Getaway Day, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. One more day off from Watch ESPN. Alas, we shall be back soon. Devin Kane is on the con. Ryan Matlack is on the board. If we were on the Watch ESPN app, you could see that underneath my sweatshirt, I'm wearing a Durham Bulls shirt, which is the same shirt I wore to go to a place called the Lars Anderson House. I talked about this a little bit while you were gone, Devin, but while I was in D.C., because the Gilded Age has taken over my life. The HBO show of 3 seasons set in the Gilded Age, obviously, late 1800s, before the turn of the century then, about rich folks, based loosely on the lives of various characters we've known from over the years, has completely dominated my FYP and is pretty much everything I'm consuming at this point. It's the show, the costuming is unreal. The storyline is just sort of, how to explain this? It's just slow enough to follow, meaning it's low stakes. It's not like every single scene something important happens to the point that you've got to be dialed in like crazy. The character acting is unreal because all they did was get people who were basically theater stars and stick them in roles to over-emote these incredibly dramatic socialite lives. And there's all this historical backstory to the time period that has people like obsessed with this on every level. I kind of fell over the edge into what we'll just call gilded talk, Devin. And now my entire feed is basically people mimicking old transatlantic accents while wearing goofy hats and dresses.
Normally, to the average person, I would say, oh, man, I don't know if they want that kind of algorithm. You, though, I think this is kind of right up your wheelhouse.
It's kind of in my wheelhouse. Books have been ordered about the era.
Whoa!
I may or may not have decided to get new China after I saw some of the things on the show. And I visited this house that was glorious in D.C. that was from the actual Gilded Age. So the whole, like, vision board situation happening around this show is major. My point is, humans of the world out there, if you want to talk about this program, I am available. I have seen all the seasons. I have seen all the episodes. I am very much invested in also the African-American culture on that show, something they do very well. Not a ZBP situation, Devin. You might think so,
Shocker.
Considering the time period. Minor shocker, and it's pretty cool. I'm just saying, if you need something over the Labor Day weekend, something to kind of dig into and stretch out with, I highly, highly recommend The Gilded Age. What a program. Be a part of Clinton and Friends on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Call us at 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. ESPN Nation is presented by Dr. Pepper. It's not college football season without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines,
Extra, extra, read all about it.
or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead
Talk about burying the lead.
on Clinton and Friends.
Yeah! Speaking of drama inside of a big, expensive house, Jerry Jones has finally pulled the trigger, and he traded Micah Parsons to the Packers. I swear to God, this is playing out just like an episode of this show. Not even a joke. Random dismissals from the home after a steep embarrassment that could not be taken publicly sitting down, and someone has been outcast into the distance, no longer welcome in the home of the richest man in the land. In all seriousness, though, the Cowboys did trade the four-time Pro Bowl edge rusher Micah Parsons to the Packers yesterday. A bombshell piece of news, considering how much we've been following this drama all over the railroad track, if you will. And now, Micah Parsons is gone from the Cowboys, prompting us to ask ourselves a lot of questions about exactly, precisely what is happening inside of Jerry Jones's mind. We don't even have to speculate that much. We've got enough context clues. We've got enough historical data. And we've got the words of Jerry himself when it comes to discussing how he likes to be a general manager. Personally, I think this was completely asinine. Professionally, this is what was definitely going to happen. Micah Parsons is too big of a deal. Jerry Jones is getting a little too far up there. And he just wasn't going to stand for the fact that Micah Parsons stood up to him, as did his agent. He spent a lot of time in that presser last night, basically explaining why he shouldn't have to deal with things like anybody else regarding CBA regulations and why it just doesn't make sense to him. Completely misunderstanding the entire point of why that system exists is so that guys like Jerry can't pull stunts like this just to get an upper hand in negotiations. But he seems to think that that is his given right as an owner, and it's just kind of an inconvenience that they do in case, people want to play by the rules. This dude's been watching this documentary too long. He thinks it's a different era. The ship has completely sailed on this guy being a reasonable GM for a modern NFL franchise, and it's obvious. He talks like every single thing he says makes sense. He talks as if all the decisions he makes in any consecutive run all add up to something that's going to be beneficial. And the benefit he's referring to of said doubt hasn't been cashed in literal decades. Not only is it no longer making sense, It is now actively destroying and affecting the competitive balance of the NFL. Packers are Super Bowl contenders right now as a result. No questions asked. But it ends a run in Dallas, which, sidebar, we'll get to you, that you thought you might have had a chance. You might have had an outside chance with the way things were kind of rolling over in the NFC. Maybe, just maybe, Dakota could get it together. And with Micah as an edge rusher creating havoc, you might get a little run out of your squad. You saw what happened with the Commanders last year. Nope. Micah's got to go. Sure, you got a nose tackle back. Sure, you got 2 first-round picks. Those won't matter this season. And to quote our friend Mina Kimes, maybe one of those first-round picks will turn out to be the next, I don't know, Micah Parsons. Galactically stupid move all around. Impossible to justify to the fan base. And when he talked out of his mouth, it sounded like he didn't know what he was doing either. Let's hear what he had to say about when they started thinking about the potential returns for Parsons.
I firmly made a commitment to Micah this spring, to pay him. The minute that we saw that we were quite possibly were going to have an issue about whether or not we could do a contract or not, that gave us time, that gave us imagineering. That coupled with bringing in a new coach and bringing in a new staff, we felt it fit for us to have more players, more excellent players, if we do a good job of acquiring those players, plus have a team this year that would give us a better chance, dare I say that? But absolutely, it's not a zero that we're dealing with as far as how much better that we were trying to be, even not having Micah.
This is bunk. You're telling me you traded away the best player on your team and your team got better? Are you going to do something else and tell me it's raining as well? Come on.
I look at this, and his son, Stephen Jones, is sitting right next to him. They got to step up at some point and be like, someone's got to do this, because it's clear and evident that he is – you can't let your personal feelings get in the way, and that's what he's been doing. It's like, yeah, they had a handshake deal. Micah said, oh, you know what? Actually, I want my agent present. Okay, what's wrong with that? I don't understand.
What are we doing? Yeah, it's 2025. He went to lengths to describe how he does handshake deals specifically to avoid situations like this. And he got called on it. And he panicked. And now he's behind the 8 ball. Let's hear what he had to say about whether or not he regrets any of this. Jones, that is.
Oh, no. No, not at all. And nothing at all in terms of regret. You mentioned, you're asking if I regret. No, I don't regret that at all. I'm very, very excited about the prospects of what we've done for the Cowboys here. I wouldn't have done it. I had total control over being able to have it the other way. So I'm excited. We got what we wanted.
This is how I know that Jerry has completely miscalculated what's going on with not only his team, but the people that support him, is that he's still using words like prospects and doesn't ever seem to understand that life lives in the moment, not just in the past and in the future. You don't trade away one of the best defensive players, period, for the idea of prospects. Yeah, I mean, you just don't. That's why you play the games. That's why people buy jerseys. That's why people show up to the field. Just a complete misunderstanding of what the purpose of the experience is if you're going to be doing this and then relating it back to Herschel Walker 100 years ago within sentence and reply 1 at the presser. Here's what he had to say about choosing more players over Parsons. Jerry.
We have a chance to get a minimum of 3, and it could very easily be as many as 5 really top players. And you got to look at 3 to 5 to 1 over who's going to help you win the most. And it was strictly that, because it's not only the draft picks that you have as currency, but is the available cap room. And we can take that available cap room that we were going to use with Micah, and we can pay 3 to 5 players with that we wouldn't have been able to pay. And so we chose to have numbers of players that we could pay handsomely, that would be those caliber of players.
I can tell also by the adjectives he used exactly how condescending he is in real life. We could pay those 5 players handsomely, I might add. I don't care about what you think about the daggone justification. Market rate is market rate. That's how numbers work, Jera. It's not about your judgment on the situation. That's literally the purpose of an open market. Staggering amount of recalcitrance out of this guy. I couldn't believe what I was hearing last night. I mean, I was looking at it with my face. I could hear him with my ears. And I see him with my eyes the same way I've seen him for, again, decades. But it's just not good. Mm-mm. I would be so upset if I was a Cowboys fan.
My feeling when I saw this press conference was every Cowboys fan was sick to their stomachs that they just lost Micah Parsons. The feeling that I got from Jerry Jones as he was stepping out of the podium was, oh, I get the camera. It's all on me for this moment.
100%. Nobody's worried about Luka anymore because everybody's talking about Jerry. Disaster class in fan experience for Dallas in the last 6 months. What a blow. Hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Cowboys fans, Dallas residents, humans of Texas, what do you think? Man, what a mess. We'll get to that after I tell you about Vivid Seats. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Clinton and Friends, let's go to luncheon.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Labor Day sale and get 35% off paints and stains August 22nd through September 4th. With prices starting at $31.84, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Steinhoffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhoffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Waddle and Sylvie, now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
I don't have any hobbies, actually. This isn't a hobby. This consumes my entire life. A hobby is something you do on the side. This is not a side project. I'd say eating is my hobby.
Clinton and Friends. On ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
The Dallas Cowboys are trading Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers.
Jerry Jones has destroyed the biggest franchise in NFL history.
The Packers are going to be in the Super Bowl, Freddie, but I ain't getting no love Friday. It's over. It's over, Freddie.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. You want to hit us up, do so on the Dr. Pepper call-in line, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. The specific news is the Cowboys traded four-time Pro Bowl edge rusher Micah Parsons to the Packers yesterday. They got three-time Pro Bowler Kenny Clark, who's a defensive tackle, back, 2 first-round picks in 26 and 27. And Parsons subsequently agreed to a 4-year, $188 million contract that includes $120 million fully guaranteed and $136 million in total guarantees. That would make him the highest non-QB ever paid in NFL history, according to sources. That's the news. Let's get to the commentary. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Ricky in Texas, how you feeling?
Oh, man, I just feel disgusted. Another slap in the face from our owner, Jerry Jones, so-called general manager. You know, he went on August 2nd, looked at Stephen A. in the eyes and said, we're not going to trade Micah Parsons. I tell my fan base, don't lose any sleep. And what does he do? Goes and turns around and trades him. And to the team that just, whooped on you in the playoffs, that, we're getting 2 first-round draft picks from the last time. The highest the Packers have picked in the last 5 seasons is pick 13. You're not going to get anybody worth any good, a franchise like Micah Parsons. All he cares about is money in his pocket.
Thanks for the phone call. How dare he, Devin? He looked Stephen A. in the face and said, we're not going to trade Micah Parsons. To break your oath to Steve?
His buddy?
What a monster.
You can't
do that. What a monster. Can't do that. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Arturo in Cali, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Hey, yo, happy Friday.
Thank you.
I think Jerry Jones, let me restart. I think the worst thing that could have happened to Dallas Cowboys fans, and specifically to Jerry Jones, was the release of the documentary. I think on Netflix, I think it allowed him to hop in the DeLorean and kind of basically relive the glory days, almost as if it were today. He was able to relive the good decisions, the bad decisions, and I think specifically the bad ones. And the fact that even though they were bad decisions, he still came away with a championship. So he was talking about, Emmett re-signing him, and then the fact that they won the championship. He told that to Stephen A. And then after he traded him, he was talking about how this is similar to the Herschel Walker trade. So I think he's kind of in his mind thinking, I'm going to run the same play and get the same results. But, coordinators change. The game changes is what I'm trying to say, and I think the game is kind of passing by. Thank you.
Thanks for the phone call. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree. When former players on the team all have the same exasperated look in all their social media posts, you probably made a bad decision from a morale standpoint. Mark Spears, Michael Irvin, Keyshawn, they're just staring at their phones. Like, what is going on? 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Bobby in New Jersey. Lie to all of America, why don't you?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Man, I'm a 45-year-old Cowboy fan, diehard to the fullest. But I'm sorry to say this, man. I'm for the trade. I'm for the trade, man. There's 3 years, we would have paid Micah 3 years from today, where we would have been. We wouldn't have been in no Super Bowl. We still would have been in the same old spot. I mean, come on. We got all this money choked up on the offense. We ain't got no defense. We only got Micah. That's not going to get us to the Super Bowl. That's not even going to get us into you saw what last year, the playoffs. Come playoff time, listen, I'm not knocking nothing on Micah. He's a great player. Yeah, he comes once in a lifetime. But you know what? I said it all along. Let's do a Herschel Walker move on his ass. And you know what?
Thanks for the phone call. This has been your Man Just Lied to America segment of the day.
Listen, I'll argue that Bobby is the most hurt. I think he might be the most hurt. That's a lot of coke right there. Listen,
the gymnastics, the pretzels, as Steele would say, you got to twist yourself into.
You can only be happy. You can only be happy about this trade 3 years from now if you hit on those first-round draft picks. Other than that, there's no way you can be happy about this. I'm sorry.
Doesn't make sense. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776 on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Steve in Tennessee, welcome to the show.
Hey, gentlemen, it's a beautiful morning here in Tennessee. It's also a beautiful morning when Dallas fans are crying before the season even starts. I got a couple of quick points I want to make. First of all, as a Falcons fan, I'm glad we didn't make the dumbest move this year like we did last year when we paid $100 million to a gimp. Second of all, the 4 happiest franchises in football right now and fan bases right now are the Green Bay Packers, the New York Giants, the Washington Redskins, and the Philadelphia Eagles because they no longer have to put up with the Cowboys' crap for a whole year. And also, this is what happens when billionaires are left unchecked. We should learn a lesson from the guy in Washington, and apparently we haven't.
Thanks for the phone call. Speaking of guys in Washington, the team is named the Commanders. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Walrus, what's up, dude? Welcome back.
Hey, good morning, CY. Devin, didn't catch who's on the board and all the friends out there. So I think today is a big day in terms of the history of the Dallas Cowboys. They've been, flirting with trying to get back into relevancy the past few years. I think they're going down the hill, man. And you think back what happened in the 90s, it was the Packers who supplanted them in the NFC in terms of being the powerhouse. And I think that's about to happen here. I really, really do. CY, I just wanted to go ahead and tell all the folks living in Los Angeles listening right now on the radio, please support this man and this show moving forward, because I know you're not going to be on the radio dial anymore on 710. Listen to him on the app, catch him on the podcast. This is such a great show. And I think you, Devin, Ryan Matlack, all y'all are really special when it comes to this business. And lastly, I want to say, CY, next Friday, first Friday in September, might not be the time to open up the cipher yet, but let's get that guy back open. And also, I sent you that essay. Maybe y'all can have me in that league. That would be great. Have a great weekend.
Too many postscripts, Walrus.
Wave the horn.
Appreciate you. Can't do that many postscripts.
No, keep him going. He was doing fine.
Can't do that many postscripts. I don't mind if you make your points, and thank you for the support, Walrus. We can discuss that matter at the end of the show. But if you're going to make a bunch of points, make them in the body of your call. And another thing. Love Walrus. Good guy. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Devin tells me that another person wants to lie to America. You're on Clinton and Friends.
You got to say who it is.
Tristan, sorry. My bad. I thought I said his name. My bad. Hey, Tristan, you're in South Carolina.
You're all good, man. You're all good, man. I know it sounds crazy, but I was back and forth on it, but I just feel that, I'm old school myself, and when you do a gentleman handshake on a deal, I get it. You got to have the agent involved, but I feel like, you tell the agent, hey, look, we already came with a deal. I want to be a Cowboy if he truly wanted to be a Cowboy. And I just feel like we need a culture change. Everybody's been saying that. We need a culture change. And I feel like if we get him out of there, I don't want to, but I feel like sometimes you got to do it. The way he acted after the deal, taking his jersey down, changing his name, nachos on the side, taking a nap, I just feel like that's not what I want leading the defense when it comes down to it. He's a great player, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we get that out of there, then maybe we can start rebuilding and get that culture back of winning games and hopefully get to the championship.
Thanks for the phone call. I really thought I said that guy's name. Just left it wide open.
It would have been funny if he just started talking.
That was a Romo-esque play right there out of me as a host. If he just started talking, that would have been funny. We would have never known his name. Oh, well. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Last one. Frank in North Carolina. What's up?
Hey, guys. Great listening to you. I'm going to be truthful with you. I'm not a Dallas fan, never have been, but that just goes to show you how smart Jerry Jones is. He's not. Earlier on Unsportsmanlike, they asked, where do you see Dallas going? Only place I can see Dallas going is to the internet to buy tickets for the playoffs and the Super Bowl, because they're definitely not going. And last thing I want to say is, Lee Corso, best wishes to you, man. You're the man among men. Been an honor watching you all these years.
Thanks for the phone call, Frank. That was a quality call. Frank was one of those guys where I could hear the timbre of his voice. Frank's seen some things. You know what I'm saying? Frank will get your transmission fixed for a pack of cigarettes and maybe a six-pack. Or he knows the guy who will. If we were still doing regional accent of the week, we would have a couple of strong contenders today. Tell you that much. Let's hear what Clarence Hill had to say, my buddy, longtime Cowboys reporter, about this situation in terms of who won the trade. He was on game night.
Well, this is not the Herschel Walker trade that Jerry wants it to be. This is not the linchpin, the trade that's going to key a Super Bowl title run. Just on paper, it's Green Bay. Green Bay is closer to winning. They got a piece that could potentially put them over the top. Micah Parsons got a record-setting contract. The Cowboys basically offered $40.5 million a year over 5 years. He got $47 million over 4. Everybody but the Cowboys. I mean, and people in Dallas are just devastated. I mean, you lose Luka Doncic and Micah Parsons in the same calendar year. Crazy.
Let us not forget that in all of this, the real winner is probably the guy who's the most powerful agent in sports right now, David Mulugeta. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com.
History for Schwarber. It's his 4th home run of the night.
One of those things, he's in a groove right now. Tonight, anyway. It was good to see because we needed it.
It was a fun night, great atmosphere. Wouldn't want to do it with a better group of guys that we have here.
Joining us now, one of the smartest guys in baseball, ESPN MLB analyst Doug Glanville. We like having Doug because Doug talks about the game in a way that is cerebral, if you will, on top of educational. Yesterday, though, Kyle Schwarber gave us all an education. I mean, 4 bombs in a single game, 21st player in Major League Baseball history. Doug, you ever seen any part of that?
I have not. I hit 4 home runs over like a month and felt like I did something. So what a performance. And yeah. I've seen Kyle Schwarber for a long time, and I got to cover Indiana, Florida State regional, super regional back in the day when he was still there. Oh, wow. And he was a catcher. But when I watched him hit, and Luke Weaver, who was then of the Cardinals when he got drafted, was at Florida State at the time, and Kyle Schwarber just was a major league hitter amongst kids. I mean, he was that good in college, always squared it up. And last night, what was so impressive is he's hitting the ball off of lefties, he's hitting it off of righties, he's hitting off speed pitches, he's going opposite field with one hand. Yeah. I mean, the guy's always had epic power.
Can we talk a little bit more about his swing? Because his swing plane he looks like a guy hitting softballs in a beer league. You know what I mean? He gets through the zone with such a rate, and his turn, it's unbelievable because he makes it look so easy with such a short stroke.
Well, we had Schwarber on our podcast a couple of years ago, and the thing was interesting. He's like, I feel like I'm a better hitter, like from an average standpoint, because, he was flirting with 200, a couple of years. He felt like he had an upside in terms of his contact rate. And when I saw him in college, he was hitting, breaking balls the other way. But the power game kind of led him to be more of a pull guy and focus on that launch. And he had somewhat of a swing to be able to do that. And now he's just perfected it. He's got the discipline. He takes his walks. But he also, when it's in the zone, I mean, he's as dangerous as anybody in the league.
Doug Glanville joins us here on Clinton and Friends. The Brewers, they've done an incredible job this season with one of the lowest payrolls in the league. They've gone the development route, sort of paying guys early and making sure that their dudes get good. What do you think about this model that they've employed in terms of team building? And is it sustainable for a franchise like Milwaukee to be able to compete with that kind of a setup?
Well, they've done it for year in, year out. Yes, they haven't punched the ticket, won the World Series, but they've been good every year. I mean, Craig Counsell, when he was over there managing, he was in the postseason all the time. And they often outperform the sort of expectations in terms of from the outside. When you look at the data, it's like they had more wins than expected. And Pat Murphy, their current manager, who was the bench coach under Counsell, kind of took the torch and really lit the place on fire. I mean, did a great job of bringing his sensibility, kind of hard nose, including everybody in the conversation for leadership. But if you strip down a lot of that, you just see a team that kind of models the cliche of pitching and defense wins ball games, wins championships. Well, they pitch and they absolutely can defend, and they do it with a sense of using your legs in every facet of the game. They steal bases, they're aggressive all the time. And when you have a run differential, and I think as of now, 159 more runs than their opponents in terms of difference between wins and losses, these cats are far and away number one. And that just means you're scoring a lot of runs and you're not giving up that many runs. And they do it with their legs. They don't do it with home runs. And they've gotten so many big hits. They've just been a team that just outstripped everybody.
Well, I mentioned before that I like the way that you take a cerebral approach to the game. And I want to ask you this, shifting gears a little bit, about Cal Raleigh. It's not just about the homers and kind of what it is, but there is a discussion about positional value there that I think is interesting, which is, do you think Cal is going to set any sort of an example about what your catcher really can mean to your squad? And I'm kind of on a side soapbox about robot umps here a little bit and all that in terms of what he brings from a fielding position, never mind from the plate. Is Cal going to shift what we think about catchers, period? Or are we just looking at a season right now where it's this one guy, Big Dumper, has really just made it, this is the campaign of a lifetime?
But he's forcing the conversation more about the defensive value, especially of a catcher. Now, the fact is there's a lot of data, a lot of metrics, defensive WAR, run outs above average, defensive run save. There's a lot of data now that really gives you more of a sense concretely about what he's bringing. And he's a fantastic catcher. Just the fact that he has to manage a staff and catch and deal with all the injuries is a plus in his column over anybody else. that's a non-catcher in the conversation for, say, MVP. But Cal Raleigh just has the offensive numbers alone that just is monumental. And I think the bonus to me is that he's doing it as a catcher, right? It's so hard to, like, keep your weight on. It's hard to just not be concussed. It's hard not to just survive a season without coming out of it with just slowing down tremendously. He's an elite hitter. And the thing is, like, you look at numbers like what percentage of the balls that you put in the air that you pull. He's almost 40%. And most hitters do their damage when they pull the ball. But if you're taking 4 out of every 10 strokes and pulling the ball and not hitting any ground balls, that's why this dude has 50 home runs. He's just so tough, and he doesn't put the ball on the ground. He launches in the air, and the numbers stand alone offensively. And then the bonus is that this dude is doing it as a catcher.
Last thing I'll ask you, Doug, is if you're the Dodgers, I live out here in Los Angeles, I'm kind of the feeling that I don't want them to pitch Ohtani unless they absolutely have to. I just feel icky about going into the season the way the rehab has gone so far. But do you think they're going to end up using this guy as an arm once the postseason starts?
They'll find a way. When it comes to Ohtani, you're still talking about an elite pitcher as well. It gets a little lost because he's given us 2 innings here, 5 innings here. And you forget that this guy was so dominant as a starting pitcher. You talk about, like, his ability to hit the ball and get high slugging percentage, high OPS, and then the ability to neutralize great hitters to low slugging percentage and low OPS. That's just a symbol of, like, how much he makes a difference in any team because he's offensively dominant and pitching wise. He just has not given him the volume, but he'll absolutely be a weapon for the Dodgers should they need him, and I'm sure they will.
All right, he's Doug Glanville, ESPN MLB analyst. Have a happy holiday weekend, sir. Be safe out there.
Absolutely. You too, man. Take care.
Later, brother. College football's back. I know, because I was watching wacky football yesterday. Taylor Swift in the crowd with her husband and that Mahomes cosplay kid. Anyway, tune in tomorrow as Syracuse battles Tennessee, presented by Dr. Pepper. Coverage begins at 11:30 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Coming up, we're going to continue to take more of your phone calls. Don't mess with Texas. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Coach Lee Corso, Charles Barkley here. I just want to thank you for being on the greatest college football show ever. What you meant for that show and for the game can't be measured.
Want to wish great Coach Corso congratulations on an unprecedented career.
I have a little headgear I'm going to try on. Because you know what Ricky Bobby says? If you ain't first, you're last. Woo!
Hi, Coach Corso. It's Ken Jung. It's Mr. Chow. You're my daddy. And you are also beloved. Thank you for everything you've done for the game of college football.
Celebrating Lee Corso's final show, College Game Day, tomorrow at 9 Eastern on ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour. Nor do we cherry-pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million. If we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
When your cat's me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more,
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
My name is Ariel. When I arrived in the U.S. at 19, I struggled to find job opportunities without my high school diploma. My entire life changed when I took a chance and got my high school diploma at age 22. Everything I have, my education, my career, my marriage, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and my teachers. They were with me every step of the way, helping with my English and math, making sure I pushed through all the challenges.
Ariel, your success proves that what I'm doing as a teacher has real meaning.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
Education was the key that unlocked all my opportunities.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information. Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Micah Parsons is being
paid in Green Bay.
We're a little bit shocked that it happened because it's not something that the Green Bay Packers do a ton of.
For the Packers, it makes everyone on that defense significantly better.
This is not just all in for 2025. You've gotten a guy who's going to be good for you for the next 4 years.
This puts them firmly, to me, in that window of, yes, this is a Super Bowl contender. And it opens up the window for 3 or 4 years, for as long as Micah Parsons is under this contract.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends here on a Friday. You want to give us a call? Hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Steve in Texas, you're on the show.
Well, hello, guys. You guys are part of my morning routine because I work from home. But I wanted to say, first of Jerry Jones lives. This guy has not done anything for the Cowboys since he messed around and got rid of Jimmy Johnson. Second thing, he actually disrespected Micah Parsons repeatedly in public. I knew that man wasn't going to play for the Cowboys weeks ago. It was over. That's all I got. Thanks, guys. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I'd love to know more about Steve's morning routine, Devin. What do we think he does? We think he cooks his own breakfast? Do you think he goes down to the gas station to get a donut?
I think the gas station
or
would
something
be,
healthier.
I think he wakes up in the morning, that he makes that first cup of coffee. He pours that and kind of goes out on the back porch and kind of just, looks out at the horizon. Meanwhile, he does that for about 10 minutes, and he'll go back inside. He'll put the bacon in the skillet, piece of toast, maybe a couple sunny side up eggs. He'll eat that, and then he'll head to work in his truck. But he will stop at the gas station just to say hellos, and he'll grab a gas station coffee on his way.
So you think he's making his rounds at the gas station? That's not an actual location. He just stops there because his homies are there.
Yeah, I can imagine some of his guys are sitting at the little square table in the back of the gas station. Town hall. Yeah, they're having, they're reading the paper. Maybe they're playing a, game of cards, and it's just hello.
The
it's Friday.
Bacon in the skillet is fantastic work. I was thinking that maybe he had an automated coffee maker, and he's talked to his smart speaker to put the show on. We were going opposite directions.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Mardi Gras Bob, the notorious MGB. Long time no speak.
All right, gentlemen, pleasure to visit with you here on a appropriately rainy day on the 20th anniversary of a storm we had a while back.
Yeah.
I think this is nothing to do with football. This is a cognitively declining old billionaire who's just tired of these uppity players trying to tell him what to do and who he should pay and not pay. I think he just got rid of them because he aggravated them. And in the same move, hurt his football team. But he doesn't have to deal with that kid on his yard and his lawn anymore. Good luck, Cowboys.
Thanks for the phone call. I don't actually think it's much more complicated than that either. All these reasons that people want to come up with, salary cap this, salary cap that. Once again, you want to lie to America, be my guest. 888-ESPN. 888-729-3776. T-Dub in Texas. You're next on the Lying to America tour. Welcome to Clinton and Friends.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing? I love your show.
Pretty good.
One thing I want to point out on Micah Parsons. One, he was scheduled to make $21 million this season. Two, if you'll go look at some of his tape, whenever he would make a big play, the other players were not celebrating with him. Even when another teammate would make a big play, you didn't really see Micah Parsons over there celebrating. Maybe that's the real reason.
Thanks for the phone call. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. The boys weren't getting along based on body language review from game tape, excuse me. They're professional players. He's the best player on the team. He knew that. They knew that. I can't do, there weren't enough high fives given out on the sack or TFLs in order for him to be able to go on as a teammate. That's not going to work here. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Christian in Mississippi, quickly.
I just feel like you got to look at who he's getting his productivity against. You know, it's the Tier 2 team. I really don't think it's the top echelon of the NFL who he's doing all the dominant work against. That's just my thoughts on it.
Thanks for the phone call. We got to start mixing that phrase in terms of our lexicon a little bit more. Who's he getting his production against? Is it Tier 2? Is it Tier 1?
It's just the NFL. What do we do?
He did mix in an echelon. I love that word. That was a quality call.
We're really going to be like, oh, well, the 57.5 sacks in 4 seasons. Did you really look at who he was against? Stop. We got to stop this. We got to stop the madness.
Not for nothing. It was always garbage time.
We're galaxy braining this on a level that is so not necessary. You see, he doesn't have as many personalized handshakes as Myles Garrett has with his team. Did you know that? Did you know that he hasn't gone to dinner with enough of his linebackers in order for me to believe that maybe he should be a part of this team? He hasn't handed out enough Rolexes to his secondary crew for me to think that team's actually gelled. He's only the best daggone player on the defense. Tune in to baseball action tomorrow as the Guardians host the Mariners, presented by Progressive Insurance. Coverage begins at 6:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Coming up, we highlighted yesterday a story on Jim Irsay. We're going to talk to one of the reporters who was on it. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, kiddos.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? When did you get back?
Hey, good to see you. I've been home for almost a year, just trying to adjust and get back into the swing of things.
Well, it looks like you've been busy. I always see those pics you post of you and your family at all those events. What gives?
Oh, yeah, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an awesome charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts and sporting events and shows, to currently serving military and vets, including immediate family of troops killed in action. You wouldn't believe how these events have helped me adjust to being back. It's just like a good time that I could have with my family, and all these new happy memories we're making are priceless.
And it's nice to know that people appreciate your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, I've actually got extra tickets. Can I donate them?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. It's a great site. You could give your extra tickets and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Cool. I'm on it, buddy. Good to know you're back. And hey, thank you for your service.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap and Shea Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates?
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Getaway Day, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. One more day off from the Watch ESPN app, but that's okay. We're here. We're getting it done. Devin Kane is on the con. Ryan Matlack is on the board. We have, of course, been discussing the circumstance with the Dallas Cowboys and Micah Parsons, who got traded to the Packers. The four-time Pro Bowl edge rusher was dealt yesterday for three-time Pro Bowler Kenny Clark, who's a defensive tackle, and 2 first-round picks in 26 and 27. Parsons immediately agreed to a 4-year, $188 million contract with the Packers. That includes $120 million fully guaranteed, and the guarantees could get up to $136 million, making him the highest paid non-QB in NFL history. Take a couple more of your phone calls on the Dr. Pepper call-in line, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. I'm going to go Magnus in New Orleans because I like this name the most.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. It seems to me that Jerry's too busy watching his own propaganda on Netflix and not looking in the mirror. He seems obsessed with trying to claim the credit for the Herschel Walker trade 30 years ago. So now, 30 years later, he's trying to do it himself. But that's not the way the NFL works anymore. And frankly, if he's the one who's going to be making the picks, it's not going to make a damn bit of difference anyway.
Thanks for the phone call. Excellent point. Propaganda is an appropriate term here. 100%. That's really all that Netflix documentary is. That's arguably really all the Cowboys have been for the last 25 years. A propaganda machine about the past. I almost said propaganda, and now I kind of actually want to say propaganda because that's a more fun word to say. It's like saying edumacate. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Mario in Michigan. You're on Clinton and Friends.
Hey, Clinton, what's up, fellas? Hopefully y'all can hear me pretty good.
Yep.
But like I was saying, I think what Jerry did was try to take back the power from, this day and age of player empowerment and put it in the owner's side. But Kap Parsons, he stood on business with his decision, and it backfired on Jerry because, we know he didn't want to trade him based on all his interviews and what he was saying. And so I think Kap Parsons, by him standing on business, is like, no, either trade me or pay me.
Mario, hold on. Mario, what are you doing at this exact moment right now while you're listening and talking on the show?
I'm at work. I'm a brake press and steer press operator, so I'm at work right now.
Yes! All right, my man. Thanks for the phone call. Heavy machinery was absolutely being operated there. Clinton and Friends, your heavy machinery operation show of record.
I absolutely love when people are listening without, if you're just in your car at your house and you're listening, I doubly love it. If you are on the assembly line or you are working with heavy machinery and you're listening to Clinton and Friends. That's great. That's great. Missed opportunity there not to have Devin guess what he was doing, though.
The noise was becoming a factor. That was the issue. We could have hung around a little longer, but they were too busy. Sparks were flying. Literally. It's difficult to do. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776 on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Brian in Kansas. Welcome to Clinton and Friends.
Hey, I think the real reason that all this happened, you throw the numbers out and everything else you want to talk about, and Jerry's ego, but the real reason why this happened is Jerry got mad because Taylor and Travis stole the spotlight off of him. He had to get back in the limelight of everything and have everybody talking about him 24/7 for the next 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Thanks for the phone call. It's kind of unfortunate, too, how naked that is. Like, that's kind of the worst part about this if you're a Cowboys fan. Like, there's no world in which, I guess some of you people who like to lie to America called in today telling me this, that, and third about long-term and picks. And it's the same dude with the same lack of results. Why would you want to bank against previous credit for getting picks when that hasn't turned into anything either way anyways? How does that make any sense? It's a tough situation, but there's no reason that you have to go any farther than looking at Jarrah. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get a business insurance quote online in as little as 7 minutes. Visit progressivecommercial.com. All right, joining us now is a young man who does a great job at a paper I used to write for back in the day. Sam Fortier, Washington Post sports writer. You can find him on the internet at Sam4TR, which is also a tremendous handle. You were part of the team that worked on a bombshell of a story about Colts owner Jim Irsay and what his life was like before he passed. Sam, first of all, thank you for joining the program. Number two, just from a journalism standpoint, can we start there? Where did the idea for this story germinate, and how did y'all get things going in terms of how you actually executed putting things together?
Thank you for having me, Clinton. It is a pleasure to join a Washington Post softball team legend I've heard so much about. And I got to tell you, so this story started basically, I was on the Commanders beat for 5 years, and I got promoted to enterprise reporter this year. And so basically I was talking to my editor, one of those first early meetings we had, and he said, hey, you should look into the Jim Irsay thing. He had just died. And so we requested the death certificate. He died in Beverly Hills. We went out to Los Angeles County. And after reviewing that, there was no autopsy done. The cause of death was listed as pretty much natural cardiac arrest, acute pneumonia. And I said, hey, we should, try to talk to this doctor and figure out exactly how this happened. And so that kicked off a 3-month investigative process that landed us here.
Where did what I like to just call the spidey sense kick in, and you or your team thought something might be wrong here, as opposed to just some documents are fudged, some info is left out? We've actually got to do the real digging. What point of the process did that happen? Because I always find as a journalist, that's when, frankly, the adrenaline kind of kicks in a different way to really start looking for stuff.
Yeah, I would say that pretty quickly after we start having conversations, you realize, okay, a lot of people had concerns about Dr. Harry Hartunian, the guy who was overseeing Irsay's medical treatment, particularly over the last 2 years. We talked to the doctor, and he said he'd known Irsay for more than 20 years, didn't get into more detail than that. But once you started having enough conversations and people started voicing concerns about, hey, the treatment that this guy was receiving, we think he might have been overprescribing opioids. We were concerned about the ketamine that he introduced in the last month of Irsay's life. That's when you really start saying, okay, there might be something here.
So we're talking with Sam Fortier here on Clinton and Friends, Washington Post sports writer. There's so many levels to this story, never mind just process-wise, that fascinate me, but I also feel that there is an element of concern here because it is close to his death and so on and so forth. And I say all that to say, how did dealing with the Colts as an organization during this process, how did that go? Because, listen, if a guy's got an addiction, who knows what his family thinks, who knows what his job thinks, but ultimately somebody had to say something about what was discovered.
Yeah, and I want to point out here that I worked with Will Hobson and Albert Samaha on this story,
yes.
Two incredible colleagues. Will, mainly handled the communication with the Colts.
Okay.
And so really, that is a process where, we're showing them our work, basically. Hey, this is what we found. These are the concerns. These are the findings. We would love to talk to you. We would love to understand your perspective on this. And Irsay's daughters and the Colts organization, declined to do that. They sent us a statement. But they really, this was an ongoing process where, and I want people to understand, because I do think probably not enough people appreciate this. This story, like all of the main findings, we sent to the Colts, we sent to the Irsay's daughters, we sent to the doctor, and all those people chose not to speak to us. But there are other people who spoke to us who were concerned about the behavior, both by the doctor and by the Colts executives, who repeatedly misled the public on Irsay's condition. And so that's how this story ultimately comes out.
I mean, that's where things get sensitive and you start wondering about a lot of different things. And you guys did a great job sort of outlining how one can get to this point. Last thing I'll ask you, and this is something I ask a lot of people when they do important stories, and I'm not sure if you've heard this question before, but Sam, what did you learn about yourself during the process of doing this story?
Oh, man. That's a great question. This is not a type of story that I have done in the past. The investigative reporting. I've been a football beat reporter, and I would say working with Will and working with Albert, two guys who have done a lot of stories like this, I've learned a lot about the process, about handling sensitive information like this, and learning as a reporter, hey, these are the things, these are how you should approach these sensitive things, and this is the right way to do it, and letting the work speak for itself. I think those are all lessons that I'm really grateful. And working with our editor, Joe Tone, it's really a collaborative team effort of everyone trying to put together this puzzle.
He's Sam Fortier. He's a sports writer at the Washington Post. He does a great job in print and in social. Appreciate the time, Sam. Good job, buddy.
Of course, man. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Sam's good. And I know that you guys sort of, Some people cringe when we get into the journalistic chalk talk and the nuts and bolts of how things happen, but that's what I'm here for. Those are the kinds of things that interest me. It's not just the sort of titillating details, if you will. I don't want to give away guys' stories on the air just to have them regurgitate what they wrote. I need to know something about how it went down. And for a story like that, a topic like that, about a subject like that, Sam did an excellent job analyzing how you get about doing something of that nature and getting it right. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Still talking about the Cowboys. Hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Dave in California, you're on the show.
Clinton, good morning. I couldn't come up with a Star Wars analogy, but I came up with a Wizard of Oz analogy for this. The Wicked Witch is dead, my friend. And what makes sense is this doesn't make sense, is the fact that I knew that Michael would never play for the Cowboys. I told all my buddies, no way, he's not going to play for the Cowboys. And I truly believe the spell's been broken on Jerry now, and that the NFL can go forward and the players can go forward.
Thanks for the phone call. I'm not sure I understood that analogy, Devin. Like, by any stretch of the imagination, nobody died, first of all. Secondly, the Wicked Witch in this situation would be Jerry, right?
I'm guessing it's Jerry, yeah. You're going to tell me that I'm wrong?
Well,
sorry, that's very inside the internet.
Yeah, that is very inside.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really.
She came down in a bubble, dog.
I don't know.
Do we have that as one of our bumps, by the way? Sorry to keep interrupting. If we don't, we need to.
Yeah, we're going to
immediately.
If we do.
We should. But no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, that started out strong. I was like, okay, the witch, like, how are we going to get there? But then the NFL can continue to move on. I don't know. Dave, thank you, though.
Her sister was a princess. Very inside. Good bit. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Dylan in South Dakota, what's up?
A propaganda morning to you all. DK 5 a.m. Setting those 3 strips of bacon after your alarm goes off. Then you go back to sleep for a quick 20. You wake up to that smell of bacon on your Foreman grill. So the common thread here between Cheesehead and Palinka's leather jacket is Fleece and Dallas like Andor versus Dedra. That is the Star Wars reference. It's off the media radar. It's calculated. And now the Pack, dare we say, they're galvanized. They got a top 3 QB coach combo. They got the game wrecker. And you can couple him with the defensive takeaway squad that led it last year. So the North is looking feisty. The Wisco cheese curds are popping in hot grease on the frozen tundra. Have a great day. I'm running.
Thanks for the phone call, Dylan. We've trained him. We didn't even need the timer.
I love this.
We didn't even need it. We got in and got out. Devin says we forgot the timer halfway through the call. Dylan's getting better, man. He's at that slot receiver position. Need a first down. Little out route. Knows how to get out of bounds, protect the football.
Like a young Lad McConkey.
Or a young Adam Thielen. Tune in to baseball action Sunday as the Phillies host the Braves. Coverage of Sunday Night Baseball begins at 6 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and at 7 p.m. on ESPN. Coming up, best friend of the show, David Dennis Jr. will join us. But first, I got to tell you about Robert Half. Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. You don't say. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlog projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how at roberthalf.com/talent. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Follow the yellow brick road.
Hey, what's up? It's Randy and Gary today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. Maybe you heard Micah Parsons. He's a Packer. We're going to hear from Jerry Jones on what the hell happened. And Kyle Schwarber went yard 4 times. Plus, we got top plays from this season's stars on college football. All that and more today on SC Plus. That made sense.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hey, Chicagoland college students.
Did you know you can travel all over the city for under $2 a day? Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you could travel all over the city for
just $2?
A U-Pass allows you to ride unlimited CTA buses and trains every day. That's less money spent on travel and more for you to spend on things you actually want to. Talk to your school's administration office about a CTA U-Pass. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
I'm Alonzo Mourning. At the height of my basketball career, I was diagnosed with kidney disease that was later discovered to be APOL1-mediated kidney disease, or AMKD. I am teaming up with the American Kidney Fund to share an important message with you about AMKD, which is a serious and progressive form of genetic kidney disease that may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund. You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risks of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be APOL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
I love you, man.
Yeah, I know that. See you Friday.
You gotta say I love you back.
Dad, are you serious?
I want to hear it.
You want to hear it?
I love you, Dad.
You're driving me
I love you, Dad.
Look at this place.
Dad, I love
you. Dad, I love you.
That's a copy.
This is Clinton and Friends.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Joining us now on the show is our friend, my friend, best friend of the program, burner downer of summer camp, David Dennis Jr., Anscape senior writer. David's going to join the show, by the way, every Wednesday from 11 to noon Eastern throughout the fall. I'm excited about that. Mr. Dennis, how are you?
I'm super excited, too. I got a call. They said, hey, Courtney Cronin's busy on Wednesdays. Ryan Coogler's busy on Wednesdays. So we got David Dennis Jr. here hanging out with Clinton Yates every Wednesday. Cannot wait, buddy.
Fair enough and well played. What's funny about that is that we have other announcements regarding Courtney as well. So there's that. Anyway, so the big news obviously is Jerry Jones trading Micah Parsons. You very famously on First Take basically declared that Jerry Jones is going to be this team's downfall for as long as they continued. What were your initial reactions to when you heard the news?
My initial reactions were that the Dallas Cowboys were once again failed by their biggest rival of the 21st century, and that is Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is the reason that the Cowboys are not winning. Like, this was a sliding doors moment for this franchise where you look at the Cowboys and you say they're the star, they're America's team, like all these things sort of usurp the idea that you have an owner and a GM that doesn't quite know what he's doing. But it does not matter because you're the Dallas Cowboys. You have Netflix documentaries. You have championships in the 90s. You have all that stuff. Now we've moved past that to the point where Jerry Jones is an obstacle that nobody in the city of Dallas can overcome. He is the sole reason, the sole thing that is stopping you from being a championship-level team anytime in the 21st century. And beyond that, I think it's time to, really assess who Jerry Jones is. We give this guy too much credit all the time. There is a difference because societally what we do is we pray at the altar of billionaires and rich people and believe that they have all of these attributes that they do not have. When I look at Jerry Jones and what he's done over the last 25 years, I don't see a good businessman. I don't see a guy who's calculated. I don't see a guy who wins. I see a guy who moves with abandon, right, and just does things without thinking about it. And now he has doomed this franchise for the foreseeable future.
I think that yesterday during that press conference was the first time maybe not the first time, but the time in which it was easiest to see with my naked eye, oh, this dude just isn't very smart. It's not much more complicated than that. And I think that's where, when he was trying to explain sort of how he should be able to work around the CBA and he likes to do handshake deals because, that's just how we do things. And I was like, bro, what year is this? Do you have any idea who you're talking to and what you're talking about? It feels like beyond the decisions, there's just a general situation where he's a step slow. It really has passed him by in more ways than one, David.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody's been telling me, or a lot of people have been telling me for the last few weeks, last few months, Jerry Jones is all about the attention. Jerry Jones is going to make this announcement right before the Eagles hang their banner up. Jerry Jones is all about no matter what, he's trying to, rule the headlines, be the ace block on First Take and all that stuff. And even then, when we say that, we're giving this guy too much credit. That is still saying that this dude is somehow a chess master or a guy who has any calculated thought rattling around in his brain. And I have not seen anything to indicate that. As we all know, trading Micah Parsons months ago made more sense. As we all know, if you're going to trade Micah Parsons, then why do you have Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb on your roster? You either keep all three of those guys or you move on all three of those guys. And there's nothing to indicate that Jerry Jones wakes up on a Saturday morning and knows what he's going to do on a Saturday afternoon when it comes to this Dallas Cowboys team. We're all we try to talk about Jerry Jones, a guy who wants all the attention on him, but even that is saying that this dude is smarter or moves in a way that he has not shown to be moving. When he makes a decision, I do not see a guy who's thinking 2 steps ahead, 1 step ahead whenever he makes that decision.
Last thing I'll ask you, David, do you think the Packers are legit Super Bowl contenders now, or is that just eyewash?
I think they're legit Super Bowl contenders, man. My big thing with the Packers was that they have such a deep roster. They have so many guys there. I'm not sure how many of those guys were actual great players, like these guys who are higher echelon, game-changing players. That problem just got solved. They just added top 5 player in the entire NFL to their roster, to that defense, would have some holes in it. This guy is going to change the way that we look at this Packers team. The Cowboys, I know, are sick, but if I am in the NFC, especially the NFC North, I am also sick because of what they just added to that roster.
He's David Dennis Jr. He's an Anscape senior writer. You can find him on First Take, and he'll be joining us every Wednesday for the second hour of the show throughout the fall. Appreciate you, brother. Talk soon.
All right, my man.
No doubt. David texted me yesterday, show behind the show. He's like, I got to come on and yell about Jerry. I was like, I got you, brother. That's how that works. That's how that works when you're the best friend of the show. You just hit me on the side and say, I got to get my bars off. And I was like, sure. Because he's making a good point. We are well beyond, this was just a miscalculated football move here or there. Well beyond that. On every level. And yes, we will have other announcements about other friends of the show later in the week. I don't think that's going to help my cause in terms of what's happening in our personal bunk, if you get my point here. David Dennis Jr., what a guy. Clinton and Friends is brought to you by ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You might have missed it.
Let's start right out. Hey, what happened?
But that doesn't mean there isn't deeper meaning. It's Off the Grid.
I want to get completely off the grid.
With Clinton and Friends.
All right, it's Friday, so you know how this goes. We find this is sort of our version of hillbilly headlines to some degree. We just find wacky stories from around the globe. Devin, take it away.
All right, a 69-year-old man from Tennessee named George Herman Ruth, who shares his name with the legendary baseball player Babe Ruth, has been indicted on 91 counts of mail fraud, aggravated identity theft, money laundering, and other charges. He allegedly used the names of hundreds of deceased or retired professional baseball players, along with social security numbers of unwitting victims, to file fraudulent claims for payouts in various class action settlements. The scheme, which included opening multiple P.O. boxes and using a sham company for laundering, reportedly involved attempts to obtain over $550,000. Ruth had previously pleaded guilty to Social Security fraud in 2020 and served prison time before going on probation until July of 2025. If convicted of the current charges, he faces up to 20 years in prison, plus fines and supervised release. Clinton, thoughts on George Herman Ruth?
First of all, is this his? I'm sort of confused now. Is the guy's real name George Herman Ruth, and he was using other old baseball names, or did he concoct George Herman Ruth in order for this scam to make sense?
That's a
69-year-old still living a scammer lifestyle is a tough scene, by the way.
Listen, I don't condone the lifestyle, but like hustlers always hustle.
This is also where I start to get worried about becoming old, because I don't understand this scheme. I mean, using names for payouts and class actions, that seems like a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? Some of these scams seem like they're more work than actually doing something that could get you an honest dollar. But what do I know? I don't scam people. 91 counts of mail fraud. What is aggravated identity theft versus regular identity theft?
That's a great question.
It's an excellent question we need to know the answers to. We should get a law expert on it.
The home run record of fraud, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Not the total bases record, the home run record. All right, what do we got next?
All right, this is one of my personal favorites here. A tractor trailer carrying over 40,000 pounds, which is 20 tons of ribeye steaks, caught fire on the side of Route 174 eastbound in Doolittle, Missouri on the morning of August 18th. Firefighters from Doolittle Rural Fire Protection District responded promptly, but the entire shipment of steaks was declared a total loss. This is where it gets really funny to me. The incident marked probationary firefighter Jenna Ulrich's first fire, which she battled alongside her father, Glenn Ulrich. Interestingly enough, Jenna is the only vegan on the department, making an ironic first fire involving a load of ribeye steak. Officials believe the fire started after the tractor-trailer blew a tire, which caught fire, though investigations are still ongoing. Imagine your first fire you're going to involves 40,000 pounds of steak, and you're a vegan.
That's it. First of all, 40,000 pounds? That I didn't realize the trucks were carrying that much meat at once. This, by the way, is your Foodstuffs on the Highway show of record at ESPN Radio. This is like the third one of these we've gotten in off the grid. I believe we've had glizzies, we had something else, and now we have steaks. I feel like I don't win. 20 tons was a total loss?
20 tons.
That's terrible.
Are these trucks, they got to check their tires before going out.
I mean, that's a big shipment. I don't know anything about trucking outside of what I watch on TikTok. I feel like that's a major, like, what is the dollar amount of that? 20 tons of steaks? That's got to be in the millions, right?
Ribeye steaks, no less.
I like a good ribeye. Might get a ribeye today for lunch. Bone in.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Friday, treat yourself. Labor Day weekend.
Anyway, that's a good point. Treat yourself. What's next?
Up next, robot rabbits are being deployed in Florida Everglades as a new tool to combat invasive Burmese pythons that have decimated native wildlife populations. These solar-powered robotic bunnies are designed to mimic real marsh rabbits in appearance, movement, heat signature, and even scent to lure the snakes out of hiding. Equipped with cameras and remote control features, they alert wildlife officials when pythons approach, allowing for targeted removal. This initiative by the South Florida Water Management District and the University of Florida aims to address the detection challenges of these camouflage snakes, which have wiped out about 95% of small mammals in some areas. All right, Clinton, this is a good use of robots, right? Until they turn.
This is tough. You guys know how I feel about robots. Apparently somebody in Major League Baseball lives in the Everglades. They're trying to deploy the ABS system into the circle of life. This messes with me on a lot of levels. Number one, robotic bunnies is just a weird thing to say. Like, I don't really like that. The whole point about bunnies is that they're cute and they're furry and they're full of vitality. They're not searching around looking for heat signatures. Number two, I don't like the way this infiltrates small mammals into our regular activity. Are we supposed to be able to tell the difference between a robotic bunny and a regular bunny? Half you people out there think all birds are robots anyway, which is a weird bit. And the other part I don't like about that, the surveillance element. Targeted removal is not my kind of language, Devin.
Heat-seeking.
Heat-seeking bunnies, targeted removal. Next thing you know, they'll be coming for us. What robotic animal would it take for me to fall for it, hook, line, and sinker? That's a good question. It's a good question.
A puppy?
The robot dogs are too... Nah, the robot dog... I know what the robot dog... You like the robot dogs. You want to box a robot dog.
Listen, I know some people are resistant to AI, robots. I'm choosing to lean in, Clinton. I'm going to be the ones who are leaning in. I'm going to have all of my house is going to be full of robots, AI chatbots.
You think you can curry favor with what we call the clankers in the Star Wars community? Nope. Don't even try. They'll turn on you just like everybody else.
It might not work, but I'm going to try because what the alternative is, they're going to, they might kill me anyways.
It's true. I would love to see a readout though, of like they probably have one of those maps where they can track where all the rabbits are. If they have cameras on them and we start getting footage of these bunnies taking out snakes, then that'll be worth something. Get me some content out of this. You guys are already playing God, messing with the natural life cycle. At least show us the entertainment. Everglades. The Everglades. What's next?
All right, moving on from robots to a fully formed human who is mistaken for a robot sometimes.
Are you sure about that? Yeah.
Mark Zuckerberg has gifted noise-canceling headphones to his neighbors in Palo Alto as a peace offering to ease tensions caused by years of nonstop construction and disruptions linked to his expansion of 11 homes in the Crescent Park neighborhood. Despite spending over $110 million on these properties and gifting headphones along with bottles of sparkling wine and boxes of donuts, neighbors remain frustrated with constant noise, blocked streets, debris, heavy security patrols, and privacy barriers. The headphones and other gifts have been seen by some as tone deaf or even insulting given the scale and duration of the disturbance. Clinton, this is tone deaf. That's the least of it. You're dealing with years and years of construction. Here's a box of donuts. That's just a billionaire who doesn't know how to deal with people.
This is a Gilded Age situation right here. That show starts with one family building an ostensibly ridiculous home across the street. There it is, across the street from the old money New Yorkers, causing a real rift in the social circle. It's not even a joke. Mark Zuckerberg is living on a completely different planet. Headphones and donuts? You better be building me an entire side wing of my house if you're going to have constant construction in my neighborhood, Mrs. Russell. That's a character on the show who you don't know. I'm telling you, get into the Gilded Age. You're going to enjoy it. And you get to hear this great song, and you get to get as excited about it as I do. Running violins. Anyway, what's next?
Doing a little off the grid here. In Cape Coral, Florida, a resident dressed in Batman-themed pajamas heroically intervened in a burglary attempt just after 2 a.m. on Wednesday. Using his home security cameras, the man spotted another man breaking into vehicles in a garage in the neighborhood, stealing items like sunglasses, cash, and gift cards. The man confronted and restrained the assailant until police arrived and arrested him. The Cape Coral Police Department, via spokesperson Lisa Greenberg, praised the quick action but warned that intervening in crimes can be dangerous, recommending surveillance systems and immediate 911 calls instead. This man emphasized community support and his selflessness help among neighbors. Clinton, do you think because he looked down, he's like, you know what? I'm wearing Batman stuff. I can do this.
I got the Batman. The picture of this guy, he looks exactly like what you think he would look like. Grown man in Batman pajamas, solving crimes, vigilante justice. There's no way in the world I don't think that that's exactly what happened. He said, no time to change. Might as well go out there and get it done in the bat suit.
Yeah.
The bat jamas, if you will.
He was nervous.
Props to this guy, man, for wearing Batman-themed pajamas as a grown man and deciding this was his moment. You got to see the picture. It's unbelievable. 2 a.m.?
He was nervous, and he's like, I can't do this. But then he looked down. What would Batman do? Batman would fight crime.
He looked in the mirror and said, I'm Batman.
And I'm not wearing hockey pants.
I mean, at least he did it. At least this didn't end up terribly. Next time, please just call 911. But he must have gotten a real kick out of that. Can you imagine telling your boys, man, woke up in the Batman pajamas. I passed out on the couch. I was watching 89 Michael Keaton. I don't mess with that Dark Knight stuff. Old boys out here stealing glasses. I said, I'm going to get him. That Joker had it coming. Look out! What's next?
Last but not least, a 60-year-old man hospitalized after poisoning himself by following dietary advice from ChatGPT.
Oh, see.
Yeah. Seeking to eliminate table salt from his diet for health reasons, the man asked ChatGPT for alternatives. The AI suggested sodium bromide as a substitute, but he replaced salt with this toxic chemical, consuming it for 3 months.
Oh my
Sodium
God.
bromide is harmful to humans and mainly used for cleaning and manufacturing, not for ingestion. The man developed a bromism, a condition from long-term exposure to bromide, causing symptoms like fatigue, insomnia, poor coordination, skin issues, paranoia, hallucinations, and extreme thirst. He was eventually placed on psychiatric hold for his worsening mental state, including paranoia and hallucinations. After treatment with fluids, electrolytes, and antipsychotic medication, he was discharged after 3 weeks. Clinton, ChatGPT.
This is like my worst nightmare. Like, just conceptually, the idea of something without a mind taking the mind of an actual human being freaks me out on a Z-axis existential level that I can barely bring myself to talk about. Oh my God, that is so scary. This is what you want. This is what you want, Devin. This is what you want in your life. You want your refrigerator to kill you, effectively. Because it's got a brain. And if it can just order food for you and you don't have to think about it, you can automate your life. Like old boy who's trying to cook bacon on the daggone George Foreman grill and go back to sleep. Dylan move. Not good.
Listen, like anything else, it's going to work for people and it's going to work and not work for people. It's going to work for me. Okay.
How do you face your family? ChatGPT stole my brain. Oh, Terrifying stuff. College football is back, though. Tune in Sunday as South Carolina battles Virginia Tech. It's presented by Dr. Pepper. Coverage begins at 2:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Coming up, we're going to the watering hole. You know what time it is. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Up in Detroit. You have entertainers that want to be athletes, and you have athletes that love entertainers.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
And you bring them together, man. You are the Eisen Bridge.
The Rich Eisen Show, returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kid's hair, you might be dreading the process of getting it cleaned up. Luckily, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for a fresh haircut faster. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're next for a cut. Your kid's hair will look great for those first day pictures, and Great Clips' everyday low prices will make you smile. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save your kids' haircut details in clip notes, so the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. So if summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Download the Great Clips app today. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over the air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Beckett's amazing. He's a miracle child. In the mornings, he'll wake up and he'll roll the shades up and, Dada, it's time to get up. It's a bright, beautiful day.
He started getting dizzy. At the first of the year, he started going, I have to sit down, I'm dizzy, Mommy. A month after his 3rd birthday, he got diagnosed with ATRT brain cancer. All you can think of is the kid's not going to live. The fact that St. Jude doesn't bill is a godsend. And the fact that we don't have to ask for help here makes things a lot easier to go through what we have to go through with Beckett. The fact that they are researching and they are saving these children, it's so important. We wouldn't be where we are without St. Jude, and in turn, we wouldn't be where we are without those people that have donated. They're the reason why my son's still alive.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Carmen and Yurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Clinton and Friends.
A magnificent messianic figure inveighing against the hypocrisies of our times. A stripped Savonarola Monday through Friday that I tell you, Frank, could just go through the roof.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Want to thank Doug Glanville, ESPN MLB analyst, stopping by to talk about Kyle Schwarber, what he's done, how he's hitting the baseball, and how he's developed as a player, as well as discussing a little bit what the Brewers are doing over the course of this last 5 years and how they've managed to put that thing together. And, of course, Cal Raleigh's name came up. Big dumper. Can't go a day without mentioning him during baseball season. Want to thank Sam Fortier, Washington Post sports writer. Young man does a great job over there at the Post. Him, Hobson, and I can't remember the other journalist's name, pardon me, right at the moment. They did the story on Jim Irsay and what sort of happened in those last few months of his life regarding his relationship with his doctor and everything that was going on there. I urge you to read that story. He came on with us, joined us, talked about the process of what that was like, getting that out, working alongside fellow reporters to be able to do something in such a sensitive and timely manner. That was an excellent conversation. And David Dennis Jr. came on to take a victory lap about Jerry Jones. Because Jerry Jones traded Micah Parsons, and that is that. Will Hobson, Albert Samaha, and Sam Fortier are the ones for the Washington Post who did that story, investigative piece of journalism, which still matters, kiddos. This is what you pay professionals for, to find things, to dig on things, and not just to yell and scream about, I don't know, which AI chatbot they like the best. Washington Post sports section, a place that made me a large part of who I am, Devin. I'm just saying.
The chat AI didn't need a stray, at the end.
Yeah, that was egregious.
A little egregious. You kind of looked at me when you said it too. It's all right.
I did.
Gonna remember.
I did kind of look your way because you were on my mind. Micah Parsons is no longer on the Cowboys like it never even happened. Like it never even happened is brought to you by Serve Pro, the #1 choice in cleanup and restoration. Let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, to see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life, where we take stock on the day of what's gone on and reflect onto the journey. Shea GC, Greg C says, I watched Battered Bastards of Baseball. It was a great look at part of baseball's past most didn't know. I graduated high school in 74. In the spring of 75, I walked on to try out for the AAA Indianapolis team. I related to those 300 who tried. Great memories, thanks, and great show. I'm telling you, that movie's unbelievable. It's the best movie about baseball ever made. Sorry. You're not getting better than the Battered Bastards of Baseball. At Giant Ask says, I can't agree with you more about The Gilded Age as a must-watch. Christine Baranski as an 1800s Karen in the dynamic of the elite old money versus new in the working class is so good. Absolutely right. Boone Nation says, all these delusional Cowboys fans trying to rationalize the worst trade in NFL history makes my heart full. I don't know about the worst trade in NFL history. That seems like a lot. But it could be. Don Jenver says, after that call from Walrus, I had to stop at work to download this app. Thank you for all the thoughtful, thought-provoking, and fun shows so far with Clinton and friends. Whatever's up next, I'll be there. It's like it's been since the morning roast. He's referring to the fact that this show's no longer going to be on 710 terrestrially. Otherwise, we'll be fine. We'll still be here. Fire up the Watch ESPN app. You'll do just fine. At LA Creole Texan says, 40K is a little lightweight. I've hauled 45K plus before. Usually 80K is the maximum weight allowed. FYI, ribeye steaks considered a high value load. And with that, the circle of life is closed. Do we have any big plans, Devin, for the Labor Day weekend?
No, nothing crazy. On Labor Day itself, got a fantasy draft that I'll be doing in person. Probably just be hanging out, watching some college football as we got a big slate, eating some hot dogs, some hamburgers. You know how it goes.
The Glizzy Monster returns.
That's me.
I will be watching a lot of tennis. I will be watching a lot of football. For those of you who sent in your essays about what you learned this summer to try to get into our fantasy football league, I will read them. I won't be here on Monday. I'll be back on Tuesday. The draft is on Tuesday. So if you're not available for the draft anyway, don't worry about joining the league. That's when it is. We haven't bullied Liam into doing it, but Em says she will. The colonizers will ride again. Joe and Q is up next. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
All right, coming up on Carmen and Yurko, it's Peggy and Pat sitting in for the guys.
Yeah.
It's a holiday weekend, so Labor Day means you and I labor.
That's okay with me.
That's
okay
right.
with me.
There are a lot of maybe female Bears fans going into labor after hearing the news yesterday about Micah Parsons to the Packers. We have so much to talk about.
100%. The labor comment threw me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Peggy's in, baby.
You gotta
Peggy's
be. You gotta be on your toes.
Let's
Come on,
go.
Pat. We've got so much to talk about with Micah Parsons. What does this mean for the Bears? Does it really affect what you thought was going to happen with this team? Does it really change the outcome of how many wins you thought they were going to have? Or does this force the Bears into fixing what ails them even quicker? We got to dive in.
I'm excited.
Head first. You ready?
I'm ready.
We're
Let's
going
do
swimming. It's Peggy and Pat sitting in, and Carmen and Yurko up next.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection. 99.99% network reliability and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Steinhaffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project at Menards. Shop the largest selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber and decking, all easy to load into your vehicle in our drive-through lumber yard. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy do-it-yourself deck and pergola design programs. Available in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on all pressure-treated lumber and decking, plus check out our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people, but anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP WTBC. HD2 Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Yurko taking vacation on this holiday weekend. So it's Peggy and Pat, the designers, sitting in. We have a lot to talk about.
I love that we left yesterday and we were like, okay, we've kind of hit the threshold on stuff to talk about. What are we going to talk about? Micah Parsons. God!
Yeah, I got home and I was like, well, what? I was like, what? So Micah Parsons, has a degree in criminology from Penn State. Did the Packers get away with highway robbery?
Yeah, he might need to try the Packers on that one. He might need to try them.
Like, he's laughing right now. He's like, I don't need to even tell them that they just got away. This is a steal. A steal. A guy in his prime. This isn't Khalil Mack, who was on the other side, starting the other side.
He was 27, I believe, but starting the other side.
Starting the other side, right? Oh, no. This is someone who is entering his prime.
Yeah.
And they didn't have to do those extra picks. They didn't have to throw in a 6th and a 4th, and I'll give you our 5th, and we'll flip-flop our 6s. It was straight up, here's 2 first-round draft picks and a new contract to make you the highest-paid non-quarterback in NFL history.
Listen, today is a day where I want to come on here and be the calming voice for Bears fans. But it was one of those moments at the end of the day where you're sitting down and you're kind of like, all right, it's time to relax. I've done all my shows for the day. I can start to hang with the kids and watch TV. And Michael Parsons has been traded. All right, kids, go back to your mom real quick. I got to go react to this because this will go down. First off, we in this city are trained to think Bears, Packers, no matter what. The fact that he went to the Packers was a gut punch to Bears fans everywhere.
Yeah.
And it truly, I have Packer fan friends who were like, now you know how we felt when Khalil Mack showed up in Chicago. That's exactly how this felt. But my God, Dallas, Jerry, what are you doing?
If you think this is a gut punch to Bears fans,
oh my God,
Cowboy fans are thinking, who has stopped us in the playoffs? The last couple of times we were in the postseason, the Green Bay, Packers. And you're trading Micah Parsons to the Packers, and Jerry Jones says, well, this was also about Kenny Clark. This was about us being able to stop the run in the postseason. You're like, okay, hang on here.
Yeah.
Like, let me think about that next week. Right now, let me think about what you just did. And for Brian Gutekunst, it is the Bears got me my first year in this job. They got Khalil Mack when I was going after him, and I am going to beat them to the punch. We don't know if the Bears were one of those other teams that called. But quite obviously, they didn't do what was needed. And don't you think if the Bears did offer 2 first-round picks, their draft picks would be more valuable to the Cowboys than the Packers' draft picks, wouldn't they?
Well, I think, you probably assume that the Bears are going to be more valuable. You probably assume
they're going to finish behind.
I would say probably even that you could send back, not to say Kenny Clark's not a phenomenal player. He is. But I said at the beginning of this, probably when is this real conversation started? What, a month and a half ago, of the possibility of trading Micah Parsons? I said, I'd send you Montez Sweat back. I'll send you whatever you need to get a player like Micah Parsons in here. Now, you do have to pay him. The money comes with it. And I'll be honest with you, Packers fans, if you're listening, shout out to you. But also, if you're a Packer fan today, you have to feel like, okay, so we are definitely making the Super Bowl this year. We have no choice.
Well, they have to.
There's $100 million between Jordan Love and Micah Parsons. You got questions on your wide receivers in that building right now. You got questions on the rest of that defensive line, although I do like Rashawn Gary. I think this boosts him a little bit. The interior pressure might be gone there now.
How long can you keep Rashawn Gary?
You don't have a great, you know what I mean? Like,
they have to win now.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be mass exodus. They're not going to be able to afford any of these guys in Green Bay. They're not going to be able to afford them. So, maybe the Bears pick up some sloppy seconds next year from the exodus of players. But wow. But as much as I was shocked that how quickly it happened, and it was like, oh, whoa, that wasn't just smoke. That was an all-out blazing fire coming out of Green Bay, that I had to take a step back and say, well, I did pick the Bears for 7 wins going into the season. How much does this change things now? they're going to face Micah Parsons twice. I look at that and I said, well, okay. We were hoping that they would split in the division.
Yep.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they still do. I don't know. But maybe they don't. It might mean just one game difference. Just one game difference.
And
possibly.
That truly is the big thing, Peggy. Like, I want to be the calming voice for Bears fans who are losing their minds over this Packers, getting Micah Parsons conversation. We play the Packers in Week 14. You have a lot of room to gain a lot of ground on the division. This changes nothing for me and what the reason you went to get Ben Johnson was. When you look at who's on this schedule, you weren't playing the easy teams. You weren't playing the small pass rushers. You weren't playing easy match. I see people now like, how is Braxton Jones going to stop Micah Parsons? Well, how is he going to stop Trey Hendrickson? You got to play him. How's he going to stop Kyle Van Noy? You got to play him.
Jonathan Grenard two times.
Micah Parsons.
Nick Bosa.
It never was going to get easier for you, Peggy. You know what I mean? TJ Watt. So for me, this doesn't change what the expectation on Ben Johnson was this season. Yet, does it make it scary up in Green Bay twice a year? 100%. But you needed a head coach who was going to call a system that was going to benefit you versus dominant pass rushers. That didn't change week 1. It's not going to change week 14. And the hope is by week 14 that we know who Ben Johnson is. We know what this offense is. And we can go, he's the guy that has the answer for Micah Parsons. By the way, in Detroit, did a pretty good job having the answer for Micah Parsons.
You heard the news yesterday as it broke from Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter has he's got all the goods. He's got all the goods in the NFL. He has a new podcast out as well. So you can always check him out when we are not on the air here on your Chicago Bears radio network with all the latest on the Bears. Check out the Adam Schefter podcast. You can check it out wherever you get your audio for the latest and the greatest reactions to breaking NFL news. The other thing, Pat, that really struck me, and we want to make sure that you guys get in on this as well because we know a lot of people have reactions. 312-332-3776. The other thing, I do think it speeds up the clock, though, for Ryan Poles on some shortcomings. Be it left tackle, like you said. Well, how much? Like we knew they were going to they were going to face all these other pass rushers anyways.
Did you hear his comments on the left tackle position, Peggy?
Yeah.
He basically just went, someone has to play it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ben Johnson's like, well, we will have a starter. It's like, well, that's good. So they're not going to leave that open. Okay. But the thing is, it speeds up the clock, not just because, I mean, like you said, we know they're going up against Trey Hendrickson, Kyle Van Noy, Jonathan Grenard, TJ Watt, Dante Fowler, Nick Bosa, Dexter Lawrence. I mean, the list goes on and on who they were going to face this year anyways. But it makes Green Bay better.
Yes.
And it makes Green Bay better quicker.
Yes.
And so now Ryan Poles does have to make the Bears better.
Yes.
He has to fill the holes that he left empty, whether it be left tackle on the offensive line or running back or pass rusher. It does mean you do have to take the North quicker. Then I'm not sure how long he.
Hey, listen.
I'm not sure. He told us that 4 years ago.
4 years ago at this point. We're going to take the North and never give it back.
We didn't know he was talking about next decade. We didn't know he was talking about in 2030.
And his contract does get him there, so he may still be a prophet, Peggy.
But honestly, that is it. I do feel that you do have to look within your division and say, yeah, I mean, it was already the toughest division in football. It just got tougher. Yeah, you got to speed up your clock a little bit. Unless you are planning on being one of those teams that's going to make it despite not winning your division.
But I think here's the thing, too, Peggy. Was it already the toughest division in football?
Yes.
Yeah, it already was.
Yes.
Were we already worried that the Packers were going to probably split a game versus the Bears? Yeah.
Yes.
We were sitting here going, you probably split versus the Packers. You may win here. They win at home, or you vice versa. We knew what the Vikings were. The biggest question on them is the quarterback position, which is a question. But, hearing mixed reports about J.J. McCarthy, the Lions are still the Lions. It doesn't change anything for me when it comes to my expectation for this season, because that's why you go get Ben Johnson. You didn't go get Ben Johnson so that you can beat up on the AFC South again. You didn't go get Ben Johnson so that you can beat the worst teams in the NFL. You went and got Ben Johnson so that you could beat the best talent that was available. And guess what? If anything, to start the season, it just got a little bit easier for you. Matt Eberflus, tough. You show up, they trade Mac.
Brian Schottenheimer. It's like they get to Dallas and they were like, all right, this is good. And now they're both like, whew, okay.
By the way, for Dallas fans that reached out yesterday and said, how does Flus scheme up pressure? Prepare yourselves. It was going to be Michael Parsons. Prepare yourselves. It's going to be 4 rushing and probably not a lot of getting home.
You know what? There is something about this, though, that the Bears fan in me gets teed off about. It really, really teased me off that the Packers made this move. Let's take a break. When we come back, I'm going to tell you what it is that you as Bears fans should also be really teed off about as well. I'm so careful now with what I'm saying.
Are you? No, I don't need docile.
I want to be able to say certain things, and I'm like, I don't think I can say that.
Can you not say?
I can't say.
I'm not going to say it now because she's scared.
I'm teed off. Can I say that other word?
I think you can. I think you can.
I can say I'm pissed off. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Now the producers are like, Kendra's like, oh, no, you couldn't say that.
Well, you said teed. I thought you were going to go.
Ticked.
Yeah. I feel like.
All right.
We're
said the
good.
wrong one.
We're not dialing back Peggy today.
No, when we come back, I want you guys to tell us why it also gets you teed off as well. Because I'll tell you what teased me off about this move and it coming from Green Bay. It's Peggy and Pat sitting in for Carmen and Yurko, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make some money? My Week 0 plays were absolutely on fire. 13-2 across all sports during Saturday of Week 0. Now it's Week 1 of the college football season. Are you ready to make money? Go to FatJackSports.com. It's less than $100 a week to turn a profit betting all the games are documented, they're posted, and you'll get a recommended betting guide that will help you make money betting on sports this week. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. For instance, TCU walked into the locker room at halftime in the 2016 Alamo Bowl, down 31-0. The Horned Frogs stormed into the second half and erased a 31-point deficit to force overtime, and eventually won it in the third overtime, 47-41.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Micah Parsons, a Green Bay Packer. Well, he's got to pass the physical. You think there's any chance in hell he actually has a back issue?
I think he's fine.
Yeah,
I think he's a Packer.
Too.
Let's.
I think so too.
I saw that going around yesterday too. Peggy was like, "Well, maybe." So I think he's a Packer, guys.
And
it's
then
okay.
I was listening to ESPN Milwaukee, our Good Karma Brands affiliate in Milwaukee. I think it's 94.5 Milwaukee FM.
Yeah.
And I was listening to them this morning as well. And there were Packer fans calling in and saying, I'm a little worried that he is a little bit of a cancer in the clubhouse. He's got his podcast. I think it's the Edge Rusher, whatever it is, podcaster. And he's like, he had a listing of his favorite quarterbacks, and he did list his own quarterback on there. And he's stirred up some controversy on his podcast. And, then he refused to wear the uniform on the sidelines. And then he's laying down on the table, this might be difficult. And I love our guys at ESPN Milwaukee. They're like, hey, listen, we had Aaron Rodgers. And he was on Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
And it was a headline every single week.
Yep.
If anyone can handle, if there is, it's going to be Green Bay. But I don't know. I'm reading all the social media reaction of the Packers or the Cowboy players. They were pretty upset. There's none of them saying, "Oh, farewell, cancer of the clubhouse."
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I love. First off, poor Michael Irving.
That was actually pretty funny.
An hour before, he's like, he's going nowhere, baby. He's not leaving the Dallas area.
What did he say? I can guarantee you.
I can guarantee you this.
Yeah.
Michael Parsons is not going anywhere. An hour later, Michael Parsons has been traded to the Packers.
And he was
Jerry.
He was dead quiet.
He said, that gambler.
Yeah.
That's a gamble you shouldn't have taken, brother. I was like, did you just turn into Stephen A. Irving real quick? What just happened there? I felt bad for him. But listen, if you are worrying about a locker room cancer with Micah Parsons, that's never been the stigma attached to him.
Ever.
That's
up
never
until this stuff starting with
100%.
Yeah.
And you want to know what? I will say this. I hate that he went to the Packers. And I know we got to get to your tease about why. But I love the fact, Peggy, that somebody finally said, I think you think I'm playing around. Jerry, your money's not good enough for me to deal with how you're treating me. I'm the best player that's on this freaking football team, and you don't want to pay me money? You did this to Dak. You did this to CD. And I know Dak, highest paid player. That's what Jerry said. He is the highest paid player in football. You asked Dak how to get that contract. Dak had to do this. And finally, one of these top-tier players said, I will not be treated like that. You will not disrespect me publicly and think that I'm just going to come back and be all sunshine and rainbows and shake your hand. I love it.
Jerry Jones tried to pull a good old granddad type of move, put his arm around him. Come on in my office. Let's have a talk. Offer you $40 million a year, $202 million contract, but it's going to be over 5 years, And then he's like, well, that sounds pretty good. You know you got to get the agent in there.
Yes.
You know you do.
Yes.
And then Green Bay comes back almost $7 million more a year. It's like, Jerry. This is what really teased me off, though. And this is going to be the Bears fan in me talking. We're supposed to be the monsters of the Midway. The Chicago Bears are supposed to be the definitive defensive unit in the NFC North. And we have had to watch the Lions.
Yep.
We had to watch the Lions surpass the Bears in defense. And now the Packers go all in on Micah Parsons. That's what really teased me off. That's what I feel like it's the pride of the organization that we should have been the team in Chicago that went all in. Like, everyone else get out of the way.
Yeah.
We're the monsters of the North. And that's what teased me off.
Here's why it doesn't. Because it's time for the monsters to change. I love having the dominant defenses. I love Brian Urlacher. Lance Briggs was on the Chicago Bears podcast with me for years. Right? Like, I love the defense of this team. We are a defensive city. The reason why is because it's how we're built. It's grit. It's the dirty work. It's the little things you got to do to make it happen. But, Peggy, it's time for the monsters to be on the other side. And you want to know what I'm excited about? That one of those monsters is Joe Thuney, all-pro Joe Thuney. You know what I'm excited about? That one of those monsters is the head coach of this team. While everyone's freaking out yesterday about Michael Parsons, I guarantee you Ben Johnson was in his office was like, oh, this is going to be fun.
I don't at all like Joe Thuney is not the face of the Chicago Bears.
We don't know who the face of the Chicago Bears is right now. It's not going to be
an offensive lineman.
Well, my hope is
it's not going to be. We need someone. And listen, I really hope Ben Johnson becomes who everyone wants him to be. I really do, but he's not going to be Mike Ditka. He's not.
Here's the hope, though, Peggy.
Who is the face of this team? If we can't have someone that is on the defensive side that just puts fear into the other team, then what are we?
Peggy, it better be the quarterback. You took the quarterback number 1 overall. It better be the quarterback. You went out and you got this offensive line for the quarterback. You get Ben Johnson for the quarterback. You go get Roman Dunze, Colston Loveland for the quarterback.
Guess what? You could have gone and just bought the face. You could have gone and just bought the face in Micah Parsons. While we're all waiting for Caleb Williams, hopefully, maybe, they could have gone and got the player already that everyone's going to talk about, instead of the up and down talk about Caleb Williams.
But what has that gotten us? You have to develop the offensive side.
Sure.
We've been the monsters of the Midway on the defensive side of the football forever.
No, yeah.
And we've got one Super Bowl appearance in 2005 and a win in 1985. That's what the monsters on the defense have gotten you. But you're going to leave here feeling like you got beat up.
Well, there hasn't
we get clapped 50-13.
There hasn't been a monster of the Midway on the defense since
probably Khalil Mack.
Roquan Smith.
Roquan Smith too. Roquan Smith, Khalil Mack, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you don't need dogs on the defensive side. I think you do. It all goes into winning. But the philosophy of this team changed this offseason. and the focus of this team came to, we have to develop the quarterback. We need to do everything that we can to develop the quarterback position. We have not seen that in this city.
Right.
That's more important for winning Super Bowls year after year. We don't talk about the face of the Patriots being Malcolm Butler. It's still Tom Brady.
Right.
We don't talk about the face of the Kansas City Chiefs being Chris Jones, who's one of the best interior defensive pass rushers in football.
Mahomes.
It's Patrick Mahomes. Turn the quarterback into the face. Your monsters of the midway should start with the dude that has to deliver the football.
Well, it should, but again, there is no guarantees there. And what I'm saying is you had a guarantee. Let's go out to the south side. Chase is standing by. Hi, Chase.
Hey, guys. Hey, Peggy, before I get to my point, why everybody always picking on you?
You know what, Chase? Welcome to my world.
I'm sorry, man. I just had to throw that out there, man. You all, it just seemed like you and Kap are like the whipping sticks of the station. Like you.
Now, can you say that on the radio?
Yeah. That's okay. You know what, Chase? I grew up with 7 brothers. All right, I can take it. I
I know. I just feel bad for you, man, because I know what it's like to always being picked on a lot. So I get it. But
that's okay.
Yeah, getting to my point though. So to be honest with you, on one end, I wasn't like upset that the Packers got them. I was more in line, like I was just jealous, like, man, why can't that be us? But also look at it on the other end, like, you know what? As Bears fans, I think that's the biggest problem was we always so worried about what the Packers do that at the end of the day, it's all about what the Bears do. I mean, like Caleb, and still at the end of the day, Caleb still has to be the guy that we hope he becomes. You know, Ben Johnson has to be the coach that we hired him to be, is to be that offensive genius that we hope he be. You know, Montez Sweat, what's the other guy, Dingo, whatever his name is. These are guys that we brought in.
That kind of quantifies it right there, if we're being honest.
These are guys that we brought in that we hope the difference makers. So if these guys do their job and do what they're supposed to do, it shouldn't matter what the Packers do. I'm sure Lions fans, Vikings fans are thinking the same thing, like, hey, if we do our job, it doesn't matter what the Packers do. I'm pretty sure Lions fans are probably just as annoyed, but they look at it and they're like, hey, we got Hutchinson, we still got a top team in the NFC. The Vikings thinking the same thing. So at the end of the day, it's still about the Bears and the front office and the players to do their job, because what Green Bay does, it's like the same thing when Jordan Love was playing really well. I heard Bears fans was getting upset and getting down, like, oh, the Packers got it right again. I'm like, okay, so what? That means the Bears need to step their game up. Yeah. They need to get their stuff together. So at the end of the day, it's about what the Bears do, not what Green Bay does.
Chase,
I mean, that's just how I look at it.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It just angers me because while the Packers got their next Reggie White, when are the Bears going to get their next Dan Hampton? When are the Bears going to get, their next Richard Dent? It just really frustrates me. And I am not saying you are wrong about the quarterback should be the face of the team, but come on. When it's right in front of you and your neighbor is selling you the car that you've been looking at for the last few years and it finally becomes available and you go, nah.
I will say, listen, I wanted the Bears to go get a guy like Micah Parsons or a Trey Hendrickson. I said, you get what you got to. I was the one that was sitting here, and it cracked me up yesterday because people don't think. I remember what y'all profile pictures look like in the chat and stuff like that. There's so many people yesterday like, why did we trade the picks? I was like, you were the same one when I said give up Jalen Johnson for Micah Parsons. You were like, what do you mean? That's too much. But it truly is. You have 11 opportunities to prove that won't matter. And it didn't matter who was it. Kenny Clark ain't nobody you can forget about. Now, is he Micah Parsons? No. But he's not somebody you can forget about. Who the Packers are didn't change for me in this book. Did it make them a little more dangerous? 100%. That's why you went out and you got Ben Johnson. As far as adding a face or even like adding the dynamic defensive piece that's going to be the face of the defense, turn somebody into it.
Well, that's
what you go get Dennis Allen for as well. You turn Montez Sweat into whoever Micah Parsons is, although I don't know if he's going to reach those heights. But that's what you bring Dennis Allen here for. That's who Javon Dexter's supposed to be. That's who Shamar Turner is supposed to end up becoming. The dominant dog on the defense that your defensive coordinator develops into that piece.
Just Is it too much to ask for the Bears to have a player in the conversation for Player of the Year on either side of the ball? Is it too much to ask? Can we just get some guys whose names are in there in the mix?
Yeah.
I mean, automatically, this puts the Packers right into the mix, along with the Lions and Aiden Hutchinson. And, is it so, just, I guess we have to wait for them to be developed, but we've heard the story before. That's what really, I've heard the story before. Yes, these coaches are going to develop them. Well, they better. They better. 312
on the defensive side, we ain't struggled with that.
312-332-3776. More of your phone calls when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dionne Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dionne.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dionne on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text Sizzle to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. Sizzle to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000 with Peggy and Pat sitting in, getting you ready for your holiday weekend. You might be headed to Indiana or Michigan or Wisconsin. Keep us on the ESPN Chicago app. It's the best way for you to keep track of all of our shows all day long. Maybe you're headed to the grocery store for your barbecue this weekend. My birthday is on Sunday. And my son is actually going to do some barbecue for me.
So you're celebrating Labor Day on Sunday?
Yeah, because I
little double bubble.
I labored.
You labored
with twins. I labored with twins.
Labor Day means something different for you.
Yes, it always does. It always I always laugh when they're like Labor Day. It's for all the workers. I'm like, oh no. Labor Day means something totally different. That 13 hours, and I'll never forget it. They put you on the scale. I don't know if you remember when you were having your kids. It's the wife goes on the scale when you check into the hospital, and you're just looking at that damn scale with one eye. You're like, do not. If I see 2 in front, do not hit 2. And I think I believe I weighed in at 198.
Look at you.
And I was like, oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, I got stuck in the bathtub when I was pregnant with twins. I got stuck in the bathtub.
Kendra's face behind the glass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Kendra. Oh, yeah. And nobody was home. So my husband was not home. I'm like, hello? I'm like banging on the tub. I'm like, hello? Anyone? Now, I'm not going to start screaming because I don't need my neighbors to see me in all my glory, right? So, yeah, finally, I'm like pulling myself leverage. It was like a crane operator, like trying to get myself out of the bathtub. So labor means something totally different to me.
Shout out to you. I just go to work. Shout out to all the moms out there.
Moms.
I have no idea what that's like. And my kids both decided to show up early. So I don't know if my wife got to reach her final form, as they say in Dragon Ball Z.
I love it. I love it. We're talking about Micah Parsons going to the Packers. And, are the Packers the best team in the NFC North? I mean, the numbers immediately shot up in their favor. Yeah. You arguably have the 2 contending defensive players of the year now in the NFC North. The Lions are still, right now, the favorites. The Vikings might be the team that's starting to slip a little bit. And then everyone's just looking at the Bears like, well, wait and see. Let's go out to the phone lines, 312-332-3776, because there was so much reaction yesterday when this came out. Let's go to the South Side. Frank is up next. Hi, Frank.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on, Frank?
Listen, I want to talk about the state of affairs in Chicago. We could have gave 2 first-round picks in Tyreek to get Micah, and he would have instantly made us contenders for the next 4 or 5 years. But the reason we don't do it, the owners here don't want World Series or Super Bowls. They want butts in the seats as cheap as possible. And the GMs are nothing but more than glorified press secretaries.
Frank, you can't watch this offseason and still have that as your tape, my guy. You got to update your tapes.
Did you see what they just paid Ben Johnson?
About Jed Hoyer.
That's the wrong team. That's the wrong team. You got to talk about the Bears.
We're not talking about the Cubs. The Cubs do not. They're not on a conference call together.
We could have got Micah.
I agree with you.
But There's no reason that he should go to the Packers.
But Frank,
we do this every year.
This offseason, we spent $13 million on a head coach. We've never done that in our history. Our entire coaching staff last season probably make $13 million. He was the best. He was the best available.
Different paint job.
He was the best coach available on the market.
Frank, if you want to put it in Bears,
you say that every year. They said that.
Nobody said that about Matt Eberflus. Not a single person said that about Matt Eberflus.
The HITS program. It was the HITS, HITS. Every year they come out with a different spin.
Frank, if you want to put ownership on this, then all right, then let me Frank, let me just. This is what the issue would be if you want to put ownership sets the salaries, gives you the money of what you can use. The problem is the Bears don't have all that extra $155 million to be able to make a signing like this until they get the stadium built. Like, that's it's true.
We're the second
Where's the
largest
money?
city. We should be spending.
Where's the money going to come from?
The second highest in the NFL.
Frank, where does the money?
The money comes from the fans. Even I'm guilty of it. I bought Bears gear this year. I bought jerseys and hats and even house shoes. So when I go over somebody's house, I can take off my shoes and have my Bears house shoes.
That's a good man.
On.
Frank's a considerate house guest. I respect that. I respect that.
That is split with the players' union. So the players actually split
protest
that.
To get the owners to say, you know what, I'm really all in. I'm going to show you I'm all in. We should have had Micah Parsons. We've been, like you said, we've been looking at him for a couple of years, drooling, and now when he comes available, we sit and do nothing.
Frank, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Thank you for calling. We appreciate that.
Appreciate you for calling, Frank.
I do disagree.
I can't listen.
They're spending the money that they have. They are spending the money that they have. The problem is they don't have the deeper pockets. They're not Jerry Jones oil rich. They don't have this second income coming in to be able to have disposable income to pay these kinds of salaries until that new stadium is built and all that extra money starts coming in.
Here's my issue with this, though. We're acting like the Bears didn't spend money. Like, let's not let this move change everything we said about this offseason. You went out and you got the best coach available. Nobody said that about Matt Eberflus. Nobody said that about Matt Nagy. You went out and you got the best head coaching candidate available. You paid him what you had to pay him to get in here. Then you went out and you paid one of the highest paid DCs in football now, and Dennis Allen, who's coming in off of a head coaching job. You went out and you got Eric Bieniemy, high paid. You went out and you got Al Harris, high paid, because he was a head coaching candidate as well and an assistant head coach down in Dallas. You went out and you spent money on Joe Tooney. You went out and you spent money on Grady Jarrett. Like, we can sit here and say maybe you don't like the pieces that they went out and acquired, but to say that the Bears aren't in the business of spending money this year is just not factual.
Bob is in Irwin. Hello, Bob.
Bob, what's going on?
Robert?
Yes.
There he is. What's going on, Bob?
What's up, guys? It made me think about this trade about us passing up on Verse. So we had the opportunity to draft one of the top
that's
defensive
a really
ends.
good point.
Yeah. To one of the top defensive ends in the league right now, and I'm not sure why we prioritize a wide receiver over the defensive end.
Because they're going Pat's way and dressing up the offense.
Well, I will say this. I like Roma Dunze a lot.
But we have
Jared
to
Verse is pretty
prioritize
freaking good.
the position first.
Yeah.
Yeah, a defensive end before a receiver for sure.
Yeah.
But thank you, guys. Thank you for taking the call.
Bob, thank you. We appreciate that. I mean,
that's
you
a
can
different
definitely question the moves that were made by Ryan Poles. You can definitely say, look at all of these skill position players that he is going off to help Ben Johnson on offense, but he left some holes.
Yeah.
He did leave some holes, which we said from the very beginning was edge rusher.
Well,
but now again, we got even better defensive coaches that are going to make Dominique Robinson. By the way, Austin Booker, did we even mention?
IR.
Short-term IR, so he will not be back until at least the bye week. And who's the next one in the rotation? Dominique Robinson, who also left the field the other day with a trainer, not sure what's going on with him. Again, Swiss cheese on the defensive line.
Yeah, no, I think that the Jared Verse point is a great one. I think the draft does need to be looked at sideways. And this is the first draft we'll see with Ben Johnson in the room and with Dennis Allen in the room. We'll see what these players become in a couple of years here. But I've said I love Roma Dunze. I think he's going to be a phenomenal wide receiver for this team. Jared Verse is the defensive rookie of the year. There's no question about it. You went Darnell Wright. I think that he can be a good right tackle. Jalen Carter is a Super Bowl winning, and the reason that they were as dominant as they were, nose tackle, destroying the middle of the field on a consistent basis, and that's not on paper. It's not the what if. That is what has happened. it is tough when you look at some of the pieces you've let go and say, we are okay passing on those.
We have full phone lines, and I'll throw the question out there. Who is the player that the Bears could have thrown in there? Who is the player that the Bears could have countered with if the Cowboys were looking to stop the run, because that is what wins in the playoffs? Who is that player right now with the Bears? 312-332-3776. More of your phone calls when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news.
Carmen and Yurko, now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches Tuesday
On the home of the Bears,
ESPN Chicago.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers, bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
Back to school is here, and if summer's wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, you can use online check-in to get a haircut worthy of those first day picks. Faster and at low prices that'll make you smile. So what are you waiting for? It's time to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Download the Great Clips app today. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Kendra, they would never be playing this music for Peggy and Dion. There is no way this is on the Peggy and Dion rejoin list.
You guys need to get hip.
Can you give me a single line out of this song?
No.
Have you heard this before?
I guess I've heard it.
Okay. All right, okay.
I do have children. I have kids who are huge
Hip-hop heads.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, my daughter has seen Kendrick Lamar twice, I think.
Okay. Big A minor fan. You know what I mean? Shout out to her.
I think you guys may have been judging the book by its cover. I mean, if I might say.
When did the hip hop end for you? What's the last album that came out that you were like, nah, this is my vibe?
Oh, you're asking me about it?
I'm just saying, like, was there ever like, were you an NWA fan?
No.
Never was with NWA?
No.
Were
you need to go back about 25 years.
25 from now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, now you used to be T.I.?
No.
Keep going. My guy.
Who am I going to know?
T.I.
Come
Lil
on.
Wayne?
Who am I going to know? No.
50 Cent? Okay, I'm giving you the big ones from that era.
I was
Dr.
not
Dre.
into it. Dr. Dre, okay.
Okay, all right. Okay, so Eminem.
Eminem, yes.
All right.
Eminem, see?
That fits the profile, actually.
Ask the white girl about the
that
white
checks
rapper.
out.
Yeah, there you go. I gotcha.
Macklemore.
Vanilla Ice.
Macklemore, Vanilla Ice.
Big Vanilla Ice.
All right.
All right,
Both
just get
of
too far.
Both of you.
Don't say it.
Let's go to the phone
Let's
lines.
go to the phones, baby.
Let's go to the
I
phone
love it.
lines. Let's go to, is it Delano in South Shore?
Delano.
No, Delano is correct, actually.
Oh! That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
See, Delano.
After the hip-hop conversation, that was crazy.
He is totally judging this book by its cover. But welcome in, Delano.
I love the book.
Yeah, it's Delano. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to share my opinions and observations. So I was saying that if the Bears had pulled what the Green Bay Packers did, they would be the talk of the NFL now. Everybody would be saying, hey, the Bears, maybe they have a chance. Maybe they can win.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they can win the division. Maybe they can go into the playoffs. But they're not now. Now it's the Green Bay Packers that are in that conversation. So, yeah, we all wanted Micah Parsons. I mean, he's just this big, beefy ribeye steak hanging out there, available to be chomped on. And Ryan Poles just sat back and said, yeah, maybe I need some sauce with that. And nothing happened. So we all wanted Micah Parsons. I mean, everybody in the league is saying Micah Parsons, this man's incredible. He's a great pass rusher. And then we let him get by. We let him go to the Green Bay Packers of all places.
That's what angers me.
Yeah.
That's what really bothers
me. The Green Bay Packers.
And you want to know what I love about? There was one tweet today because I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, guys, like we don't play the Packers till week 12. It's gonna be fine. We still got to do this. And there was one tweet today that somebody sent me. And I don't have my Twitter pulled up, so I can't see who it was. But he said, it's not that he went to the Packers. It's just that I don't want good things to happen for the Packers.
Right.
And I was like, you know what? That's the best logic ever on all of this. That's the best. It's not that I'm worried about Micah Parsons. I just don't want them to have him.
Delano, thank you.
Right.
Thank you. We appreciate you, and have a great holiday weekend.
Did he compare
you.
Micah Parsons to a steak that we got to take a bite out of?
Yeah, he did.
Right.
Michael is on the highway driving nearly off the road after hearing some of this conversation. Hello, Michael.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on, Michael?
I'm on the outside on this one. I'm not willing to give up 2 first-round picks for Michael Parsons.
Really?
You have Jaquan Brisker, who's probably a concussion away from never playing again. You don't have a left tackle. You got holes. You got holes on the Bears, and plus you don't know how good they're going to be this year. They might be great, but we've been hoping they'd be great for a long time.
Yeah,
and they haven't been. So I'm glad he's not with us.
Michael brings up a really good point. If you were a player away and you have to win right now, Micah Parsons would be the move to make.
Yeah.
But
I would agree with that.
yeah, the Bears are not a player away. And this rebuild of the Bears, they need it to happen in the next 3 years, not this year.
Yeah.
Michael, that's a great point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I'll throw this out there too, Peggy. And not to say, that the Bears are a player. I think you're a lot closer if Michael Parsons is there. You get an opportunity to kind of fix some things while that's happening. But I'll throw this out there for the Packers side of it. Did you just trade Michael Parsons to a better situation than you have with Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb down there? Is Jordan Love better than the quarterback that's in Dallas? Like, it's not to say
You're
he won't.
saying they're the same team.
I think the big difference is Matt LaFleur. I think Matt LaFleur is one of the best football minds in the game, and so I do think that makes a difference for the outcome of some of these games. But team-wise, I don't think that Jordan Love is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott.
That's interesting. Lance agrees with Michael. I think he's driving on the Indiana Tollway. Hi, Lance.
Lance, what's going on?
How you doing today? Yeah, I agree, too. I would not have paid that price for Michael Parsons. The Bears are not that close. They need those draft picks. And who knows who's going to be in the stream of players coming out in a couple years. You give all your capital away for a player, it could get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Anything could happen. So I'm just not into giving away first-round draft picks to anybody. That's how I'm looking at it. But can I say one thing about the Bears' first best player too?
Let's do it.
Jalen Johnson.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people think he's hurt, and I remember Jalen Johnson saying something before training camp started when he was talking. They were talking about all of these cornerbacks getting paid.
Yep.
And he said, I think it's time I need to renegotiate my contract. And this is another thing that stood out to me, too, is when everybody asked Ben Johnson, he always referred that question to the general manager. Jalen Johnson is not hurt. Jalen Johnson is holding out for a better contract, and I would not give it to him because he pressed the issue 2 years ago about the contract he has now. And I truly believe he's not hurt. He's just holding out.
Lance, someone had to say it. We appreciate that you did. I think a lot of people were wondering that.
As somebody who's been up there every day, Jalen Johnson's hurt. Now, he's getting better. He is getting better. He's been out there doing work on his own with a trainer but you don't hold out and work out at the facility.
It's called, well, yes, you do, because it's called a hold in. And with the new collective bargaining agreement, if you have an injury, you work out in the facility, they cannot then take away a paycheck. If you hold out outside of the facility, they could take away a paycheck.
But they've told us what the injury is.
They came out and said it was a hamstring? No, they didn't.
They said it was a soft tissue injury.
Soft tissue. Well, that's so easy. I got soft tissue in my brain.
Listen,
I got soft tissue in my brain, Pat.
They told us what the injury was. I get that we want to be speculative and say maybe. And listen, maybe I'm wrong. And by the end of this, he's got a new contract to start the season. But I mean, if they come out and they tell you it's a soft tissue injury, they didn't do that with Roquan Smith. Nobody was sitting there going, he's dealing with this injury. They were like, yeah, he's dealing with some things right now. We got to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And you usually don't tell the injury. That's all I'm saying.
We have the list coming up. We also have the lunch rush at the bottom of the hour. And Mike North as well. So much more to come on your holiday weekend. Carmen and Yurko with Peggy and Pat, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make some money? My Week 0 plays were absolutely on fire. 13-2 across all sports during Saturday of Week 0. Now it's Week 1 of the college football season. Are you ready to make money? Go to FatJackSports.com. It's less than $100 a week to turn a profit betting the games. All the games are documented, they're posted, and you'll get a recommended betting guide that will help you make money betting on sports this week. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Weekend, Labor Day weekend, and we are excited. If you have not heard the news, we have a new lineup coming up. When you get back from your holiday weekend, you are going to be so happy with our lineup that it starts on Tuesday. Starting Tuesday, Kap and J Hood will be starting at 6 a.m., 1 hour earlier, 6 to 9 a.m., followed by Carmen and Yurko. Yeah. This show with Carmen DeFalco and John Yurkovich will be 9 to 12 now, Monday through Friday, followed by the Rich Eisen Show. If you want NFL, you're getting NFL between those three shows. Bleck and Abdallah will do uninterrupted 1 hour from 2 until 3. And then, of course, we have Waddle and Sylvie from 3 until 6:30. That is our new lineup. And if Rich Eisen, who is all things NFL, isn't enough for you, the Adam Schefter podcast, brand new on Good Karma Brands, is also available now where you get your audio. We, the home of the Chicago Bears radio network, we are all things football. You will not want to go anywhere else. And make sure you download the ESPN Chicago app. If you are driving on vacation this weekend, you want to keep us tuned in. The ESPN Chicago app is the best way to go. Right, Pat?
I love it. That's how I get through driving home, because I always lose the connection. I can go FM, but I like the app better.
Yep.
I like the app better. All my stuff still pops up on the what's it called? The Apple Play that's on the car and all of that. So I'm a go-to on the app.
I love it.
I'm big on the app.
I am too. I drive to Wisconsin, and now, that just made me realize my neighbors in Wisconsin, when we moved to this piece of property, we were, every time I drove my car into our driveway, our neighbors across the street had a brand new sign, and it was like a for sale sign, but it said, "The Bears still suck." So they saw the Illinois license plates had moved in next door or across the street. And so, they took it down. But now I have a feeling it's going to go back up.
It might go back up. But Ben Johnson may change all of that.
Yeah.
Come on, Ben.
We will see.
We will
see. All right, we have Jake Santos helping us out here today with the list. I'm a little nervous. This always makes me really, really, really nervous. You have the sound effects going. You got to spin. You got to, tell us what we're looking at.
In honor of Adam, I'll do the spin for him. But he texted me. So he did it.
Oh, he did the spin.
No, I'm going to do the spin.
He might have been doing the spin last night after the Oasis concert.
There you go. I'm not going to lie. I feel kind of bad that Carmen, Yurko, Adam, and Chris can't do this one.
Oh, no.
But he said it's the luck of the draw. So He did the spin. At number 7, your favorite Chicago sports moments.
Oh, wow.
Not the greatest, not the best, but it's your favorite.
Chicago sports moments.
Okay.
All right.
Well, this is going to like.
Who's chewing pens over here? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have screamed that over the radio.
Oh boy. All right. Well, this is all personal to each of us.
Yeah, these are personal.
Right?
It's your favorite.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
If you guys want, I'm not from here, so I have already my list right now. I can go first if you guys want.
Yeah, give us a little time. Give us a little time.
Yeah, because we need some time here.
For sure. All right. I'll start off. I'm going to go number 5. Devin Hester, Super Bowl opening kickoff.
Ooh, that is really good.
2007 Super Bowl 41 opening kickoff. Took it to the house, 92 yards. I don't remember where I was watching it. You guys may. But, I do remember that Super Bowl that happened and just kind of that, moment obviously resonates here in Chicago sports. Number 4, I'm going to go with Jordan's first slam dunk championship that he got. The first slam dunk contest championship that he got. I remember these because I was watching Come Fly With Me VHS tapes. Do you guys remember those at all?
I do.
Yes.
Yeah. I do.
So VHS tapes, Come Fly With Me, that's because I was born in 85, so 85, 87 is the first one that he won, and that's the one that he cocked the ball back when he actually jumped from the free throw line. 85 was he was a runner-up, I believe. But 87 was the first one that he won. Obviously, people knew who he was, but I feel like for a national spotlight, someone for me even, that was one of my favorite moments. Number 3, sneaky one. I'm going to go the summer of 1998, Sammy Sosa getting to 61 and 62.
That was a moment.
Like, as a baseball fan.
That's really good.
Obviously, there was plenty of things that were going on there back and forth between him and McGuire. But somebody who was a baseball fan, I just remember that one. 61, 62. I believe he hit 61, 62 the day after McGuire hit 62.
Yes. There are a few moments, because I'm probably the youngest person in here, that – where I remember my sports fandom starting, but I remember my dad just being surprised that he got 61 to 62 vividly as they went out. I probably was 5 years old.
And then number 2 for me, we'll stick with the Cubs, the 2016 World Series win. I grew up in a family where, the Padres were nothing. So my older brothers too, my oldest brother was a diehard Cubs fan. And for him to be able to see the Cubs finally win it in 2016 with Chris Bryant, with Rizzo, and seeing, through the television, the scenes in the streets. And I remember even there's I believe a Google commercial of a kid on the shoulders of his dad, crying in the Google commercial that they do every New Year for the best moments of that year. And so obviously for me, that's probably one of the better moments in Chicago sports, one of my favorite moments there. And then number 1, growing up as a Bulls fan, the Jordan shot in 1998 against the Utah Jazz. Not the ELO shot, but the 1998, the push-off, whether you want to call it a push-off or not. That was Game 7 against the Jazz. They went on to go ahead and win the NBA championship, but that would be number 1 for me, was that shot.
All right, I got my 5 ready. You good?
No, you keep going.
You keep going? All right, I got my 5 ready. All right, number 5 for me. This is a sentimental moment. It meant absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of the season. I believe that we did not make the play. Actually, I know we did not make the playoffs, but a game-winning pass over the Minnesota Vikings from Jay Cutler to Devin Aromashodu to win the game at the very end. I was in a hotel room with my dad because we had gone on vacation. He was like, we'll still watch, the Bears game and all that. He had found a single spot that had, Chicago-style pizza. It was actually pretty good. And we sat there and we watched that game, and it's one of the bigger sports memories that I remember just, sitting down watching with my dad outside of, championships and stuff like that. So that's always number 5 on my list, and it's one of the reasons that I remember after that, explaining this was why the Bears were going to go on a run. It didn't happen. Number 4, I'm right there with you. Devin Hester run back. One of the greatest moments I've ever experienced in my life. I thought that the Super Bowl was locked down. I thought it was over. I was sad and mistaken when the second half showed up. But I'll be honest with you. I know it doesn't end in a win. It's arguably the most iconic Super Bowl moment in sport. Like, it's up there as one of the most iconic Super Bowl moments that has happened in sports. And the only time I believe it's happened on the opening kickoff. Number 3, again, kind of a moment for me. I was on the grind trying to come up in the sports talk world. I was at a training for AT&T because I was getting ready to start working there. And I had to stand outside of a Bar Louie in the village of Matson. That was a shout out to the village of Matson. Big thanks to them for being sponsors of the show. And watch the Chicago Bulls versus the Cavs. And in the playoffs. And it was the Derrick Rose fadeaway game-winning shot where he gets picked up. And he's staring just blank face like, y'all knew I was going to do this. I'm back, baby. And I thought, oh, my God, here we go. It's one of the greatest moments. The bouncer was so impressed that I watched 3/4 of the game because I was 17 years old. No, I might have been 18 years old. He was so impressed I watched 3/4 of the game outside the Bar Louie just through the windows. He was like, you can watch the fourth quarter and, like, grab a table because you're not old enough to be in there. Shout out to that guy. He's cool. Number 2, Field of Dreams game. Home run, Tim Anderson. My God, I still get goosebumps. I can't believe that team got Tony La Russa as a manager. I'm still sick about it. But that was probably the height of that team's glory. One of the greatest moments in my lifetime, just watching that back-and-forth home run battle. It was such an amazing game. And number 1, I got to finish it out. White Sox winning the World Series. Yet again, a moment with my dad where we ran down to the south side of Chicago to watch that game with my grandfather, and somehow the traffic was so bad that we had to take like side roads to get down there. We got there right before first pitch. Baracco's Pizza was out there, like arguing with my grandmother that there was food that was ordered to this house, and my dad was like, "It was us, we got it." And we went in there, we watched the White Sox win the World Series, and those are my 5 greatest moments. They're the moments that stick out most in my life.
Well, that's pretty good. All right, I have my 5. All right, I'm a little older than you guys, a lot older, actually.
It's okay.
So I had to actually look up some of the years because I didn't quite remember them. My number 5, I grew up going to DePaul men's basketball games because Ray Meyer was from our neighborhood.
Right.
And my basketball coach in high school, he played for the DePaul Blue Demons. He was a backup center on the team. And so we used to go to men's practices and watch practice. And I would shoot, we would play games of horse with like Mark Aguirre and stuff. So I grew up hanging out at DePaul. My favorite moment was from the 79 Final Four when DePaul lost to who else? Larry Bird and Indiana State, right? And that was like the emergence of Larry Bird and the Magic Johnson, that whole Final Four. But for those of us that everyone forgets, the other 2 teams, DePaul was one of the other 2 teams in it. So that is when I really became a huge basketball fan. I was in high school. I was playing basketball myself. Number 4, Devin Hester, kickoff return, opening touchdown. I was at the game, pouring rain. The media was sitting in the stands, and we actually had to cover our notebooks and our computers with plastic wrap. So because the water was leaking
from the section above?
Yes, from the section above. So that is number 4 for me. Number 3 is the Blackhawks' first parade in 2010 through the streets of Chicago after they beat the Philadelphia Flyers on Patrick Kane's game-winning goal. That was my first experience of being a part of a championship parade. I was there for the Michael Jordan, 3 of them, covering it, but those were in Grant Park. This was when they actually let the media ride the buses, and you were assigned to a bus, and you actually experienced it with the players.
Were you catching beers?
There was nothing like that. It was amazing. Number 2 for me was right after I returned home to Chicago. I was working for CLTV, Chicagoland Television, and I finally got to be a part of the back half of the Michael Jordan championship years. Yeah. after they left the Chicago Stadium. This was, I think, the year the United Center was built, the house that Jordan built. And I believe, was it the second of their 3 titles of the back half? I'm not sure. In 96 against Seattle. It was where I got to actually experience standing on the court in the final seconds with our TV camera and watching the players' pure elation and tears in their eyes, throwing the ball up in the air, jumping up on the scorer's table, and celebrating in front of Bulls fans. It was a moment I have never, ever experienced before.
That's beautiful.
And number one for me was definitely, I was in college, Super Bowl 20, 1985, the fridge with a touchdown against the Patriots. In Super Bowl 20. I mean, I'm sorry. I know a lot of Bears fans and a lot of people at Hallis Hall, not that they want to forget Super Bowl 20, but for many of us, it's really what turned us into Bears fans.
Yeah.
And so for me, mine was Super Bowl 20 back in 1985.
You've gotten to see the one thing I haven't been able to see in this town.
A Bears Super Bowl.
Bears Super Bowl.
Win.
Yeah, I have seen a Bears Super Bowl. A Bears Super Bowl win. That next day hurt. That next day hurt bad. I do remember that vividly.
Yeah.
Kendra, you got a list? You got your 5?
I'm going to keep this short because we're short on time. But I include number 1. This is not really 1 through 5, but let's say number 1 would be the D Rose when he gets picked up that game winning shot. The Cubs winning in 2016. I was being a Cubs fan, but I was out of town in LA. Had to watch it like at a bar, like something crazy, just trying to catch it. Devin Hester, of course, in the Super Bowl. The White Sox winning in 2005. Now this, I don't know if it counts.
Okay.
Right.
What are you gonna give us a little boxing moment at the old what was the old theater that they used to have on
Chicago
the Southwest side? I'm trying. Anyways, what is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when the Illini went to the Sweet 16,
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
Luther had all those guys.
I'll allow it. Darren Williams.
Wrong 5.
I'll allow
good.
Wrong 5.
If I'm being honest, that's the one that didn't make my list. It's the only sporting event I've ever cried because.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, right?
That's good.
They cheated.
They
cheated. I'm still not over it. The ref should have been fired after that blatant.
We have a couple of callers who have some ideas as well. And Lyle Lewis, you have a moment on your list that you want to share?
Lewis, what's going on?
Yeah. Hey, afternoon, Peggy. Afternoon, Pat. So I've got one that might be a little unconventional too. Loyola going to the Final Four.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good one.
It's funny you guys both had Super Bowl 41, that Devin Hester kick return. I remember watching on the 4th floor of a friend's house with all the kids. The parents were watching in the living room. I ran down all 4 floors screaming in excitement. 11-year-old Lewis then ran back upstairs. I was so happy. Didn't really like the way it played out afterwards.
Yeah. Remember when you had good knees, Lewis? That was a time, wasn't it? Run down 4 flights of stairs like nothing.
I would also put this was during a bad year, but it was the highlight of a bad year. Plus, Mike Tirico has a great call of it. Cutler to Devin Aromashudu in overtime in 09 against the Vikings.
There you go. That was on Pat's list. Good.
Lastly, this is a moment captured in time. I didn't get to see it live, but it's a picture from the 60s. Joe Marconi, the Bears fullback, number 34, he's rounding the corner against the Packers. You see a Packer thinking he's about to make an open field tackle, unaware that Mike Ditka is about a half second away from taking 10 years off of his life with a brutal blindside block. And in the background, you can see Vince Lombardi in a squatting position with the most angry look on his face, looking like he's dropping the biggest log of his life.
Oh, my God. All right, Lewis.
It is.
Can we say that on the radio?
I don't know. I've gotten in trouble for not even that bad. But, yeah, Lewis, that was good, though. Let's squeeze in another one. Alex is in, is it Warrenville? Hey, Alex.
Hey there. D Rose came to mind right now. The Stacey King moment when he dunked over Drockage. You're like, stop it.
Yeah,
that was
good.
So amazing. But my number one moment, Robbie Gould kicking the game-winning field goal against the Seattle Seahawks. Man, me and my dad embraced and hugged. And my dad's a Packer fan, so he's just like, I don't care about this. But I loved it so much. I teared up.
That's really good. Alex, thank you. And we'll squeeze in one more. Jim in Valparaiso has one, which was part of one of mine, but that was not the moment that was meant the most to me.
That was a moment.
Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, it was part of yours, baby, but it wasn't exactly it. But the 3 goals in 19 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's historic. It's historic.
I remember turning to my friend before that happened saying, I don't want this to go to another game. I want to win tonight.
Yeah.
And he was like, I know, but we gotta just lock it. We'll be okay. And then boom. It was like, we might do this. He's like, dog, there's not enough time. Boom. Dog, we might do this. Like that is a moment that like you freeze that moment in your brain forever.
Yeah.
And I was at I don't even remember. It was like an Irish pub. I don't even know how I got in. I think I was 16. No, I was probably 17 or 18 years old. Yet again, I just was like, don't card me. I have facial hair.
Yeah.
And I snuck in, and I just remember going, I don't want to do this again. I need to win tonight.
My husband had taken our twin boys. They were 8 years old to, I can't even remember which national park, and I was going to meet them directly from Philadelphia. And so I had a big-ass suitcase with me, and all the media were all lined up on waiting to go on the ice to see what's going to happen, and we're all watching on a small TV, and no one knew that it happened.
Yeah.
No one knew it happened. So everyone's asking. Next thing you know, they open up the gate, and everyone just goes out on the ice, and you're literally asking PR people, what exactly happened? What exactly happened? Because we couldn't see it on the TV. So that was a really good list. That was good, and I'm so grateful it was one that I could actually take part in. Well done,
great.
Adam Abdallah. Thank you. We appreciate that. Let's take a break. When we come back, gosh, we still have the lunch. We have the lunch rush. We have Mike North. More of your phone calls. Micah Parsons goes to the Packers.
The Packers?
Oh, whoopsie. That was almost a Freudian slip.
Watch yourself now, Peggy.
All right. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks.
Right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches Tuesday.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Thursday night, the Yankees hit 3 home runs in a 10-4 win over the Sox. The Bronx Bombers came into the series hot and have now hit 33 blasts over their last 10 games. The Sox runs came on a Miguel Vargas grand slam in the second, his first career granny. That tied the game. Later, Vargas exited with a bruised left wrist after a first base collision. Tonight, it's Game 2. As ex-Sox Carlos Rodon pitches for the Yankees. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, August 31st, for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day, presented by CIBC, as the White Sox take on the Yankees. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a gold ribbon hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Jan from Toyota here.
with live coverage of end-of-summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The best thing about the list that Adam Abdallah created for Carmen and Yurko is it leads up to, it's the countdown to the NFL.
Yeah.
So 6 days away from the opening of the NFL season. And we had number 7, which was our favorite Chicago sports moments. And they were personal to all of us, where you were. Everyone knows where you were at those times. And so that was really cool. Adam, thank you for doing that. We appreciate it. Hope you had fun last night at the Oasis concert. I'm not going to say what kind of music that is anymore.
I heard that.
Don't want to get in trouble.
Little...
But I will say I appreciate the people who defended me on social media and said, Yurko last week talking about the boys downstairs in his pants, far across the line than me giving the term to the Oasis music. So let's go out to the phone lines. Matt is in Streamwood. He has been kind enough to be hanging on. Hello, Matt.
Matt, what's going on?
Hey, Peggy and Pat, thanks for taking my phone call, and happy Labor Day weekend to you both. May I ask you 2 questions? Do you think this rebuild, are you fine with this rebuild the way it's been going regarding Ryan Poles? For me, for both of you, I would still rather have Khalil Mack than Montez Sweat, and I'd still rather have Roquan Smith and T.J. Edwards than Jermaine Edmonds. It just this rebuild has been taking so long, and the people up north in Minnesota who started the same time that hired Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. That team up there in Minnesota has been to the playoffs twice, and their rebuild started the same time.
Yeah. And
it's just, for me, it's so frustrating is that this team, Ryan Poles, is going so slow that I never bought into a 4-year rebuild. I never heard of a GM having a 4-year rebuild. And still, possibly this year, once again, we might probably be in last place because of what the Packers did yesterday, and that Detroit is so well maintained right now with their offense and defense. And then the same thing with Minnesota is that this team is so far behind the other teams in this division that there's no chance that this team is ready to compete. So I just wish they would have traded for Micah Parsons yesterday just to get this team going. But it's just, once again, that Ryan Poles is that this rebuild is just taking so much time, and I just don't even think that this rebuild is going to be successful. But thanks, guys.
That's fair. It truly is fair. That Ryan Poles, I mean, you look at I bring up the Rome Odunze selection. I think Rome Odunze is going to be a fine player. You passed on the defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah.
I think Darnell Wright's going to be a fine player. You passed on the defensive rookie of the year and a guy who's gone on and been a pivotal piece in winning a Super Bowl for the Philadelphia Eagles and Jalen Carter. There are these moments you got to look at and go, it hasn't panned out, and I don't know if you have the players yet. They have to be developed into those guys.
I understood the Jalen Carter. The Eagles were surrounded by veterans that they could take a chance on a guy like Jalen Carter.
Sure.
And they could take a chance and say, he is the missing piece right now for us. I get that. But Matt's got a good point. Like, how many years? First of all, they'd never be able to re-sign Roquan. They would never be able to re-sign Khalil.
Right.
They wouldn't be in the position of having the number 1 overall pick, more than likely. They'd still be a meddling in the middle team.
Hey, I think this is where it's all tough for me. You brought back a head coach the next year that you didn't feel was a good enough head coach to have Jalen Carter on your team. You didn't think you had a good enough head coach that could handle Jalen Carter. And so you said, we're just not going to take him. And I get it. Listen, you needed to fix the offensive line. I understand you going Darnell Wright, but you had to turn him into all-pro Darnell Wright. Yet again, you didn't have a coaching staff that developed him into that. Now you're hoping that can happen now. There's so many things that you can look at this rebuild and say, it's taken too long. This is a problem. The one thing I will say, though, is now it's Ben Johnson's opportunity to go out there and change that.
We should mention Austin Booker was placed on IR with a knee injury. He will miss at least the first 4 games, takes them to the bye week before he can return. Remember, he had 4 sacks in 2 games in the preseason. Again, yes, we know it was preseason. Up next to that rotation would be Dominique Robinson, who also left practice the other day with a trainer. The next in line would be Daniel Hardy, who has had flashes, but he's really been a special teamer. They did put Tano Passignon on the practice squad.
Yes.
So he is somebody that has more veteran experience and has been in Dennis Allen's system before. But again, we're relying on a coaching staff to bring the best out of these guys. When you had it sitting right in front of you.
Yeah.
And you had that opportunity. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we have the lunch rush coming up. Mike North as well. More on Carmen and Yurko with Peggy and Pat when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co. College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
You got this one, Peggy. Come on now.
Oh, come on. Babe, come on.
There you go.
Come on. You guys really
You know what this ain't,
think
Peggy?
that I have absolutely...
This ain't text. It's my bad. My fault. I got too locked in.
Yeah, but did you know all of the people she was paying tribute to over the years? Like, I had to look up some of those stars.
Oh, yeah, I had to look up some of them for sure.
I'm like, who the heck is this?
Yeah, I had to look up some of them for sure. She went down the rabbit hole on that one.
Really
Yeah, that was great.
did.
That was great. That shows you she is a music aficionado. And she, listen, the rendition of Jolene, I love me some Jolene.
I do too.
I love a little Dolly Parton. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a big country fan.
No,
Little
I'm
Dolly
not.
Parton.
I don't like
little Dolly Parton, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see them young pictures of Dolly? What did Jolene look like? That's all I ever ask when I hear that song. Because she's like, you're taking my man, leave him alone.
I was just going to say.
I'm like, what did Jolene look like?
Jolene was the woman that was fooling around with.
Yeah, Dolly was Dolly was all right.
Yeah.
Shout out Dolly back in the day.
Welcome back
Shout out
in.
Dolly
It's
today.
Carmen and Yurko taking the holiday weekend off. Peggy and Pat, the designer, are here keeping you company as we check in on the Micah Parsons reaction. Let's just say that, the reaction. The Green Bay press, it's so funny when something like this happens on a holiday weekend and everybody, all the regulars were ready to take their weekend off.
You working, buddy.
And they have moved up the Brian Gutekunst press conference to 5 o'clock in Green Bay. Micah Parsons will meet the media at 6 o'clock. And then they could all go to their Wisconsin lake houses for the weekend and just crack open a beer in celebration that they got Micah Parsons.
I hope that
and the
beer
Bears.
doesn't taste that good.
And the Bears did not. But you know what we have?
What do we got?
We have the lunch rush.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and Jake Santos, are you going to help us out here with the lunch rush?
Oh, yeah, I got it all.
All right.
Jake, let's go.
All right, sticking with the Packers there. Let's go with Super Bowl odds and how they've changed since the trade. Before the trade, the Packers' odds to win the Super Bowl were at plus 2,200, which was tied for 9th. After the trade, they had been moved all the way up to 5th at plus 1,200. So, your guys' thoughts, is that fair? Do you really think that they're a legitimate contender now to either make or win a Super Bowl with the as the Packers? With Micah?
Better be. You better be.
They did it for, right?
You're spending a lot of money to get there.
Hey, I'll be honest with you. Anything short of NFC title game, you wasted. You wasted your opportunities.
This year.
But listen, they got a nice little window here, but like there's still a lot of questions on that team. And Micah Parsons is a big help, but he don't fix who's catching the football. Maybe that's Matthew Golden. But Matthew Golden, is he going to be one of those top wide receivers in football all of a sudden this year? Christian Watson seems like he never is. There's still a lot of questions on that team.
Yeah. This is what they paid for. They think they're a player away. This is what they paid for. So, yeah, and I think that I would actually take those odds. I would actually put some money down because I think that when you make a splash like that, it lifts the entire locker room. Let's see if it's going to make everybody better. We'll see.
Now, let me ask you, has it changed your prediction on your win total?
No, because I was at 7.
You're at 7. Okay.
I was at 7 going in anyways, so it might make, we wanted the Bears to split in the division, so that's only really a difference of maybe one game.
Yeah.
Really, it's only a difference of maybe one game for me. What about you?
Yeah, I've maintained, I felt like this schedule was going to be difficult no matter what. So it's still difficult. If anything, one game just got easier. You don't got to face Micah Parsons week 3.
Right. You just got to face him twice.
You got to face him twice.
Now, instead of facing him once this year, you got to face him twice.
Hey, Peggy, what if we're 11-3 rolling in?
Oh,
yeah,
please.
Man, come on now.
Come on.
11-3.
And
11-3 might be crazy.
What if they're 3-11 at that point and they need to stop the bleeding?
Well, here's the thing. If they're 3-11 at that point, it doesn't matter. The season is over.
It's going to make people just face plant more at the fact of facing the Packers.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
What do you got next?
Just released today, the NFL Network. They did their playoff predictions, picks for 8 division winners and 6 wild cards. Okay, so I'm going to go around. I'm going to ask you two to go ahead and who you think they predicted in each division and the wild card. All right, so let's just start with who you guys think they predicted as their AFC East champs.
Buffalo Bills.
Bills.
Yeah.
Winner. AFC North champs.
Ravens.
I say Ravens, yeah.
You guys are winners there. Bengals came in a close second.
Really? Close?
Close second. AFC South champs.
I'm going to stick with Texans.
Yeah, it's got to be the Texans.
Texans are them, okay? But then Jacksonville was 2, Tennessee was 3. And just so you know, they pretty much went around with about 20 staffers in NFL, people like Lance Zierlein, Adam Rank, Chad Reuter, Judy Batista. They all got to do their whole point system of putting it in there
right.
of how they vote. Okay, so we got the AFC North, AFC East, and AFC South. Next, AFC West.
Oh, come on.
You guys are going to stick with the Chiefs?
Is anyone going to upseed the Chiefs?
I mean, everybody's loving Denver.
I'll bet you there's some good votes in there for Denver. I'm going to stick with the Chiefs as the winner, but I'll bet you there's a lot of people that like Denver.
Come on. This is Travis Kelce's retirement, what do you call it, bachelor party season. This is going to be
his farewell tour.
Yeah.
Listen.
Retirement bachelor party. Kind of, yeah. I guess so, yeah.
Seriously. I mean, come on.
I guess so.
His wife-to-be, she goes on tour. This is going to be his big tour.
See the rock on that finger?
Oh,
Jeez.
that was gorgeous.
All right.
I mean,
Denver
gorgeous.
did come in second with 8 votes. The wild card teams then.
Oh.
So you picked your winners. Give me 2 wild card teams from the AFC that you did not choose.
I would say Broncos. I would say Bengals.
Peggy?
I'll stick with Bengals.
Ooh, Chargers.
I know. I was looking at the Chargers just now.
I'm going to change from Bengals to Chargers. I ain't going to lie. Give me Broncos and Chargers. I know that's a lot from the West, but that's a dogfight.
Wow. Yeah, I guess I'll go Broncos.
Okay, they predicted the number 1 wild card will be the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yep.
And the number 2 wild card will be Denver Broncos.
Okay,
it was
all
pretty
right.
close though. 45 points and 32.
Yeah, that's hard.
Hey, why do we think
Chargers
that
came
defense
with
is
31 points, 31 votes.
Just Joe Burrow just putting up 50 a night every night.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Everyone loves Joe Burrow.
Joey B's pretty good.
The NFC East champs will be
Philadelphia Eagles.
Ditto.
Yep, they got 28 votes. Only 1 vote for the Washington Commanders. NFC North champs. Actually, hang on. Let's leave that for last.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
When did they do this?
This morning, today at 12:20.
Okay, that's good. Good.
NFC West champs.
Rams. You a believer in Sam Darnold and that Seahawks team at all there, Peggy?
I'm going to go 49ers.
You think Niners?
Our first split,
Yeah.
really.
Okay. I'm going to go 49ers.
The Rams got 15 votes. The Niners got 10.
All right.
So that one's kind of up in the air. I think it's more of a Rams as long as Stafford is healthy, right?
Yeah, I don't know what Stafford is at this point, but they just drag him out there and he keeps throwing touchdowns.
NFC South champs will be.
Wow, what a terrible division,
right?
I'll go Bucks.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go Buccaneers. I agree with that.
Yeah.
There was a part of me that wanted to say Panthers because I feel like they kind of figured some things out at the end of last year.
Right.
And I mean, Falcons just lost both of their tackles. So that's kind of important. Don't we know that here in Chicago? But Baker's pretty solid.
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous team. Yeah, Buccaneers. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, Bucks took the cake on that one, 22 votes. And now your NFC North champs.
I'll say it.
Again, this was obviously
I'll
today.
say it. I think that the Lions have question marks. I know everybody's big believers in Dan Campbell being able to right the ship despite losing both coordinators. I think the Vikings have question marks with J.J. McCarthy. I'll go with the Packers.
I'm sticking Lions. I'm a big believer in culture. I know there's a lot lost there, but I've watched John Harbaugh do this. I've watched Jim Harbaugh do this. There's a lot. We've watched Mike Tomlin do this, where we say he lost X amount of people. There's no way you can come back from that, and then they just do. I think Dan Campbell's that kind of culture guy, and I don't think that changes there. I still got the Lions as division winners on that.
Okay, so they were clearly split on that. It was 13 votes to Detroit Lions, which came in second. Green Bay will come in first with 14 votes. But what's interesting, because they were split on that, when it comes to their wild card teams, 33 votes went to the Detroit Lions, 31 votes went to Green Bay Packers. So that would mean that Washington at 29 votes would be your other team.
And that's what I was going to say. I would take the Commanders as being whatever other one, and the NFC North is not going to have three teams in the playoffs. It's not going to
We'll
happen.
see.
Yeah, and that's the lunch rush today.
Very well done.
Great lunch rush.
Good job,
like
Jake.
that.
We appreciate that. Let's take a break. When we come back, we still have Mike North standing by.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Rich Eisen Show is coming to ESPN Chicago.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
Starting September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Captain J. Hood here with Howard Ankin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa!
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Cap and J. Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up, backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back to Carmen and Yurko. Peggy and Pat, the designers, sitting in as Carmen and Yurko enjoy an early start to the holiday weekend. Don't forget, as you enjoy your holiday, when you return on Tuesday, ESPN 1000, ESPN Chicago app is the place to listen to our new lineup. Starting at 6 a.m., Kap and J Hood will get you started 1 hour earlier than typical. It's 6 to 9 a.m. Our new lineup begins with Kap and J Hood in the mornings. Carmen and Yurko will return at 9 a.m. now from 9 until 12. That is when Carmen and Yurko will take over starting on Tuesday, followed by the debut of the Rich Eisen Show from 12 until 2. You are going to get the best NFL coverage between Yurko and then Rich Eisen, Kap and J Hood at 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. as well, followed by Bleck and Abdallah uninterrupted at 2 o'clock for 1 hour, leading you right into Waddle and Sylvie from 3 until 6:30. Tuesday starts our new lineup.
Yeah.
So excited. We are so excited to have that. I love that we are going straight through like that.
I love Rich Eisen. I love the addition of Rich Eisen. Like that's one of my shows that I just put on in the background and I can listen to as the day's going on during the day. If like the segment where we're not local, just because I just want football conversation all the time, I'll go to Rich Eisen when the station isn't on with Waddle and Sylvie or Carmen and Yurko and stuff like that.
Well, and you know who I go to when we have a good college football weekend like we do, kicking off this week? I go to Mike North, host of The Odds Couple, tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Mike North and Carmen DeFalco get you ready for your college football, your NFL betting weekend, whatever it is that Mike finds important. But, Mike, it's got to be college football, right?
Well, you know what? It is college football, and it's great to talk to you guys. Peg, always good to talk to you. Pat, awesome to talk to you guys. As I look at the board, the big hype is about, of course, the 3 games that are going to be, I think, more focused on and than anybody else is focused on. You're talking about Texas versus, Ohio State. You're talking about Alabama and Florida State, and you're talking about LSU and Clemson. But to me, I think if there's going to be any type of shocker, I think that if you were to take, and I'm a huge fan of Marvin Freeman. I'm a huge fan of Notre Dame. But Miami getting 2.5 points. What are we missing here? I know that Miami is ranked behind Notre Dame at 10, and Notre Dame is a 5th-ranked team. Somebody said to me, "Boy, what's happened to Notre Dame's program?" I go, "What are you talking about? Last year they were in the national championship game." But as everything I'm analyzing looks like, if there's going to be an upset this weekend, it would be that the Miami Hurricanes are playing a pretty damn good Notre Dame team, and they're going to lose, or that they're going to win by 1 or 2 points. So I would probably say take the Miami Hurricanes.
Northie, I'll be honest with you. I'm an Illini diehard. The Illini being ranked 12th in the country is exciting for me football-wise. I don't get to say this very often. Any action on the Illini for you this week?
Well, you know what? You got a lot of points. They're playing Western Illinois.
Yeah.
I think you stay away from those type of games.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are believing in Illinois. I know Peggy probably hasn't seen this type of hype for them. I know that we always expect Illinois to be better, and all the time it just seems like they come up a little bit short, but I believe in the coach. I believe, that he's been a great addition. I think that they're a destination for players now, and I think for a while that wasn't the case. So, I'd stay away from that game or any big total game this week unless you have the guts to take a team that's getting a ton of points, or that's giving a ton of points, excuse me.
Wow. Mikey, thank you so much. Enjoy your Labor Day weekend.
You too,
Enjoy
guys,
the
and you
holiday.
too, Peg.
Thank you.
Always.
Mike North
God
joining
bless.
us.
Take care.
Odds Couple tomorrow at 1 o'clock. You know that follows Peggy and Dion.
Yes, it does.
From 11 a.m. until 1. So you have your Saturday mornings all set. You can just keep the radio on, keep the app on, listen to us. If you must watch that other game that's going on tomorrow. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be really hard for me not to be watching it.
You little side eye? You have a little side eye going? We got a TV in there.
Hook 'em horns.
TV in there.
Hook 'em horns. We're an Austin family here with my son being a graduate. So got to see what Arch Manning is all about. I've gone to the games for the last 4 years, and it's nice. I want to see him as their lead quarterback, as the number one guy now. Well, let's see what he really is all about.
Doesn't it feel weird seeing a Manning move like him? Every time I see it, I'm just
because Arch moved like him.
That was
Arch
not.
did. The grandfather did, 100%. The originator of the lineage, shall we say,
that was
moved
not
like
Peyton
him.
Manning.
But the only one that moved like that in the family was the receiver. And it's I'm not used to seeing a quarterback do this. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. But you know what? He is surrounded by so much talent. Yeah. I believe their entire roster, their entire starting roster for the Longhorns are all 5-star recruits.
Makes it easy, especially when you can start paying them, Peggy.
Oh, yeah.
A little NIL here, a little NIL there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, it's legal.
I sprinkle it around.
It's legal. All right, we have a crosstalk coming up at 2:30 with Bleck and Barstool Chief. Ooh, I like that. But when we come back, we open up the phone lines, 312-332-3776. Let's get back to what we started talking about when we came on the air, and that is Micah Parsons going to the Green Bay Packers. Did the Bears miss out? Should Ryan Poles have gone more in? Or do you understand why they didn't? 312-332-3776. We'll open up the phone lines when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with the largest in-stock appliance selection ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, "I'm here for a good time," then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
What is it you want to do when you grow up?
I want to be Micah Parsons.
Man, listen. Shout out to that. It's so crazy to think $47 million. You know what I mean? Like, that's an unfathomable amount of money. That word almost got me. I made it through it, though.
You know what's crazy? You were talking about Matt Eberflus in Dallas. He goes to Dallas and thinks he's going to be coaching Micah Parsons. Well, how about Matt LaFleur fired their defensive line coach? And they got the guy from New England, Covington. It's Christmas in August for him.
Yeah, for real.
It's Christmas in August.
I fully believe what pushed it over the edge was Flu showed up and he walked in the room and was like, "Hey, Crusher, we're going to have a great season this year. We're going to have a great time there, Razor." You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
We're going to be locked in. You're going to look at you're going to look at the man next to you. You're going to tell him you love him. And then we're going to go play some football. Is there any scheme here? Do we have a scheme? Is there a plan? I got to get out of here. Jerry, I don't care how much it costs. Get me out of here. Trade me.
It just what I just feel like, how much shopping did the Cowboys actually do? Because they end up making a deal with the devil, a team that has ended their postseason dreams the last couple of trips. They make a deal with a team, like, unless they felt Micah Parsons is going to send any team right up the ladder, that it's their draft capital really isn't going to matter. I mean, is a number one pick better from the Green Bay Packers, or would it be better from the Chicago Bears?
There's a part of me that fully Jerry doesn't know who he just traded. Even at the press conference, he kept calling him Michael Parsons. And I was like, yeah, I'd trade Michael. Yeah, I don't know Michael's game. I haven't seen him on the field one time. I think we're at the point. You know what I mean? A little bit of it. He didn't even know he was at the presser yesterday for half of it.
I think those were just digs.
No.
I do
not
think
at
that.
his age. At
No,
his age,
I think he was purposely doing
100%.
Just like he
Did you
probably
see the
thinks
GM?
that he wouldn't like to be in Green Bay, so let's just send him to the place that we think he's gonna be miserable at.
And he does have to live in Green Bay now.
Yeah, but listen, the kid came from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
The guy. He came from Pennsylvania, right? Is he like at Harrisburg or something like that? Went to Penn State, stayed in his home state. He's used to this kind of weather.
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters. Like,
I
when
agree
you're
with you.
getting paid that kind of scratch, you guys, and you have your own plane that you can, like, dial up when you need to get out of Dodge, like, hello.
Yeah, $47 million, you can find a flight.
It does not matter.
If Rodgers could do it, I could.
Right? Yeah, Rodgers, Brett Favre, like Reggie White. Listen, these guys did it.
You know when you kind of like you're trying to make it okay, like, this just happened. It's not that big a deal. I was like Googling like, okay, how does he play in cold weather games? And like every game, it was like the Chat GPT was like, it's kind of hard to search, but he did have 3 sacks in this game, 2 sacks in this game, 4 tackles for loss in this. I was like, he's good in the cold weather. I can't even win on that one.
I think he's had like the most multi-sack games in 4 years into a career like that. So
he's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good football player, Peggy.
Steve is in Indy hanging on the phone lines here on Carmen and Yurko with Peggy and Pat. Hello, Steve.
Steve,
Happy
what's going
Labor Day
on?
weekend.
Hey, it was great. Love you guys. Can't wait to meet you guys in Vegas. And I gotta tell you, Peggy, my wife loves you every Saturday. Wants to sit down and have a glass of wine with you.
I would love it. I don't say no to many people for that.
There you go. Well, enough of the niceties. Now I have to totally disagree with what you guys have been talking about all day long here.
All right.
We're gonna start with the Bears not being able to afford a big signing bonus for Micah Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
The NFL revenue sharing this year was $432 million per team.
Yeah.
That's why Green Bay could do it. They don't have more money than the Bears. And also, Caleb Williams' jersey was the number 1 seller last year. There's a ton of revenue there. It's not about the money at this time. And what it is about is we don't have the quarterback yet. The only time the big pass rusher has ever worked is when the quarterback was there. It worked with Reggie White in Green Bay, with Brett Favre, and it also worked with Alex Haley with Troy Aikman. It did not work with Julius Peppers. It did not work with Khalil Mack. So, and also the Von Miller thing in Denver when he was a Super Bowl MVP. Who do you have? Peyton Manning. We got to get the quarterback right first, and we don't know if Caleb's there yet. So that's my complete take on this, and I think that's exactly why we didn't do it, because any big splashes need to go to Caleb until we know the truth about him.
Here's my pushback on that. And not to say that, the Bears haven't spent money on moves like this in the past, even though they have with a Khalil Mack, and we know they've done these things. It's not about how much money they make a year. It's about the cap. Now, if you want to say you trade away Montez Sweat or you trade away Jalen Johnson or you trade away one of the big contracts on your team to make this happen, that's fine. The Bears are $641,000 under the cap. You have to make a lot work. I know, listen, and I keep saying this, Ryan Poles is a salary cap savant. It's the one thing I do give him credit on. He finds ways to make moves work. But you are only $641,000 below the salary cap right now. You have to clear out $47 million or more to get Micah Parsons here. What is that doing to your team?
Yeah, totally agree with that part. I was just disagreeing with the part that we couldn't afford it due to us not having a stadium.
Steve, what I would agree with you in that the Packers don't have that second income coming in, so you are correct about that. But you're the second caller to bring up the jersey sales, but jersey sales, the teams do not get much from jersey sales at all. The teams only get a higher percentage of the jersey sales when they are bought on the team property, like at a stadium store. The majority of that money is kept by Nike. Whoever makes the jersey, the majority is kept. I believe it's less than 15% that the team actually gets. The Players Association gets a big majority, or a big part of it. The manufacturer gets the biggest majority. The teams do not get that much from, and that is courtesy of the NFL Players Association agreement.
Right.
So the licensing deals, they don't get that much. It all depends on whether it's bought on their property or not. But you are correct in the sense that the Packers don't have that kind of money coming in either. and the TV revenue, it's the TV revenue that really is where all that money comes from.
Big money.
And your stadium
TV,
revenue.
radio advertising, and
your
part
stadium,
of the jersey sales goes to that too.
Yeah, and the stadium revenue goes in, which is why the Bears need the new stadium.
Yeah.
They need to bring in more money with the stadium revenue. So, Steve, thank you. We look forward to seeing you in Vegas. And that's right, in Vegas, there's still some packages still available. To go to Vegas and to join all of us for the Bears and the Raiders game in Vegas. So you can go to our ESPN 1000 site, Good Karma Brands, and check out how you can try to snag one of the very last deals available to join us. The entire lineup on ESPN Chicago will be in Vegas, and it is going to be quite the weekend. I have to keep Dion out of the tattoo parlors.
Is that a concern?
Yes, it is. She has some tats, and she wants to get another one. I'm not going with her to do it. Kap somehow finagled his way into this. Kap somehow.
Kap loves a tat.
It was me and Dion, and then all of a sudden it's Kap now. Jumping in on that, but that's fine.
Are y'all doing joint tats, or is this going to turn into a three-way tat?
I am not getting a tat.
Is this a three-way tat now?
No.
Can you say that on the radio?
No. Can you say tit for tat? Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
Listen, I think there's I love the fact that Dion wants to go get the tattoo done. Do we know what she's getting?
Well, she's got a couple already. She's got the tramp stamp. So
I didn't notice.
Oh yeah, it's shocking that
Amish
our Amish angel.
What did you say?
That our Amish angel has a tramp stamp. I know.
Breaking news. Let me put the sounder on.
We need a little bit of sounder on that.
This was on our show a couple of weeks ago when we announced the trip to Vegas, and she revealed, you can see she has a cross on one wrist.
Okay.
A tattoo cross. Yep. She's got a couple, and then she revealed the tramp stamp, and I nearly fell off my chair because I think that's what people would have thought would have come from me. Nope.
Is it a go-to one? Is it one of the ones you expect to see, or was there something special?
I don't know.
I thought she showed it. I thought she showed it.
I didn't check it out.
You explained it like she showed it. I was
I cannot reveal these things.
Yes.
Delicate matters.
Yes, I think we need to let our listeners' imaginations take over from there.
I respect that.
Yeah. So, but we did have one of our listeners call up and say, I work at a tattoo parlor. And he said, I spend the majority of my time covering up the tattoos that people get when they're in Vegas. So he's like, please don't go to Vegas and get it. Please don't do that. So I was like, okay.
Shouldn't be picking from a book if you're in Vegas. I think that's when it gets scary.
I don't know. I don't need it. But anyways, it'll be fun to hook up with so many of our listeners. And it's going to be a great party. It's going to be a great party. And next week's going to be a great party, too, when we debut our new lineup.
Yeah.
So we talked about that. And let's take a break, though. When we come back, hey, we have more phone calls at 312-332-3776. We have Crosstalk coming up with Chris Bleck and Barstool Chief. More on Carmen and Yurko with Peggy and Pat, ESPN Chicago.
$6.7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Steinhaffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $1.99. Sofas starting at just $2.99. Shop Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl, halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, you can use online check-in to get a fresh haircut faster at a price that'll make you feel smart. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Yurko with Peggy and Pat, the designer. Taking you up until 2:30. Then we'll do crosstalk with Chris Bleck and Barstool Chief. The boys are on vacation for the holiday. Carmen and Yurko not together. We don't know. Well, we don't think.
I was going to say.
We don't
Do
think.
we know that for sure?
No. Actually, we don't. But don't forget, next week, when everyone is back from their holiday, their Labor Day holiday, we debut our new lineup here at ESPN Chicago starting Tuesday. Kap and Jay Hood will be on from 6 a.m. until 9 a.m. That's 1 hour earlier, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., followed by Carmen and Yurko. Instead of being in this time slot, Carmen and Yurko will hit the airwaves at 9 a.m. until noon, taking you right up to the NFL guru, Rich Eisen, and the debut of the Rich Eisen Show from 12 until 2. Bleck and Abdallah then take you uninterrupted locally from 2 until 3 p.m., followed by Waddle and Sylvie from 3 until 6:30. It is the new lineup here on ESPN Chicago, and we are so excited to bring it to you starting on Tuesday. I asked earlier in the show, Pat, whether or not the Bears had any trade capital to be in the conversation for Micah Parsons, because we heard Jerry Jones talk about it. We heard them talk about being able to get a Pro Bowl defensive tackle like Kenny Clark was huge.
Yeah.
Andrew Billings, a package of Andrew Billings, Zach Pickens, Jervon Dexter, none of that works for you?
I think what was interesting was hearing Jerry say that they only pick teams that, the biggest criteria was what we just said. We only pick teams that could pay Micah.
Yeah.
So the Bears are instantly out. Like I said,
that's number one.
641,000 out. But I do think it says something right. If you have a player that you feel is a young player that's going to be ascending and moving in the right direction, that was in Matt Eberflus's system already.
Right.
What does that tell you that they think about Jervon Dexter? And I think Jervon is getting better. I think he's moving forward. I think he's becoming one of the leaders on that defensive line, and I expect a lot from him this season. But if that's not a player you're picking up the phone for, still very young, still on his rookie contract, and yeah, you got to pay him coming up. Maybe they wanted to avoid that, but I think that's telling about how Matt Eberflus and the Dallas Cowboys feel about some of the key pieces on your team.
Which is surprising because Matt Eberflus loved those guys. Like any of the three that I just mentioned, loved them. But Dallas said that they needed to stop the run. They watched the Super Bowl like everybody else last year. They know what won it, and you got to be able to stop the run. David is in Galewood. Hi, David.
David.
Hello, how you all doing? Enjoying the show?
What's going on, man?
All right, thank you. Hey, you all just mentioned a point that I was bringing up, because that's exactly what Jerry Jones indicated yesterday, was that if you did not have a Pro Bowl type defensive tackle, they wasn't even going to try to trade Micah to them. So that's why I'm saying I'm hearing all the Bears fans crying about money and this, that, and the other. I don't believe it was about the money. For this one instance, I believe Jerry Jones, only for this one instance, that it was about a defensive tackle that can help stop the run. And I do not believe we have one, even Billings and whoever else, that's at that level that would even been compatible to make the trade for. Now, that's my opinion from listening. I've been listening to everything for the last 24 hours since this happened. And that seemed to have been the prevailing point, is that he wanted someone that can help stop the run, a Pro Bowl type defensive tackle. So I don't think it's about the money personally, but hey, maybe I'm wrong.
David, the other part of it is once word got out that the Cowboys were willing to listen, it just sounded like they wanted to get the deal done.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, wait, we could get 2 first-round picks for him? Okay, and we're going to get a Pro Bowl defensive tackle? Okay. All right, done. Deal is done."
Felt a little quick.
We appreciate your phone call, David.
I appreciate you all. Thank you all.
It felt a little quick when it got done. It felt like Jerry was ready to be done with it, and he was ready to move on from it. I mean, listen, tough year for Dallas, though, am I right?
Oh, gosh.
You lose Micah Parsons. You lose Luka.
Yeah.
And you get back Kenny Clark, Anthony Davis, and who am I missing? Who's the shooter that they got? It doesn't matter. It ain't Luka Doncic. I guess you got the first overall pick in the NBA. You got that going for you. Where's Mark Cuban? Can Mark Cuban buy the Cowboys? Has he got enough money? He probably don't have enough money.
No, not anymore.
That's
Did
tough.
you see the other guy from what's the show that Mark Cuban was on?
Shark Tank.
Shark Tank. the older guy with the balding hair, he was one of the partners.
Kevin O'Leary
in the Michael Jordan trading card, the one that just broke all the records that was sold this week.
Yeah.
He was one of the 3 partners in it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said he's not even in the trading card industry, but he kind of got into it from 2 of these millionaires that he knows, and he thought, this is ridiculous that you guys are spending this kind of money on cardboard. But, yeah, he was one of the partners.
Money is money.
Yeah,
listen,
well, when you get to be that,
paper. Yeah.
when you get to be that rich, then it is funny money.
No.
Let's squeeze in Eddie from the north side. Hi, Eddie.
Eddie, what's going on, man?
Good afternoon, guys. So I agree with Jerry Jones. And I'm going to shout out the whole thing for Chicago. And it was one of my predictions. I've made a lot of great predictions on this radio. Parsons will never win a Super Bowl with the Green Bay Packers, period. That will never happen. So if that gets great joy into all the Chicago Bears fans, that's great. And I thought that he shouldn't even have signed Prescott, because I don't think he's going to win a Super Bowl with the Dallas Cowboys either. And I never will forget. It's beyond the show before Hoodie and Kap.
Unsportsmanlike.
One of the pros came on there and said, once these young guys get a huge contract, it's vacation time. The next NFL season is not worrying about football at all. It's worried about looking for our next mansion. But if they love the game so much after that year, they'll come back to form. But I'll never forget that. And then he asked them, well, what did you do when you got your contract? He said, I was on vacation the whole year.
Yeah, listen, I think it's going to be interesting to see. I don't know if I could predict that they'll never win a Super Bowl. I do think, I asked this before, though, did you just trade Micah Parsons to a better situation? It feels very Dallas up in Green Bay right now, does it not? With maybe worse wide receivers?
Same question marks at quarterback, for sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but like you said, maybe a better coach?
Definitely a better coach. Matt LaFleur is one of the best coaches in football, but that's not who, yes, the system and everything is going to be there and the culture is in place, but that's not who's coaching Micah play in and play out. You know what I mean? You got Jeff Haley on the other side, and it makes your life as a defensive coordinator a lot easier when you get to go, Micah, hit that quarterback.
Yeah. Well, and now it also makes, as much as we're saying, gosh, this is terrible for Brian Schottenheimer and Matt Eberflus, at least they could go, not my fault. Hey, not
Definitely
my fault.
That's got to be.
When they face the Eagles, they open up the season against the Eagles, they're going to go, well, this is what you left us.
Yeah.
This is what you left us. Don't blame me.
Is there a more
magician.
understanding position to be in than coach, one of the coaches on like the Dallas Cowboys? Because it always comes back to Jerry did it. It was Jerry's fault.
Yep.
No matter what. Like, we've watched them choke year after year after year after year in the playoffs. And literally it always ends. It was Jerry's fault. If Jerry just paid this guy sooner, if the year that Dak gets hurt, Dak couldn't get ready because he was holding out. Like, that's got to be the easiest media job that you got to deal with there, because everybody's looking like, what are your thoughts on Jerry?
Jerry Jones, when he faces the media, always makes me laugh. He does that weekly radio show.
Yeah.
An owner doing a weekly radio show. He does that weekly radio show, and if he just gets annoyed by the line of questioning, he lets them know it. He just lets them know it, and he's just like, "Yeah, I think we're done here, guys."
He goes too far.
That in itself is worth listening to.
He goes too far sometimes with that radio show, though, because it is like I got the money to replace you. It's like, all right, bro, what are we doing right now?
Well, but he does.
He does. Jerry got go-away money. You know what I mean?
You don't think...
What happened to that dude? He go away.
You don't think that that owners can pick up the phone to their radio stations or TV partners or whomever and let them know when they don't like something that is being
100%.
talked about? I mean,
100%.
right?
100%.
Jerry Jones isn't the only one doing it. I mean, seriously. Like, you're called partners for a reason.
Yeah.
You're still partners in the relationship of carrying each other's games and stuff. Now, I can honestly say I've never been told not to criticize the Bears.
The Bears are great with it. I think the first thing they told us was don't get personal, but be honest.
Yeah, exactly. They said just don't be personal.
And they made it real easy for us to be honest last year.
Yeah.
Make it a little more difficult. Let me lie for you a little bit this year. You know what I mean? You start off 3-1, I can lie a little bit. I can sit there and be like, hey, we got championship aspirations.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Bears are getting hit with the injury bug before the opener against the Vikings on Monday Night Football. In case you missed it yesterday, Austin Booker was placed on IR with a knee injury. He will miss the first 4 games. Week 5 is the bye week, so that is for him out 5 to 6 weeks, actually, having missed this last couple of weeks as well. It'd be more than that. Up next in the rotation would be Dominique Robinson, who also left practice with a trainer the other day. Third stringer, if you're looking at pass rusher, is Daniel Hardy. They have how do you say his name? Passignon, thank you. They have him on the practice squad. At least he played in Dennis Allen's system. You'd love to say that Dennis Allen can then just get creative with a pass rush from his secondary, but those guys are all injured as well, and we don't even know what's going on with Jaquan Brisker.
There's going to be a lot of blitzing.
Jalen Johnson hasn't practiced yet.
Not yet.
So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they do, but we got to wrap things up here. We have crosstalk coming up.
Let's do it.
Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, coming up next.
And Pat has the final word.
Carmen and Yurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
Had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Yurko.
But I love the fact, Peggy, that somebody finally said, I think you think I'm playing around. Jerry, your money's not good enough for me to deal with how you're treating me. I'm the best player that's on this freaking football team, and you don't want to pay me money?
That was the final word on Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers, bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear. without breaking the bank. We're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swanee's focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swanees.co.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Yurko will be back next week. Don't forget the new time slot for Carmen and Yurko starting 9 a.m. until noon, Monday through Friday when they come back from their vacation. We will have our new lineup. 6 a.m., Kap and J Hood will start 1 hour earlier. And then at 12, it's Rich Eisen, and you will get a lot of NFL news, along with, don't forget, Adam Schefter's new podcast on Good Karma Brands. That is available wherever you listen to your audio. Bleck and Abdallah from 2 to 3, uninterrupted, bringing you up to Waddle and Sylvie. And our thanks to Jake Santos and Kendra Smith. And we now bring in Chris Bleck, who is sitting in.
Hello, Peggy.
For Waddle and Sylvie, along with Barstool Chief. Hey, guys.
Uninterrupted. Are we going with that as the name of the show? That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, so to me, it's just Bleck and Abdallah, but yeah, we will be uninterrupted, and I think it's good to let people know that for the hour, it's just going to be us doing our stuff.
I love it.
No commercial breaks? No commercial breaks.
I love
it.
that.
It brings us right back to local, but here's the what's really great is now that we're in the NFL season.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be talking NFL all day.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All day.
Does Zoo News get to be around in the daytime?
Listen, the show is not going to change. In fact, the song of the night is still going to exist, and it will be at the end of the show before we hand it off to Waddle and Sylvie. So
song of the afternoon might change the whole vibe.
You know, we had a
song of the day.
We had a
Bop of the day.
I'm not still calling it.
We had a lengthy meeting with management about whether or not to change the name of the segment or just go with it. And I think a part of just going with it is the song will likely be stuck in your head for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
And that's the way we're kind of looking at it.
I like that. I like that.
Right?
It's a good definition of it.
Do you have the first one picked out?
No, we will do that on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will it be Oasis?
I don't know. If Abdallah loved it, I read reviews that Oasis wasn't even that good last night.
Really?
That's what the Tribune said. Did you read the review on the
My
Tribune?
Instagram feed looked awesome.
It looked awesome.
I
wish I was there.
Yeah.
I'm not a Oasis fan. I probably can name you
the 2 songs.
The 2 songs, right. I was like, they have more than 2 songs, but it definitely was like, this looks like a crazy. And it was them. Chris Brown was at Wrigley last night. Like, there was, Chris Brown, SZA,
there was
Bryson
a lot going
Tiller.
on.
Like, there was a lot in the city last night. My wife went to Chris Brown and could not get an Uber back.
Oh, yeah. That's not
impossible.
a surprise.
Yeah.
That's the worst. From either stadium, Wrigley or Soldier Field. You can't get out of there.
Soldier Field is worse.
Yeah.
Soldier Field is worse because they don't even try anymore. Like, I think they just know, like, we expect you not to get an Uber, so we're going to say you can't get one.
Hope you got comfortable shoes.
7 blocks away.
Yeah.
You have to walk no matter what.
Yeah.
I just park at the stadium if I go to Soldier.
Every time I go, I think the last 4 or 5 years, whether it's Bears or a concert, it's always raining afterwards too. Like I went to the soccer games there this year. I'm like, I guess I'm just having a sad walk. Having a sad walk for about 2 miles, and then I'll pick up my Uber somewhere else.
That's tough.
Because there's no option. It's just
I
you
got one
and
of
walking.
Do you not prepare? Like, do you not check the weather going in and say, okay, I'm gonna umbrella this, or are you not an umbrella guy? I'm not an umbrella guy, no matter how far I gotta walk.
Of umbrellas. I have an irrational fear of umbrellas.
Wait a
Please
minute.
tell me the cartoons
Seriously?
didn't get you.
I don't know about the
It's
cartoons.
not a metal tip that the lightning strikes.
No,
and then
not even that.
Okay.
So I'm 6'1", and I feel like when I'm walking down a crowded street, all the little spokes at the end are eye level, and I'm just like trying to dodge. I don't want to lose an eye. You'll poke your eye out with those things. So I don't use them.
Let me chime in here.
That might be the first time I've ever heard.
Now you'll be thinking
fear
about it.
Of, is there an official term for that? A fear of umbrellas?
Well, it's not a fear of umbrella. It's just the fear of the tips of the umbrella poking people in the eye.
The sharp ends.
Have you ever thought of just raising the arm on that?
Well, I gotta get a tired arm then. And it's more other.
It's other people, right?
No, it's the other team.
It's more the other people's.
the other people's
umbrella.
Right, that's what I'm saying. As you're walking through the crowd, you just lift the arm a little bit.
I think everybody should do that.
No, it's people do not care about others when they have an umbrella. It's all about their own protection. You can walk by anyone and they don't care. They're like holding it out, and you're
especially short.
So you're on board.
I get what you're saying.
Yes.
Short people really don't care.
Yes.
Because they always walk like the Morton Salt girl with the umbrella that's not really blocking the rain. You just wanted to piss me off as I went past you.
That's a great pull.
And hit me in the chest with the thing.
You know, I don't have a fear of umbrellas, but maybe you guys feel this too. I don't like carrying something with me.
That's me.
Hate that too.
So like the thought of maybe I'll just get through and get a little wet at some point. I'd rather do that than have something with me throughout the day that I have to just lug around. Or if I'm going to something, like I don't want to carry something with me.
Well, welcome to our
the worst.
You get a purse. You get a purse.
Right.
Yeah, but we have to carry it.
If you see Chris walking down the street with a European man bag, you don't have enough money for that bag.
It's not going to happen.
We need umbrella holsters is what we need. So you just like whip them out.
Like it's a sword?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Exactly, like a sword.
Little sheath? Umbrella sheath?
Umbrella sheath.
That'd be
Ryan,
hard. I'm not going to lie to you.
You officially do have a phobia that has a name.
Thank you. I'm not alone.
It's either umbrella phobia or palabophobia.
Palabophobia sounds more serious, so let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. And then people would be like, what is that?
It is the Latin word for parasol and fear. So it's palabophobia.
Palabophobia.
You have palabophobia. Anxiety when holding or even seeing umbrellas. And it's
I can hold them just fine.
Are you telling me that you just see the umbrella in the corner? Ah!
That's me. That's me. Across the street, someone has an umbrella.
I know this is a way too millennial pull, but wasn't there an episode of Maury where there was like she had a fear of pickles or something like that?
Oh yeah.
And he's like, bring out the pickles. Is that you with the umbrellas?
That's me.
Sounds like a whole other issue, to be honest with you. Yeah, whatever. Hey, what did you think about
pickles? Can you say that on radio?
So what did you think of Micah Parsons?
I'm disappointed that the Bears didn't go aggressively after him.
But then when you hear Jerry Jones, what he said.
Jerry Jones doesn't know what he's saying.
I said that today, too. The stuff about a defensive tackle and that they first eliminated teams that didn't have the money to sign Micah to a new deal. And then second, it was about a defensive tackle.
Okay.
Sure.
And basically the Packers said,
but would they have
Merry
said no
Christmas.
if that was what they said, and if the Bears came back and said, all right, 2 firsts and a second, do they say, yeah, only a defensive tackle? I'm sure something could have gotten it done, and we'll never know, right? Like, here's the way I view it. If Micah Parsons was going to play for the Cowboys this season, I wouldn't really think any more of it. But the fact that he was moved in Green Bay, they were aggressive, and they landed him, that to me is just such a gut punch. Like Ryan
that's
Poles,
what I said. The fact that the Packers just, like a team in your division.
Well, and they're clearly now a team that's favored to win the division.
Right.
So, like, that's how big of a chip this is that if you land Micah Parsons, you are a Super Bowl contending team.
Yeah. Do you think the Cowboys could have gotten more if they
100%.
If they waited?
Yeah. I think if
they did it at the end of the season.
This felt like Luka.
Yeah.
This felt like the Luka trade.
Like they were like, we're done. Let's go. The best deal, highest bidder, you got him.
If you had told anyone else, like, to make a deal, you probably could have gotten 3 first-round picks.
Yeah.
3 firsts and a player. Like I said at the beginning of this, when all of this started, like probably a month ago when they were like, maybe they could trade him. I was like, you trade 2 first-round picks and Montez Sweat and you go get Micah Parsons and you figure it out from there.
Ooh, you would do that?
100%.
Yeah,
I was kind of with the same problem.
Exactly. That's what I think.
But you have a much better player.
Yeah,
the goal is to upgrade a
better.
position.
Yeah. That's true. You know, I was also thinking.
Wanted both.
Sure. Let's be greedy. I'm with it.
Could the Cowboys have gotten more if they did this before the draft?
100%.
Well, exactly. That's what I mean.
Okay,
have them play this season. You know you're not going to be able to re-sign them.
Last draft.
Before the last, probably.
Probably.
But they didn't take him seriously. They didn't think he was going to sit out like he did.
That was my big thing. I gave credit to the fact on his part. I gave credit to the fact that Michael was the first one to say, like, it sucks that he went to the Packers, but he was the first one of that bunch to say, your money's not good enough for me because you think it's okay to disrespect me in front of the world.
Have you guys watched the Cowboys show on Netflix?
No, I haven't. No. Is it good?
Okay. Oh, I heard it's good.
It's very good.
Is Jerry acting in it?
Jerry's all over it.
Of course.
He's in every episode. But the whole thing between him and Jim Johnson was like, who gets credit for the Herschel Walker trade that set up the whole thing?
Yeah.
And it was, you're watching, it's like, like maybe Jerry was more involved than Jimmy always let on. Then you see this trade go down, and it's like, Jimmy did it all by himself. Like, Jerry's been an idiot.
We got it locked down. We finally got that answer.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that also plays in Jerry's, like, I need my legacy here. And if this turns out to work out.
Hell of a way to get it.
I'll say that to her point, and we had Kyle Long on the Chicago Bears podcast today. That'll be coming out soon. So tap in with the Chicago Bears podcast on ESPN app and all DSPs and, of course, on YouTube. And Kyle kind of said the same thing. He said, I wonder if this was Jerry trying to have his gotcha, Jimmy Johnson, Herschel Walker moment, his legacy, like, the Dallas Cowboys. And he has the one thing that has his fingerprints on it. And I love what Michael Irvin said yesterday. He's like, the gambler. Yeah. The gambler shouldn't have gambled on this one. That's a great line. Like, the gambler shouldn't have gambled on this one.
Michael Irvin's electric. And he's all over that documentary, too. And every time that he's like, you sit up straight when Michael Irvin's on camera. Yeah. It's like he's going to say something wild.
Everybody's sitting up except Michael Irvin. He's on all fours on the sideline of Miami games for some reason.
That's pretty funny. And now you just look. I'm with you, Chris. The whole deal. It's just like I said. As a Bears fan, the Bears are supposed to be the ones that are the defensive, the monsters of the midway. And you saw the Detroit Lions take over as being the best defensive unit. And then, everyone talks about the Vikings defense. It's like the Bears, like, what is going on? Yeah. There is no identity right now. And yes, I get it. They're trying to make it Ben Johnson's team. But there is no, can we just have someone in the conversation for being a star on this current Bears roster?
Or in the whole city.
Seriously, right?
We got modest.
Well, I mean, we're honestly waiting for Caleb, right?
Yeah.
Like that's
get
it.
that.
But I'm with you, Peggy, because to me, Ryan Poles is in a situation where I feel as if because he landed Ben Johnson, there's a lot of people who are forgetting the fact that he's won 15 games in 3 years.
Yeah.
And that it really, for him, even though he got a new contract, he needs to win now.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't a rebuilding process. This team is the team that he put together. So to wait around, like, I'm just surprised that they weren't more aggressive to fix the opposite edge rusher. Odengbo, to me, has done absolutely nothing in training camp
Booker's
in the preseason.
on IR now.
Booker's on IR.
Booker's on IR. Dom Robb walked off the field injured.
We also have the same problem with the left tackle that we had entering the offseason.
See, this is what he does. He goes fishing. He gets one big fish, and then he says, this was good enough for the day. I'm done.
But even the big...
Instead of going out to see, can I snag another big fish?
And on the defensive side...
He stops too soon on his dealings.
They're players, and they're unproven, right?
Yeah.
So, like, that's the thing, is, like, Odengbo, if he shows up and is awesome and gets 12 and a half sacks this year, then it's like, all right, Ryan Poles knew what he was
found
doing.
Something. Yeah,
but
yeah.
if it goes the way that it kind of has with his selections, he'll give us, like, 6 and probably be missing for 2 months. Right? Like,
here's my big fear about this is that they looked internally and they're like, we're not a player away. We're not sure about Caleb. We're not sure about it. Like, do we want to give up 2 first-round picks plus something else to finish 10-7?
Yeah.
Like, because we don't trust what we have offensively yet. That is the part where I'm like, I really hope that's not the case.
Here's what I've continued to say, though. Like, this doesn't change anything for me with the Bears because the job of Ben Johnson is the same. You got 11 weeks before you see this Packers team.
Yeah.
You got a lot of wins that you can rack up. Now, you got to go out there and be good.
Yeah.
But the reason you brought Ben Johnson in here was to turn Caleb Williams into one of those top guys. Yeah. If you think that, of course, you always worry about a great player on the other side. But do you think that Andy Reid goes into the week and goes, I don't know how Pat Mahomes is going to deal with Micah Parsons? Do you think that I don't know how Matt Stafford's going to deal with Micah Parsons? No, he's going to get rid of the football quick because he knows what he's doing. That's why you bring in Ben Johnson. You bring in Dennis Allen to develop pieces on the defensive side. Like, to me, there's a long way before we have to bring the Packer worry in. Does it suck that you got him? Yeah. And somebody tweeted me earlier. I thought this was the best way to say it. It's not that I'm worried about Mike. I just hate that the Packers got something good.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to for me.
If you traded to the Cardinals, who cares?
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Did Micah just get traded to a leaps and bounds better situation? Is Jordan Love a better quarterback than Dak Prescott?
No, I don't think
so. Is that receiving core
think,
better?
And
maybe
Pat,
the run game.
That's why I am disappointed that the Bears didn't land Parsons, is because I don't think Green Bay is so much farther ahead that it made sense for them and it didn't make sense for us.
Does this put them farther?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Like, I get it. So. I get
because
what I mean
before today, what was their win total? Like 9?
Probably 9.
8.5? I mean, that's not much different.
Yeah, I think the book is saying that it's supposed to go
to 11.
What's that?
To 11.
Yeah, and it's like if you're picking the division favorites, like Detroit's still the favorite, then Green Bay, then Minnesota, then the Bears. So
but
it's
it
like
always was that.
But Minnesota and Green Bay were both.
But that would
under
imply
10,
that the Packers are ahead of the Bears.
Into yesterday's news. So, like, to me, that's maybe 1 or 2 wins different.
Yeah.
But I think that the entire division's good.
Yeah.
And so I didn't view it as like Green Bay's in a championship window, so they have to go get it done.
Well, they are now.
Well, they absolutely are. I just don't think before yesterday that Green Bay was that dramatically different than what we have here in Chicago. And just go back to the 2 games last year. The Bears outplayed them in 2 games.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, Matt Eberflus messed up the one, and so the Bears lose.
Right.
But they beat them in the final game of the season. So it's not as if, you know, Green Bay just leaps and bounds ahead of what we have. And to your point, Pat, no, I don't trust Jordan Love. And now, because it is a situation where they're a Super Bowl or bust type of team, we'll really find out who Jordan Love is.
But I think what Ryan Poles said when he met the media last week was, when asked about being in the market for a big name pass rusher, he said, you have to weigh it as to whether you're going to mortgage the future and whether or not you are a player away. That's basically what he said, and they know that they're not. But their window is going to close. So Caleb, next year has to be the year.
Yeah, right. And Peggy, you're dead on that because, I agree, wasting money in that situation doesn't make a lot of sense. But he's the best defensive player in football.
Yeah.
I go further.
I
think he's a top 5 player in the NFL.
Okay, how many of those players though are the Packers now going to be able to re-sign next year? They're all going to. They're trying to hit the market.
They're trying to go young. That's the point. You're going with all rookies. You're going with all young pieces. When you've got young DBs.
If you're going to pay someone,
they are still one of the youngest teams in the league right now.
Yes. Yeah. When you have young DBs, remember what Khalil Mack did for Kyle Fuller. We all were Kyle Fuller is a okay player. He's a solid piece, young player. Marty Booker gets in a fight with him. We're fight back a little bit. Yeah, we remember all the great moments.
And Kyle got a nice payday.
But then he got a nice payday because Khalil Mack is putting the fear of God into quarterbacks, and they're just throwing the ball right to it. There were interceptions that Kyle Fuller got that I was I might have been able to catch that.
That's why I'm pointing to.
I got my drop.
I'm willing to overspend for Micah Parsons, opposed to spending some and getting Odengbo.
Yes.
Right?
I agree with you on that.
That is the type of player you spend on.
Yes.
So that's what it's worthy. And quite honestly, you got to just trust the fact that Caleb's going to be the guy. And you go for it now because what are you going to do? You're going to sit around for 2 years. Peggy just said it. Next year's the year that you have to go. But what if the roster isn't ready to go? The quarterback may not be ready to go at that point. You got to have everything else around him built up.
But that's the all-in, right? Yeah. Isn't that the all-in?
Well, what are we doing?
No. What I mean
is just going to wait until the new stadium's built to try and roll out a championship team. I mean, 2037. I mean, when's the stadium going to come around?
What did Hoodie say about Flus? He'll never see Arlington. But here's the thing. I think your all-in is what you did this offseason. Your all-in is Joe Tooney, Drew Dolman, Jonah Jackson. Your all-in is Ben Johnson. It has to be because you have to have a quarterback to win football games.
Right, but he left some holes.
The Cleveland Browns are going to be a bad football team yet again. They have one of the most deadly fronts in the NFL. Mm-hmm. The New York Giants are probably going to be a pretty bad football team yet again.
I think they might be good.
We'll see.
Yeah.
And I still believe they have one of the best front sevens in football.
Definitely.
If not the best front seven in football. Yes, defense gets you a long way. But winning games 14-0 doesn't happen that often in the NFL anymore.
You're right. You need that quarterback. I'm just tired of waiting. I really
Joe Burrow
am.
Went 9-8
I'm tired of waiting
year.
and watching. I'm watching. He just falls short. He falls short, and he goes halfway. I'm going to build the interior of the offensive line, but I'm going to kind of rely on our coaches to make sure that our edges, that the guys who are protecting the quarterback, are going to be better. I'm going to buy one pass rusher, but I'm going to rely on the coaches to try to find something in these young guys who have done nothing since we signed them. Or we're going to take some guys off the scrap heap, and our coaches are going to be better. We heard the same thing about the coaches under Matt Eberflus. I'm just so tired of it.
The difference, I think, is that the tackles are Ryan Poles' guys.
Yeah.
They're his picks. They're his guys. I think he likes maybe being we got a left tackle in the 5th round from Southern Utah. I think there is if he's not it, then we'll see. But that's the only.
He's not it.
He likes that.
It's not he
also likes.
Did you see the list of pass rushers that Braxton Jones is going to have to face this year?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Only one more time against Micah Parsons though. Now Dallas doesn't have him, so they chalk that one up as a win.
It's kind of the same.
All right.
It's
you guys have a lot to talk about. What do you have coming up?
Oh, we have a ton. We're obviously going to be all over this story with the Packers trading for Parsons. The Fat Jack will join us with some weekend picks for some college football conversation. Tom Thayer will join us to get ready.
Wow.
Big game for Notre Dame this weekend,
it is.
and then also
this year.
Early jump on starting to look ahead at Minnesota as week 1 for the NFL season's
that
about to be.
That is an early jump.
Wait, what else should we do, Peggy? I mean, this is the time to do it.
No criticism of the show there.
No, I'm just saying.
Fire Justin. He sent out the program sheet. So he's out.
Right.
No, I'm saying, honestly, while we're all hanging out all weekend, we're going to be watching college football and thinking about week 1 of the NFL season.
Listen, someone has to labor on Labor Day.
It's not going to be me.
Well, it sounds like you are doing a lot of work.
No, that was Abdallah.
That's right.
That's
not work. It's fun. That's right. I forgot about that.
He caught you after you called him.
Yes,
on
he
it.
did. And then he went right back, and I was like, wait, didn't you just say that it's not work, it's fun?
Peggy, how much golf are you going to play this weekend?
I actually don't have any planned.
Really?
No, I played too much this past week. So we had our championship, and I sucked pretty bad until you didn't dump me, did you? Thank God. I'm like, everyone freezes. Like, everyone freezes. If I'm talking too long, all of a sudden everybody freezes as if something's going to happen.
She did what? What's she going to say next?
It's Waddle and Sylvie with Bleck and Barstool. Chief Pat, great to be with you. Have a great holiday weekend.
You
too. Be safe, everyone.
Pat, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, my guy.
You know, one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, with wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find right there in your kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery.
Is bright on the south side. Lock in a 2026 ticket plan today. For a limited time only, receive complimentary tickets to a remaining game in 2025 when you put a deposit down for a 2026 ticket plan. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day. To secure your spot and check out the full schedule, visit whitesox.com/2026.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Welcome in to Waddle and Sylvie on Labor Day Friday, getting ready for the holiday weekend. I'm Chris Bleck along with Barstool Chief, hanging out with you until 6 o'clock. And then we'll have White Sox baseball. The hated New York Yankees are in town to face off against the White Sox. I've always said that. The hated New York Yankees my entire life.
I think everybody still has some residual disdain for them.
Jeff Meller will have the pregame show at 6 right here on ESPN 1000. First pitch around 6:40, White Sox and Yankees. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000. So if you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. And, Chief, you know, where I want to start is obviously the biggest story in sports today. The Green Bay Packers last night trade for Micah Parsons. And it's just something as the longer that I look at this and the fact that Green Bay is sending 2 first-round picks, one in 2026 and one in 2027, and Pro Bowler defensive tackle Kenny Clark, to me, that price is something that I would have loved the Chicago Bears to do and to go after a player like this because Micah Parsons is that big of a deal. And it's just disappointing to me that we are once again seeing in this situation where it's like we know the issues that this Bears team faces heading into the season with the roster, and it just doesn't feel as if Ryan Poles did enough to put this team over the top and to really, truly compete this season.
Yeah, I wonder if they just feel like they're not close. Like, we think they're close. They look good on paper. They fix the interior offensive line. You're going to have Rome Odunze hopefully taking a step. Caleb Williams hopefully taking a big step or two. And I wonder if they're watching, you know, every training camp rep and being like, we're just not, it doesn't make sense for us right now.
And see, and like that is a scary proposition.
Yes.
Because like I think if you are right on that and they really don't think that they're that close, then why did Ryan Poles get a contract extension in the offseason? You see what I'm saying?
It's on him.
Right. Like this is the team that he has built. And many of these holes are issues with this team that he decided not to address. Or the way that he addressed it is we're going to have a positional battle for left tackle with a guy that was here who started a bunch, but his pedigree is a fifth-round draft pick, light in the ass type of thing. But, we're also going to draft someone in the second round who didn't play the position, and we're going to have him compete in camp and see how it goes. Meanwhile, last year we drafted an offensive lineman who could not play.
Couldn't play.
Karan Amagaji could not play last year.
And I went to the Minnesota game where he had to start because they had so many injuries, and you could tell
an absolute
within
disaster.
One series, I'm like, this is going to be a long night. And they were sculling us, doing the Vikings thing. It felt like Caleb was getting hit every single play.
Exactly. So, I feel as if this isn't the first time that there has been an issue with the roster that the fan base, I think we all agree upon, is something that needs an upgrade, and that Ryan Poles kind of addresses it. He just doesn't go with the full measure. It's a half measure, like Peggy was just saying to us about 10 minutes ago. It feels like he does something, so you can't say he does nothing, but it's not solving the problem.
Yeah. It feels like the aside from the interior of the offensive line, which needed a complete overhaul, and he did it, the other positions, it's like, can we get to a place where we're just average? That's how it feels. So, like, Dio, who was there, they paid a lot of money for a guy with not a lot of production. And it's like, is that an upgrade over what they had? Probably. But it doesn't scare anybody. Like, I want some dogs over there that scare people. And if you're worried about your offense, that's a harder fix, in my opinion, because you're locked into Caleb for the next 2 to 3 years. If you can just make his life easier, being like, we just need 3 scores because the defense is going to take care of the rest. It's almost like the 2018 Bears all over again. Like, we'll just get to the quarterback. We'll be the monsters of the midway. And then whatever the offense gives us is gravy. And if they can get us 21, 24 points, we're going to win a lot of games.
Well, and then I think that's the right way to look at it because that's the way you win with a quarterback on his rookie contract.
Bingo.
And you look to Seattle. Pete Carroll with Russell Wilson, their defense was the best defense in football at the time. And that's why you're able to pay those defensive players and to go after Super Bowls because the lotto ticket of hitting on a quarterback on a rookie deal that's the gold. That's the window.
Right.
We saw San Francisco almost do that a few times. They were built up on the defensive side. The quarterback play was kind of there. It was never over-the-top stellar. They got to a Super Bowl. They didn't win it. And that, to me, is like, you can look the future now for Philly, how that goes. We'll see now that their quarterback's getting paid. But, like, that's exactly what Philadelphia has done 100%. To this point.
Yep.
Great defense. You build up the offensive line. You have weapons for your quarterback. And you hope that the quarterback you invest in turns out to be a dude who can be a top 10 quarterback. Right. And Jalen Hurts has rewarded the Eagles with that.
That's the winning formula. We even saw the previous regime try to do that with the Khalil Mack. It was like the exact same formula, and they went 12-4. Mitch just wasn't. Mitch is clearly not it. But if you think, I think Caleb is leaps and bounds better than Mitch ever was. So it's like, can he? And Mitch, who was like, you were just hoping that it'd be like, can you be a top 15 quarterback? Because the defense was that good. You would hope that Caleb's ceiling is higher, and then you have a real shot to win. And they've done a great job with the cap. I don't know about all, but most of their big contracts expire when Caleb's deal is up. So you can finagle your cap situation to accommodate what is hopefully a Pro Bowl quarterback at that point.
I think that's a really good point that you bring up because, watching last year, Caleb Williams outperformed anything we saw from Mitchell Trubisky.
Totally.
And so to question whether or not they think Caleb's the guy or this is the way that they should build, or just even fans looking at the two quarterbacks and having concern that Caleb is, quote, a bust. It's like, did you even watch the games last year? Because I understand the concerns of Caleb not living up to the hype of the number one pick and a quarterback that won the Heisman Trophy in college. Like, I get that he may not be the next Mahomes, but he certainly is not a bust.
No.
And I think baseline bottoming out is like he's just an average quarterback, which an average quarterback is still better than Mitchell Trubisky, better than Justin Fields. And you can still win with a quarterback like that because we've seen teams get pretty far in the playoffs. Now,
even the Giants made the playoffs with Daniel Jones.
Exactly.
Right.
You're probably not likely to win multiple Super Bowls that way. And I think that Caleb has a lot of growth, and I think we'll see it, and I think he's the type of player that will actually come through. But I do think it's fascinating that you look at the team, and we started this conversation by saying that what if inside they don't think he's the guy or this is the roster? It's like, what are they really doing up there? Because you needed to change a lot of stuff. If you don't think Caleb is the guy, this defense has to be a lot better. Right?
Which,
and it's not just a defensive coordinator coming in and changing that.
Although I do believe in Dennis. Like, I do think Dennis Allen will be able to scheme up pressure and things like that. I think he is like a mad scientist kind of guy, so I am very optimistic about him. But you're right. And if you look at that defense, like, who are you scared of? Like, Montez Sweat, he's an all-time getting off the bus guy. Like, he's
got paper for it.
For sure.
Right.
So, and like when they first got him, I was like, this guy's lights out. Yeah. And I think maybe last year is dealing with injuries, and the whole team was a disaster last year. So I'm hopeful, pie in the sky, that he rebounds and he's a double-digit sack guy again. But if you had two edge guys like that, that is a complete game changer, and it is something that can elevate the whole team because it takes the pressure off of everybody. And Caleb, I really still do believe in Caleb. I think the people saying bust are way premature. He had no offensive line. He had how many offensive coordinators did he go through? And the Keenan Allen thing didn't really work. And it was just it was like he was set up to fail. Now you get the Ben Johnson in there, and you fix the interior of the offensive line. And they're saying that the line earlier in camp was, we're going to make him drink from a fire hose. And it's like, well, is he drinking from a fire hose or you're waterboarding him? So it could be one or the other. So I hope as the season goes on, they scale back and give him things he's comfortable with and set him up to succeed, because preseason was not a great showing for him.
No, it wasn't great. I also think that there's so much that goes into the preseason that people formulate opinions on when it's not really what you'll see week to week in this season, right?
Well,
the schemes are not quite the same.
The one drive looked great.
I'm with you, yeah. And I think I liked in the second half against Kansas City that the starter stayed out there and that Ben Johnson wasn't afraid to say, you guys are going back out there and we need to continue to work on this. They put together a couple of good drives. Yeah. One with the field goal and then the 2-minute drill at the end that gets a touchdown to Dunze. I liked what I saw there. And there were a couple throws that Caleb made where there was pressure.
Totally.
He was standing in, and he threw up that 50-50 ball that Roma Dunze should have come down with.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think the concern for the quarterback, I have more concern over hoping this defense bounces back, because last year, that to me was why things went as bad as it did, was that there were multiple games where it felt like the defense quit. And I know there's no quitters on that side of the ball, and there's a lot of proud guys that play for the Bears defense, but you look at that Arizona game.
Or the San Francisco game.
San Francisco game. The performance, I know offensively was bad, but you let New England come into Chicago and you win, you lose a game like that. Like, it just felt like the defense was being helped out by the offense, keeping them in games more than not at the end of last season.
And you can give Caleb credit for not turning the ball over. So he might not get it out on time, and there are some problems there. He took a ton of sacks, but he only threw 6 picks. So that to me, for a rookie quarterback, is pretty impressive.
Who was it? I think I heard Kap and Shea talking about it this morning. I mean, you look at the numbers. Jaden Daniels got all the conversation, the hype, and all this last year. What's the passing yards difference between the two of them? Isn't it like 40 yards passing between the two from last season? It's like 37 or 36 yards.
Some of that is
difference,
eye test, though.
It's pretty close. They were both at Daniels was at 35-68. So
35-68. What was Caleb at?
Caleb, I think, was a little below that.
Yeah, I mean, it was
35 something.
Yeah, and Chief, you're right. It certainly eye test, and absolutely, Washington was a much better football team, much better offense, and Jaden Daniels, I think, is the real deal. So it's not a shot at him.
27 yards.
Okay, so 27-yard difference, right? Like, people look at Caleb Williams. I know there's hot takers all around the internet and world, and Jason McIntyre's on Colin's show this week saying that he thinks Caleb's a bust and he's not going to start in week 4 and all this nonsense. It's like,
we're doing Bajan time already.
Did you not watch last season? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I do understand because I know how this stuff works, and it's flashy and people react to it, right? It's just how it, context and thought doesn't get the clicks like saying something that's outlandish and
I'm going to say outlandish things today.
By all means, go for it.
My problem is that when I think of them, they are not outlandish in my head, and then I put it out on the internet, and people are like, "What are you talking about?" So
they're like, "Sir, you have to rethink that.
Clean that up.
That's not as aggressive as we thought." Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, hanging out with you in for Waddle and Sylvie today. If you want to join the conversation, we're talking Bears at 312-332-3776. We go to Dan and Homer Glenn. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dan?
Hey, fellas. I think you're missing one point on the Jerry mystery here.
Sure.
One name, and he kind of is going back to the future, which pairs up with his Netflix special, and that's Arch. All right, this Dallas team, this is barely a 5-win team with Micah. Have you seen that schedule? Have you seen the latter half of their season? So no. I mean, you're looking at it. You're looking at a team. If everything goes in order, everything goes according to plan. That's a 5-6 win team. So I think what Jerry's doing is, he got a little bit butthurt with Micah, but I think he's trying to do a Troy part 2 here. I think he's hoping because he's already said he's got to pay his quarterback $60 million for the next 2 years. Once that's done, if you're looking at a top 3 pick with 2 other draft picks that he could roll together and package to some other team and move up and maybe get Arch, I think that's really what he's hoping for. And I'm surprised nobody's really talking about it.
That's the first I've heard
Dan.
about it. I think that's a pretty good point because it feels like as solid as Dak is, Jerry's never been in love with him. Like, they've had some pretty public contract negotiation issues. And if he could get his quarterback, people are hyping Arch to the moon too, by the way. And it's like, that guy's played parts of 2 games.
Yeah, let's see how tomorrow morning goes, right? Like, let's see.
If he rolls into Columbus and puts up 40.
Yeah, Potsy is strictly.
Go Buckeyes.
You think the Buckeyes roll tomorrow?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, OH, I hear you. I like watching Texas. I'm not a Texas fan, but I like when
Arch is going to be awesome.
Their colors
Arch is going to be awesome.
They're great uniforms.
Tomorrow is like an all-time uniform.
Yeah, it is an all-time classic tomorrow. So, yeah, you're right. It is. He is being hyped up. I would find the Cowboys tanking this season very hard to believe. They go 7-10 last year. Their win total in Vegas is 7.5 right now. I don't know. I thought the Cowboys coming into this season would be pretty good. I think the stat that I saw a couple of weeks ago was that, and obviously it doesn't matter anymore because Micah's not there.
Right.
But the stat was that when Micah Parsons was there defensively, they had a top 3 defense, and for the snaps played where he wasn't on the field, they were bottom 3. Like, that's how big of a difference he makes.
Good way to finish with the top 3 pick then.
So maybe going to the caller's point is that you remove Micah Parsons and this defense immediately goes to the bottom of the league, and Dak Prescott isn't good enough to be an offense that carries the worst defense in football.
Right.
I also think
that division's pretty tough.
Division's tough.
Sneaky tough.
It's to suggest anyone in the NFL has a easy schedule. I think there's very few teams that you could say have an easy schedule.
I mean, you look at the Bears, who are supposed to have a fourth place schedule.
It's
and
tough.
It's like, this is a gauntlet.
It's all tough.
Yeah.
And really, if we look at it as far as the gambling side of it, all the games are tough when you're sitting here in September or before September even starts. And then starting quarterbacks don't play each and every game of the season. Bingo. And you'll see that a team that we thought in the summer would not be favored go up against a team that is starting their backup.
Yep.
And it's a 7-point line in favor of the team starting their quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it works. So luck of the draw in the season, there's
it's completely unpredictable.
There's a tough double dip for the Bears against Baltimore and Cincinnati. If Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow both play, yes, those are very tough games.
Yes.
But if backups are in there,
W's
somehow,
yeah.
Or if for some reason Bajent has to play by more than 3 games this season, yeah, we're screwed.
I believe in Bajent.
I like him, but I'm a realist.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're
Any team that has
right.
to start their backup quarterback for a month or 2, so we're talking like anywhere between like 5 and 8 games of a season, you're not going to the playoffs.
You're
like
in trouble.
That. Yeah, your team that will be in the bottom of the standings.
100%. Tom Brady just doesn't happen. That never. Right. That's. Can you think of another time where that?
Yeah,
happened?
it was Brady. It was the year that Brady was injured with Matt Castle.
They went 10-6, and people always bring that up. The Brady with that team went 18-1.
Right.
So it's still an 8-win difference between the 2 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, Brady's 8 wins above replacement.
We go to William on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, William?
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
What's up, man? What do you think?
Hey, it's my first time caller, and I just want to say, man, when Caleb Williams got in, I wasn't a big fan. And what I saw last year, if he hadn't have got sacked 68 times, just think if it was half of that, and you multiply that maybe by 10 or 5 yards, you looking at him being past Daniels in passing yards, touchdowns, and who knows what could have happened from that drive from him not being sacked so many times. Nobody really calculates that in the whole equation.
Yeah, I mean, William, here's the point I would counter with is that
it's like still 35 sacks is still a lot. That's so crazy that was his number.
The sack total is on the quarterback. We can point to the offensive line, but there are good quarterbacks who have played throughout the years with bad offensive lines, and they get rid of the football.
Yeah.
So we saw it in the Kansas City preseason game. Caleb still has this want to try and create magic by holding on to the football instead of just throwing it away and living for another down.
Yeah, that's something that has to be coached out of him. It's like, it's got to be quick. It's got to be on time. Like that, he has a good release. He's got a great arm. It's just like you have to trust it. Like that's really what it comes down to. So if he can do that better, and there was the whole storyline from the offseason where he was watching film by himself. So he was up against it last year. And I thought, all things considered, he performed pretty well.
I think it's also one of those things with Caleb where in the high school level and in college, he was, for most situations, the best athlete on the field.
100%.
So, it allows you to have an extra step, half second, to kind of elude those the tacklers and the edge rushers coming after him, where the moment you get to the NFL, Caleb is not the most athletic quarterback on the field. He's pretty athletic.
Yeah.
And he can run, and in design situations like we've seen under Ben Johnson where there's like a naked boot or play action situations, he's going to be really successful. Yeah. But he is not he's not like Michael Vick where he is just an absolute video game changer type of athlete.
It's that old cliche where he has first down speed, not touchdown speed.
Yeah.
So I think that perfectly encapsulates his running game. And it's when you watched him at USC, especially that second year, where his defense was horrible. He knew like they had to score a touchdown basically every possession to have a shot to win. So he had free range to just extend the play, throw it up, like do whatever you can do because we need 50 points to win this game.
Yeah, and
and that creates some bad habits.
So I'm a USC fan, so I watch every week, and I saw all of his games. I've seen all the previous quarterbacks. You're dead on. They were giving up 50 every week. Mm-hmm. Their defense sucked. And he would also, it was a lot of, because they were so spread out in the formation, what would end up happening is he would just read the middle linebacker, and if the middle linebacker wasn't clued in on him, he would just run, and usually it was up the middle. It was wild. There was the game, it was that second year at SC, Notre Dame at USC. He scored 3 rushing touchdowns. They were all up the middle, and they were all in the red zone.
Yeah, I think that was the first year because the second year Notre Dame killed him, and that was in South Bend, and that was a game where it was ooh.
Okay, yeah, I've got the games flipped.
But
so
yes.
The game.
So that was his Heisman year.
The game
for sure.
at ND. Yeah, that was not good.
Yeah,
no, that was brutal. The first half was an absolute disaster.
Yep.
But yeah, the first half at the Coliseum, he ran and he was untouched on all of these plays because of what we were talking about. He's able to get it done. It's just,
and it's that was his Heisman game because that game it felt like Notre Dame was getting pressure and he would just escape, and then it was he would either run right to the line and throw a little teardrop for a big play or a touchdown,
awesome.
Or he would just
everything was working.
It was
the defense sucked though.
I was this guy is unbelievable.
Yeah, he was. I think he will still be good for the Chicago Bears. All right, we'll continue taking your calls. It's Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, filling in for Waddle and Sylvie on Labor Day Friday before the holiday weekend. We'll take your calls at 312-332-3776 on the Bears.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night, September 8th, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Okay, we have to talk about the new ESPN app, the most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more, like Monday Night Football, college football, which starts tomorrow. There's also games tonight, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse. I've been watching a lot of tennis over the last week, the U.S. Open going on. The list continues on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, Lee Corso's Last tomorrow, and the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all on the ESPN app, all in one place. Sign up now.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Steinhaffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form, and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Waddle and Sylvie Show on until 6 o'clock tonight. I'm Chris Bleck along with Barstool Chief hanging out with you. We'll talk to Tom Thayer tonight about 5:30. The Fat Jack's going to join us at 4:30. But right now we'll take your calls on the Bears. Micah Parsons was traded to the Green Bay Packers yesterday. We're talking some Bears football with you at 312-332-3776. We go to Alex listening on the ESPN Chicago app in Miami. What's up, Alex?
Hey, guys. Hey, thanks for taking my call.
No problem, man.
Hey, I guess it's sad to say that the Packers tend to draft pretty well. And so for them, I just don't think that was much of a price to give up those 2 first-rounders. And, and the other linebacker, or I forget his name that they gave up. But
yeah, Kenny Clark.
Kenny Clark. So my question is, why did Dallas – I just really am perplexed by this. Why did they make this deal with Green Bay? Number one, Green Bay is obviously a contender in the NFC. They could have gone to another team, and also their likelihood of it's going to be a very high first-round pick that they get back. They could have gone to a team that is not going to have a good year, make that trade there.
The Bears. The Bears, for example.
And get hopefully not, but then get a higher first-round pick, like maybe Jacksonville or something. I don't know, or the Titans. You know what I mean? Like why? I just don't see why they went and go to the AFC. And I'm perplexed why they made that deal with Green Bay as on the side of Dallas. I mean, I see Green Bay doing it.
Yeah.
And maybe the Bears should have done it. But why did Dallas make the deal with Green Bay? It just didn't make any sense. They could have done a much better deal with somebody else. Almost like the Luka Doncic trade. Why did they settled for too little? They could have got a much bigger return if they opened it up, right?
Yeah, Alex, and thank you for the phone call. That's why I was thinking that if they would have put Micah Parsons on the market before the NFL draft,
yeah,
what could they have gotten for it?
probably a lot more, and your returns are obviously more immediate. They're helping you this year.
Would a team in the top 10 this year have moved a top 10 pick for Micah Parsons? You know, I obviously teams are going to go after quarterbacks, but if you're out there, I mean,
a great quarterback draft. So maybe this is a year where people are like, yeah, like we'll
I'm guessing they could have gotten more if he was available then. And to answer the original question of why did they do it, it's because Jerry Jones is stubborn.
Yeah,
he is old fashioned. I've read a lot of different recaps and articles today about it. Is that Jerry Jones thought he had a handshake agreement. And that to him, I think it was Don Van Natta, who is the investigative reporter for ESPN. Mm-hmm. He wrote that a part of what sticks with Jerry Jones is that that's how he bought the Cowboys.
Yeah.
He had a handshake agreement with a guy, and that the negotiations took some time, but they were true to their word.
Yeah.
And so Jerry Jones, that's how he operates, and that because he thought he had a one-on-one conversation with Micah Parsons back in the winter, he thought that was the bond, that was what they're going to do. And Micah, rightfully so, said, you need to talk to my agent.
Yeah. I will say I have like a little romantic streak for that way of doing business. Hey, like we had a number. There was a great clip in that Netflix show when talking about how he acquired the Cowboys, where he and the guy that he was buying for.
So the story's right?
Yeah.
I'm right on this? Okay.
You're on the money.
Okay.
But then they were still at the end. They're off by $300,000, which doesn't seem like much now.
No.
But they're off by $300,000 in the valuation, and they were just loggerheads about it. They couldn't get there. And finally, the guy who's buying it from him goes, "I'll flip you for it." So they flip a coin. The seller won. So Jerry Jones is like, "Yep, that coin toss cost me the extra $300,000," which is just like. I loved that. Like the gambler in me is just like, you know what? You're right. Let the gods decide.
Let it figure it out. Yeah. But, it's old fashioned. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's the right way to handle things today with professional athletes, especially when you need to talk to the agent. And so I think he was just being stubborn. And the moment that Micah Parsons went back on his word.
Yeah.
In Jerry's eyes, that was it. He was done.
Yeah. But even like this summer, Jerry was saying, like, I'm not trading him. Like, he was being like, he's either going to play for us or he's not going to play. And then he got to the point where it's like, I guess he's not breaking down here. So I guess we have to move him. And that caller brings up a good point where you talk about the trade package, the 2 1s and then a very good defensive tackle. Well, let's say those picks are in the 24 to 28 range, how much better would it have been to trade them to the Bears and you're in the 12 to 18? Like how much of the value chart, you're probably in a much better position just being like,
absolutely.
I don't think the Bears are that great, actually.
Yeah, right.
So that's, looking around corners a little bit. But that, to me, is like maybe the Bears should have – it's even more of an incentive for the Bears to try to get a deal done.
Well, it was reported last week, I think it was last week, maybe early this week, that there were teams or that the Cowboys were open to having conversations. I think that's the way Adam Schefter
I think you're right. Yep.
described it on ESPN.com, is that there were no official offers being made, but they were finally open to listening to people reaching out. And I heard that, and I was like, okay, so this is going to happen. Because otherwise, like you said, if the way that they kind of approached this the entire time, saying, tough, you're going to be here. I mean, that's kind of how the Bengals treated Hendrickson.
Yeah.
And they eventually got a deal done. Because that's kind of how this always works.
Yeah.
The players only have so much leverage.
In the NFL, less than anyone, too.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can't sit out a full season because then your free agency clock doesn't start. So you're still stuck in the same spot the next offseason.
Yep.
So I figured all along he was going to get traded because I felt like Micah wanted to make a point that he wasn't going to return to the Cowboys, and that's what took place.
Yeah. Yeah. And now he's in our division.
Yeah, he's in our division, and the Bears didn't get him.
Yeah.
That's what sucks.
Yeah.
Jerry on I-80, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jerry?
How you doing, guys? First of all, I just think that our GM doesn't prioritize. We needed a left tackle. We're still in the same situation as last year. We got a second-round pick that's average at best. We needed a defensive end. We got a second-rate one from the Colts. We didn't go out and get one of the better ones. We needed some secondary help. We got a kid that's in the draft from San Antonio. We don't prioritize what we need. I mean, we went out and got a receiver. Now we got like 5 of them. We went out and got a tight end. Now we got like 3 or 4 of them. I don't understand why we don't go out and get the things that we need. There's free agents that are like haven't been signed, like the guy from the Lions. Booker got hurt. Why haven't we contacted that kid from the Lions? That's still Dearest or Wright or something like that.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Jerry. Well, first of all, the Bears and the Lions will not be making any moves. I can guarantee that. Yeah. But you're right. With Austin Booker going on the IL, so he'll miss the first 4 weeks of the season. That's another player that I think the Bears were expecting to take another step forward, and we've seen some flashes. He was pretty good in the preseason.
I'm a big believer in Austin Booker.
Pretty good, and I think the draft conversation about Booker was that the Bears drafted him like a year early. He was in the draft, but
he's 20 years old.
His grade was lower last year because a lot of people who do this for a living expected him to be a part of the next class, and they thought he would be like a second or third round pick. Right. So the Bears did get a good talent. He just hasn't produced yet.
Yeah, and some of that is you're 20 years old, but like the raw talent is there. He's long, he's lean, he's got great quickness. Like I think Booker is going to be a player in this league. I think eventually he'll be a starter, but it's not right now. And
it's not.
And especially now with this injury, so it's like you almost lose another year of development. You see that all the time. So it's a very unfortunate setback for him and for the Bears because it feels like a third and long. You bring him in and just pin your ears back. You don't have to worry about contain. Just go get the quarterback.
Yeah, hopefully, let's see, the first 4 weeks, then you get the bye, so you got 5 weeks ahead of it. So hopefully he's back for that Washington game, which that's a Monday nighter.
It is a Monday
nighter. So you
get
the additional day. So hopefully he's back by then, and then
Chase
it's not
yeah.
Like to your point, hopefully it's not a wasted season then, because like if it starts to linger and it's past that point, then you're right. Now you're creeping into mid to late October.
And it's a lost year.
Like that's a tough way to go about it. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. So, I mean, I'm still kind of floored that the Packers are the ones who ended up with Micah Parsons. I figured that he wasn't going to be on the Cowboys just because I'm convinced that Jerry Jones might be the second worst owner in football outside of Woody Johnson. I mean, you guys mentioned he's stubborn. I mean, he's so stubborn that he actually recreated a meme. Like, we're all Family Guy fans here.
Yeah.
He recreated the mystery box. Mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat.
Honestly, when you say it like that, I'm sold.
It's true. I mean, 2 first-round picks. It could be anything.
It could be anything.
I mean, that was actually that's exactly what he said too. Like these first-round picks could be Pro Bowl players. You know, like you had a Pro Bowl player, you had a generational All-Pro player. Makes no sense to me. I
agree with you, Lewis. Thank you for the phone call.
But also,
it could be anything.
What's in that mystery box? This is where it's just like I could never do that job because I would be like, there could be. We get some great value there. It could be. We could have 2 Pro Bowl players.
Yeah, except for the fact that how many players that are drafted in the last 2 years are of the caliber of Michael Parsons?
0. I think that's basically. I haven't seen a
Jane Daniels. Maybe you could argue, right?
I thought you were talking about edge players.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying overall,
in general,
right? Because you get two first-round picks, it could be any position,
right?
So, like, does Jerry think he's got Tom Brady and Jerry Rice up his sleeves?
Well, there was that old story too about Jerry where he is just a gunslinger. Do you remember when it was the Manziel draft?
Yes.
There was the report where his son had to tackle him from going up
keep him away from
drafting Johnny Manziel like 16th overall.
He can hold that football.
I think was it you, Justin, who was like he's going for Arch, or was that a different caller? Because
I think Justin said
a caller said it too, but I think that's the plan.
I could definitely be like, we got a Texas guy.
They're not going to be that bad though.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
They might.
The Cowboys are going to be like a 3-win team.
They have the 11th toughest schedule in the NFL. I mean, their division's tough, but their offense is good enough to get at least 7-8 wins, man. And Arch is going to go, 1, 2, or 3?
How bad do they... Like, Dak Prescott, if he plays, he's a good quarterback.
I'm with you.
He's a top 10 quarterback.
I don't know. He's average.
If
he's
healthy.
Above average.
He was an MVP candidate the last time he was healthy.
4,000-yard guy, sure.
So how on earth would that turn into a 3-win team?
No, I'm with you. Yeah, they're good. They won't get into that area of like wins, losses.
I would be surprised if the Giants have a better record than they do in their own division.
I think I am. That's part of what's coloring my opinion on the Cowboys and how bad they can be. I am more of a believer in the Giants than most.
They're going to have a good defense.
I think their defense is going to be nasty.
I think Russ starts how many games?
Russ or Jackson Dart. That's not going to...
Jameis?
I would love it if it was Jameis.
How great would that be?
I would love it if it was Jameis. Jameis, there should be a rule where, like, if Jameis still wants to play football, he gets to start somewhere. It might have to be Jacksonville or Cleveland or something, but he gets, like, the people need Jameis.
He should be the one. He should be like the all-time quarterback for the 325 window.
Yeah.
For the other game on the Red Zone channel, the game that's not the game of the week.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like that Cardinals-Seahawks game that's just down to the wire. Just throw Jameis in there for a little chaos.
Even if he just like leads in with a motivational speech. Just let me get some more camera time from Jameis.
Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, hanging out in for Waddle and Sylvie.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Save big money on your outdoor project at Menards. Take the guesswork out of landscaping with our free, easy-to-use design program. Plus, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete landscape blocks at the best prices. Get started on your dream landscape now. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to see our full selection of landscape blocks and get your project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We're talking Bears with you at 312-332-3776. I'm Chris Bleck with Barstool Chief. We're on the air until 6 o'clock tonight, and then we will hand it off to Jeff Meller and White Sox baseball with the pregame show, the White Sox and the Yankees, tonight on ESPN 1000.
I like that Jeff Meller.
He's good, isn't he?
He does a good job.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Sox have been a team that's worth listening and watching this season because you have young players who are going to be around for a while that
and they care.
They care.
Yeah.
They do care.
It's a nice change.
And Colson Montgomery has been on fire.
He murders baseball.
It's
when
awesome.
he connects, you're like, where is that one landing?
But it is a lot of fun to watch. And so to get on board at the ground level, I think is fun when you know that some of these names, Caro, Teal, Montgomery, some of these names are going to be around for a while.
Maybe Ishbia.
And that to me, that's the real deal, right? Like if you're a Sox fan, like that's what you're really looking forward to.
I think so. And remember when they had like the tweet leak about Bryce Harper on the Jordan statue, and they're really pitching Bryce Harper, and then they never actually made a real offer? That won't be the case with Ishbia. Ishbia he spent $40 million on a house. He'll spend $40 million on a ball player, no problem.
Yeah, and I think I think what's interesting about it is he had the opportunity to purchase a club already.
Yeah,
and
Twins.
He passed it up because this is just where he wants to be.
Yeah.
And A, that's fantastic. I think B, down the road, I think the White Sox at some point will get a new ballpark, which I think would be pretty cool.
What do you think about them moving into Soldier? If the Bears move out to Arlington and then that lot is vacant and you can kind of hit home runs into the columns or into the skyline like that, I think that would be awesome.
Towards the planetarium?
Yes. How cool would that be?
Just launch one out there?
Or you literally hit it to space.
Say hello to the dolphins at the aquarium?
Incredible. It'd be
not a bad idea.
Little Giants.
I would guess, though, Chief, 78.
I thought the Fire were going there.
There's room.
Oh, you're going to have duel?
Why not?
Okay. All right.
Why can't that take place?
I don't care about the White Sox or the Fire. So if they want to share, that's fine with me.
I think that could be
having Soldier Field there would be cool.
I think that's a spacious plot of land that's down there.
All right.
I think perhaps maybe
that guy who
could have that happen.
Mansueto, who just put down $600 million, maybe he wants a tenant.
Yes, yeah. You can get 2 on that plot of land. I mean, it's a nice piece of land down there.
Ripe for another team.
There's trains, there's access to the highway, there's everything.
All good things.
I think the point here is that Ishbia is going to bring the real deal to the
It would be nice.
organization.
I would love to have one ownership group in this town that just we're going for it.
You mean that's not what the Bulls are doing right now?
They're building a lot over on the west side too. Them and the Blackhawks. They're building up the whole west side, that whole Madison Street. But
real estate.
Yeah, real estate.
Yeah, it seems to be the Ricketts way.
That they're doing a great work.
Yes,
they're breaking ground in January, as I've been told. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I would if we could have somebody just be competent, would be wonderful.
Yeah. The Bears are at least trying.
I think they are trying.
They're trying.
I think signing Ben Johnson, what do you get, $14 million a year? That's a departure from how it had been in the past.
I think they've been trying for quite some time. I just don't know if they're necessarily good at what they're trying to do.
I can respect the trying.
I do think that there's pieces in place now where hopefully they do win, but unlike some of the other teams in town where it feels as if they're actively not trying to win.
Correct.
I think the Bears have been trying to win for quite some time. It's just they don't know how to do it.
Yeah. But it was like you go back to the Eberflus thing, and it was like, he's the defensive coordinator. He's like the 8th best choice.
Oh, yeah. It was so uninspiring.
Right.
I remember the night that news broke, and my take that day was when a defensive coordinator around the league gets a job as a head coach, they're usually the DC of the number 1 defense.
Correct.
Or a defense that goes to the Super Bowl.
They went 8-8.
It's not guy who was coordinator of a defense that was 11th.
Yeah, and it was like, he knows Nick Saban.
It's like, okay.
I was like,
all right.
Is Nick Saban coming with him? Because then I'll be excited.
Saban's coached for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows a lot of people.
He knows a lot of guys, yeah.
He and Miss Terry. I'm sure that they know a lot of people.
They got their feet up at the lake. They're doing just fine now.
312-332-3776. We're going to talk some college football before the show's up, too.
I'm ready for college football.
Because college football is here. There were games last night.
We'll do some picks.
Illinois plays tonight. Illinois is going to make a playoff run here.
So they're the Indiana of 2025.
Yeah, their defense is stacked. I like Bielema. I think things kind of set up nicely for them in the Big Ten this year. So we'll get into that as well. Russ in Palos Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks. Thanks for having me. Regarding the left tackle issue that keeps on coming up, I think the real problem lies with Caleb and his ability to pass from under center, hold the ball too long, and having to go back to the shotgun. That kind of plugs up the ability to be able to have a good running game in itself. I think unless he can get out of that 5-second interval before he can throw the ball, Ben's going to have a real problem. He's going to be stuck with the shotgun.
Yeah, and Russ, that's a fair critique and criticism and thought with this. I also think that Ben Johnson knows the easiest way to make life easy for a quarterback, or the best way to make life easy for a quarterback, is to use a run game.
Yeah.
To have a strong run game and then to have play action pass off of the run game.
I think we're going to get a lot of 2 tight end personnel where you can do a lot of running the ball, a lot of play action, because you'll have help chipping guys, and then hopefully, like you said, make his life easier.
I mean, that is the best way to kind of handle it, and that's why you draft Colson Loveland in the first round. Colson Loveland can't just be a guy who's just out there blocking occasionally.
Correct.
This guy, for the place that the Bears selected him, has to be a game changer.
He's got to be a weapon. He's got to be a dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He looks like it.
He's had a nice camp, and he's flashed a little in the preseason. So
decent singer.
I think Yes, I agree.
Yeah, which is important. Got to have a little moxie, a little confidence.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be the song that I would select, but I appreciate the effort that you brought to the table.
Could have done Tequila. That would have been a lot easier.
You know, it's never good as a guy when you're up there like singing karaoke or you're pretending to sing, when you're up there and you start to bite the lower lip and you close your eyes. That move, the little dance move that goes with that.
That's my move.
That is it really? All right.
If you close your eyes, you can't see the horror on people's faces as you're singing.
Nothing's weirder to me than grown men that close their eyes to sing.
It's a reflex that I can't stop.
Well, are you singing often?
I mean, while I'm driving, I try to keep my eyes open while I'm singing. Yeah, alone
in the car,
shower,
alone,
in the
then
car,
that's fine.
I'm rocking out.
I'm saying in front of an audience.
I've done karaoke more times than I would like. I feel like I get dragged to karaoke, and then once I'm there and have a few cocktails,
when in
some
Rome.
Courage. Yeah.
What's the song of choice?
My number one song is "Run Around Sue."
I
know it.
Okay.
Everyone knows it. The people love it. It's an oldie but a goodie. "Run Around Sue," Dion and the Belmonts is a great karaoke song.
To be a jerk, I once selected Eiffel 65's Blue.
I don't think I know this. Sing it.
Oh,
with your eyes open.
It's like, it's the song that goes, "I'm blue, da-da-dee," and that's all it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's like singing Tequila.
Yeah, right.
Tequila.
Yeah,
right.
There's always that guy that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a jerk when I did it. Yeah, I wasn't being serious.
Get this guy out of here. Somebody get the Cranberries on. Zombie. When
Zombie would be good.
Oh, Zombie's great for karaoke.
It's a great karaoke option. All right, we have Waddle's World coming up next here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silva on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news.
Carmen and Yurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches Tuesday.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You know, one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, with wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find right there in your kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's pizza slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, filling in for Waddle and Sylvie today. And now it's time for Waddle's World, and it's brought to you by Wintrust Community Banks, Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. All right, Chief. Justin Pottinger is here to take us through Waddle's World on a Friday, a football Friday, a college football Friday.
Dude, it feels good outside. What is it, like 62? We're getting to that football weather.
Football is in the air, and
man.
It's quarter zip season. I'm feeling great.
Quarter zip season?
All of
Come
you
on,
just...
the sweatshirt and shorts. I know. What were you saying to me earlier?
You guys suck.
I'm over summer.
No, you can't be over summer.
Chief. I'm with you, Chief.
Summer when you're a kid is...
Winter and fall will happen. You got to hold on to summer as long as possible. This weekend's supposed to be hot summer.
No, this is where I got here like 2 weeks ago, where it's like all I'm doing is walking outside and sweating. So I want to be inside.
I like that.
With chili and soup.
I thrive in the chill, man.
Yes.
It's that fall weather. It just feels good. It's different.
I'm
crisp
Irish.
in the air.
I'm Irish. All I do is
it's...
get outside and sweat and burn, and then I pale again the next day. Let me stay inside.
A little in vogue to be over the top on early fall.
I agree. But
early fall.
But like when
it will happen.
You didn't get excited last night when you turned on the TV and there was football on?
No. I'm all
Leave
for
the windows
start of football.
open when you go to sleep, man.
I'll do that until it's like 35.
Chief, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
We do the same thing because we're at the top floor of our apartment building, so like the heat,
toasty.
We don't ever have to turn the heat on.
That's nice for you.
But the windows, except flip it. Our electricity bills in the summer are outrageous because we have to run the AC as long as it's above 70 out.
Just crank it, huh?
Yeah, you have to run it. So, yes, it is nice during the winter. You get a little break, but I just feel like I have nothing against. I love this time of year for sports. I just want to step outside and be like 82 degrees.
Hey, that's fair, man. Summer, when it's gone, it's gone. Like, that's the thing.
My point.
When it's gone, it's gone, and all of a sudden, it's cold.
You know,
I'm talking fall, though.
Early mornings, it's going to be like in the 50s tomorrow morning.
God bless.
Love that. I love that.
I don't want to have to wear a jacket on the golf course.
Transition to hot coffee and you're walking the dog feeling no pain. It's going to be great. You don't have to go in and take another shower. You ever have to do that?
No more 3 showers a day over here.
3 showers before 8 a.m.
Okay, I will agree with you guys on this. There was a period of time in my life where I really would get irritated if I started to break a sweat.
Yeah.
I would call it city sweat. So it's where you get ready for the day.
That's where I'm at.
And because you live in the city, you're either walking to the train, you're walking straight to work without a train or a bus.
Sweating through your shirt before you get to work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
City sweat stinks.
Now, if I had more money, like if I had boat money, I think I'd want summer to last forever. So maybe, hopefully someday in the future, I'll love summer again.
Or parking multiple cars in a garage money so you don't have to shovel snow off of them.
Haircut once a week money.
Right.
That's what I'm
That's a good way to put it.
I've said that, man. It's like if I can get to that level where I'm getting a haircut weekly, like that's when you know I'm unsuccessful.
During the commercial break, Ryan and I were talking about European soccer, and like that's how you know, like obviously they're multi-millionaires, all these professional European soccer players.
Yeah.
But they have 2 to 3 matches a week sometimes, and each match they all have perfect haircuts. Like, that's how you know that, like, that's a different level. Every single time you see these players, and it doesn't matter who they are, it's all of them.
They're all just hot dudes with perfect hair.
Perfect haircuts. Every single time. You're right, Potsy. That's a way to strive for.
I've never thought of that. My thing was always, if I was, like, a billionaire, I would have one of those, like, salon sinks, and I'd have somebody shampoo my hair every day. Just get a little scalp massage to start the day. That would be incredible.
You know, Abdallah on the night show always points out that, you know, people talk about like free agency. Do they want to come to Chicago? It's cold weather, like whether it be basketball or whatever sport. And he always points out that rich people don't have to deal with winter.
Yeah.
Because you live in some really nice high rise downtown. You go right to your garage. You drive your car directly to the United Center. You park inside. You're never dealing with like, whoa.
They're
us
like,
common folk have to deal with.
Ew, fresh air, gross.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm too rich for this.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Like, you think Dwayne Wade shoveled his own driveway when he was here?
No shot.
No.
Landed his helipad.
Yeah, exactly.
On top of the Trump Tower or something. Yeah.
All right, Potsy, I'm sorry. We are interrupting.
No, we're
the
good,
Waddles
man.
world.
All right. Let's go with the local sports first here. And now, we've been talking Parsons all day.
Yeah.
I want to get straightforward, right to the question here.
Right to the question.
Chicago Bears will go blank in the NFC North this season, record-wise. What are we doing now?
Just the divisional games.
Just division.
Okay. I haven't officially landed on a number, but I've been at around the 9-win number for most of the offseason. I think to accomplish that, the Bears have to comfortably win 4 games in the division. If they
Looks
don't win,
like they're not getting to that.
That's a
if they
tall
don't win
task.
4 games, if they're 3-3 or they're 2-4, this team's not sniffing the playoffs.
Yeah, I think when I'm in a good mood, like when it's 50 degrees out and I'm outside, I start telling myself that, hey, 9-8 can happen.
This is doable.
Most of the time, I'm sitting around 7-10, 8-9.
Okay.
And I think I'm guarding against myself because last year I was like playoffs. The year before that, Fields is the guy, playoffs.
So to land on those numbers, what do they do within the division?
I think if they go 500 in the division, I think that is incredible.
Dude, that's a win. I'm with you. That's a win. 500 in the division. Because, I mean, with the Packers now, man, like we're going to split with them. I'm a little worried about that now.
Of course.
Yeah.
The Lions,
I think
I'm not scared of the Vikings. I think we can beat them twice. Lions, though, I don't know, man. We could lose both those.
I am scared of the Vikings.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think their defense for week 1 for Caleb, they have all those exotic blitz packages. Like, that's
their defense for sure.
Yeah. And I am a JJ McCarthy believer.
Oh, man.
So
yeah, I'm the
Ohio State guy
opposite
over
end.
here.
Yeah.
Really?
Opposite end there.
I think,
what is there to believe in with McCarthy?
I think he's got a cannon. I think he's a good athlete. I think he's smart.
I didn't see that cannon in college, man.
I think he graded out at the combine as having the strongest
he's got
arm.
An arm.
He's got a missile. Yeah.
We just didn't get to see it in Michigan.
I would like to see it before I believe that. Hopefully it's not the case, because then the Bears are really in trouble.
Yep.
Because I think a lot of us look at that game where the edge is ideally our offense, even though it may struggle against a very, very good defense, has like a leg up because the quarterback in this matchup for week 1.
How about this question? In 3 years, who has the best quarterback in the division?
I will confidently say Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you.
The Bears.
I hope that's the case.
I think in 3 years, Caleb will be the best quarterback in the division.
I hope you're right. I would not be surprised if
you
it was
wouldn't answer
JJ.
that? Same thing?
I think I need to see more out of Caleb, too.
3 out of the 4 will for sure still be there. I'd imagine JJ, Caleb will still be there. Love, of course. I don't know if Golf's going to be there in 3 years.
Probably not, right?
3 years is kind of
How old is he?
Quarterbacks play forever now, though.
He's pretty old now.
Yeah.
He's getting
but
up there.
And he never really gets hit because he's got that.
Right.
Their line is so good. So he's 30, so he could be there in 3 years for sure.
Yeah.
Feels like he's been around forever.
I do not think the answer is Jordan Love, though.
No, I don't think so either. I think
Okay, so yesterday, this kind of leads to my next question.
I think the answer is like an unknown or
Caleb.
Yeah.
Right.
So yesterday we had Courtney Cronin on, and Parsons news broke.
Yep.
We had her on 2 minutes after. So this was her initial reaction. But she at first said, Packers, Super Bowl or bust. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I heard her say it.
Is that the ceiling for them, the floor? Like, where are we putting the Packers now here? Because that was her initial reaction. I thought that was a little bit crazy. I could say that win the division or bust. Super Bowl, I don't know.
I think they're in the conversation.
Yeah, I would say they're contenders for sure now. Serious contenders.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way I looked at the conference all offseason is that there's an upper echelon, and that's Philadelphia and Detroit. And then there's a few teams that are like right behind them, Washington, Tampa, Minnesota. And I originally thought Green Bay was like behind that group.
Okay.
But with Micah Parsons, I think you have to put the Packers right into the conversation with Detroit and Philly.
Yeah,
and that's the Super Bowl or bust category,
and
right?
I think Detroit. I mean, they went 15-2 last year, so I think it's going to be hard for them. Like even if they drop 3 more games,
they'll regress.
It's really hard to go 15-2. So I think that I don't know, guys. I think that division is really tough, and I don't quite have Tampa in that. I think Green Bay is above Tampa for sure.
Yeah,
and I think it's them and Washington and Detroit, and then I think Philly's still kind of by themselves.
LA's in that group as well. The Rams.
I think San Francisco bounces back this year too.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Could see
that division's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
it's just we're listing off a lot of good teams, and only 7 are going to make the playoffs, and we did not mention Chicago.
We did not. No.
We did not mention the Bears, right?
It's an uphill slog this year.
I know
for sure.
that some people are probably picking Atlanta to win that division this year in the South.
Another close division.
Right?
Carolina, who knows?
That's always the most unpredictable division.
Yeah.
So
both Souths. I think the AFC and the NFC.
Because none of those franchises are good.
Right.
So it's just they just leapfrog each other constantly. Somebody makes some catastrophic mistake. Because if Penix isn't good, then they stink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And the same goes to like Tennessee.
Yeah.
If Cam Ward sucks, then they're never going to be good.
I think he stinks.
I think he might be okay.
Cam Ward?
I don't think Cam Ward's going to be
Did you see his entire receiving cast from Miami? None of them made a roster. All of them gone. Dude, what does that tell you about Cam Ward?
Yeah,
dude?
I mean, and he was good before he got to Miami at Washington State. He was pretty good.
Yeah. He was.
What else, Potsy?
All right, college football's back.
Hell yeah.
Yesterday, we'll do picks later in the show.
Ooh,
but
picks.
We're doing a little picks later. Yesterday, I was watching Nebraska-Cincinnati, man, and I saw Shea tweet this out, Shea Norling, and I got a good laugh out of this.
Okay.
Taylor Swift and Kelsey, they were at the game.
Yes, they were.
Now, Swift on probably a wedding high. She's all excited.
Yeah.
Travis takes her to Cincinnati, Nebraska, man.
Yeah,
what do we do? I think that's engagement. Call that off immediately. Like, what are we doing? And I believe they left early with Patrick Mahomes. I don't even know if they stayed for the full game. But what are we doing here, man?
Well, it shouldn't surprise anybody that
she's a supportive fiance. I kind of like that. I'm not the biggest Taylor Swift guy,
I think that's what I'm saying.
I think I like that move here. I think I like that move by Taylor.
Also, not a surprise that if there's cameras around, they both pop up.
Yeah.
What a shocker.
Did you guys watch the podcast up with her?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I saw clips.
The clips.
Yeah.
My wife dug through that, and she reported back that I didn't miss anything.
You didn't?
And that Taylor talked a lot about bread.
She bakes bread?
Baking bread.
She's just a regular girl.
Yeah.
She's just a regular millennial COVID girl, Taylor.
That's what she wants you to believe, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
I wonder what they talk about when the cameras aren't on. It feels like it's two people who have nothing in common.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They do have something in common, a PR machine behind them to promote their own individual
I believe
businesses.
in love, though, for the record. I believe in love. I hope it works.
Do you believe this is real love?
Did you see the line? Over, under 3.5 years.
Oh, under. Come on.
I'll take the over.
It's celebrities.
I'll take the over.
Is 3.5 even long, man?
I don't think so.
I think I heard the divorce rate's going down. It used to be a 50-50 coin flip. Now
I've
it's
heard
like
50-50.
Now, like our generation, having much more successful marriages than our parents are.
What do you say to that, CB?
I would guess, if I had to guess, a part of that is people are probably waiting longer to get married.
I think that's true.
So they're probably not making poor decisions when they're like 23, 22.
Good point.
Right?
Good point.
If I had to guess, that probably factors into that. Also, celebrities don't play by the same rules that we play by.
That is correct.
Like getting a divorce as a celebrity is not the life-altering situation that many normal people fall
What do you think
into.
that prenup looks like?
Oh, it's going to be lock solid. But also, it's not like she would have to worry about finding a place to live.
No.
Or like moving, you know what I mean?
Yeah. She's got $3 billion in the bank,
That's
so I
why
think
I'm
she's
always-
good.
I'm
She's got
always
a personal shampoo person
Yeah,
for
right.
sure.
Like when celebrities get divorced and people are like all upset, it's like they're celebrities. Half of these marriages aren't even, they're like phony. They're for their own.
For the clicks.
Yeah, like it's.
Not this one, though. This is real.
This is the real one.
I don't want to run afoul with the Swifties, so this one is 100% real. They're terrifying.
Listen, if you are someone that actively was like emotional over the news that she was engaged, you have problems.
I agree. It's I don't get the cult of Taylor. Like I like her music, but it kind of ended there.
I think you guys had it on. Was it the Yak the other day?
Yeah, we have a couple of girls in the New York office.
No. I know that, but was Brandon Walker?
Brandon Walker.
He was saying that like, guys, we don't get emotional when we find out that LeBron is engaged.
Yeah.
Or like, you know what I mean?
I don't get it.
You like a pro athlete.
Put the ball in the hole. That's all I care about.
We are super fans of the athletes that we follow, but we don't.
People were
care.
crying.
No, I know,
Crying.
Kendra.
I know. It's
Kendra,
insane.
people were in tears, and like Ryan said, in the New York office, it was.
Everybody reacted like Taylor was her sister.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
That was the vibe.
What was going on?
It
If your
doesn't.
last name is Swift or Kelsey, big deal.
DeAndre loved it. So he was all about it.
Yeah.
But outside of him, and
Huge deal.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't either.
I would love to get it. I would love to care about something that much. I would love to care about something
and do
that
something with your day.
Yeah.
It was as if she announced everyone was getting $50 million.
Yeah. Now that's something I can get behind. If Taylor wants to do that,
I'll be a
by all
Swiftie.
means, that would be great.
Yeah.
And let me, for the record, so people don't come after us, I enjoy her music.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy his football.
Great writer.
Great writer. He is a great football player. Do that. I don't need the sideshow, all the other stuff with the perfectly manicured photo and the engagement announcements.
That was an absolute rock on her finger. To talk about $50 million, that thing might be $50 million.
Huge.
Yeah.
What do you think, Potsy?
Big ring, man. Big rock.
Yeah.
All right, I got one more question.
Big rock, yes.
I got one more question for you guys before we get out of here.
Yes, sir.
We got Fort Ohio coming up next. What do you guys think? Grown men using straws.
Oh, jeez.
What are we doing with that? Because
as a guy who just finished an iced coffee with a straw, I'm going to be in favor of it.
well, that is a cup from Dunkin' Donuts
That's a little
that
different,
requires
Chief.
a straw, though.
You're going out to a bar or something.
No, then no straws. That was like
okay.
one of those life lessons I remember. My grandfather got very sick when I was like 9, and I remember him being like, "Don't use a straw." So I never had.
My question, man.
So the first move at the bar is you take the straw and you leave it on the bar, right?
I kind of fold it over the edge of the glass.
Okay,
Oh,
all
one of
right,
those
all right,
guys.
that's a
Yeah.
move. That's a move.
Yeah, that's a move.
All right, I usually just take it out and leave it.
I think that's fine
Because
too.
I do the same with if they put fruit, they put a lime, they put a lemon in it.
Yep.
Like I don't trust that, so I immediately scoop that out and leave it on a napkin on the bar.
I don't know,
just-
man.
I pop it
I'm
right
done
in
with
and-
straws. I am done with straws now.
Yeah.
Officially.
I
You're
pop
out
the
on
fruit
straws.
right in and just be like, immune system, you deal with this. If I get sick, I get
lived
sick.
through COVID.
Yeah.
Just deal with it.
I survived it.
Figure it out.
I beat COVID.
Wait, why is this coming up that you're just out on straws?
This is coming up because you know what? I've been seeing that males using straws.
Males.
It's just a soft thing to do these days. And I'm like, all right, so can I not use a straw anymore? So I started thinking about it, and
You're out.
I'm out, man.
Congratulations. You've become a man.
I'm a big Diet Coke drinker. We'll never have a straw again in my DC.
Love that for you.
Never. Like when I'm at a restaurant, not the cans. Not the cans.
I was going to say,
you gave me a face.
I was worried.
No.
Justin's has a bottle, a 20-ounce bottle. He's like, can you give me a straw, please, for
Can I please have a straw?
There's bacteria in the
My
packaging.
vodka sodas, no more straws.
Good for you.
I don't ever recall asking for a straw.
No, but they usually put the straw in there.
No, I know, but I don't feel if they've ever forgotten that I'm like, sir, can I please have a straw?
I would
really like a straw.
Yeah.
I don't think it's something. Do we need to be masculine with like having to deal with straws? I don't think it's a soft thing. Pate, I don't think it's something to be worried about.
All right, man. Hey, if you're not judging me, I feel a little bit safer. But I'm telling you, I am out on the straws.
I think it looks weak.
Ryan's like, I'm
it's
out,
not
man.
something I've ever really thought about beyond that one conversation when I was like 8 with my grandfather.
No, it's a good point that he made, though.
It's a great point.
Yeah,
it's a great point.
Took that with me. I have to walk on the road side of the sidewalk. So if a car comes, I'm walking with a girl, I have to die. These are the things that I've learned.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. All right, coming up next, we will have Florida. Have you played Florida or Ohio? It's they will give us a story, and we will pick if the story's from Florida or Ohio.
Okay.
It's very elaborate here on the Waddle and Sylvie Show, and that's next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place, guys. It's the app that has really changed the game. And it's all the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, originals. You can get it all at the ESPN app. Plus, all these new great features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view, your fantasy team updates live in-game, SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything, and it helps you make the ultimate ESPN the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now, do it.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Thursday night, the Yankees hit 3 home runs in a 10-4 win over the Sox. The Bronx Bombers came into the series hot and have now hit 33 blasts over their last 10 games. The Sox runs came on a Miguel Vargas grand slam in the second, his first career granny. That tied the game. Later, Vargas exited with a bruised left wrist after a first base collision. Tonight, it's Game 2 as ex-Sox Carlos Rodon pitches for the Yankees. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark this Sunday, August 31st, for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day, presented by CIBC, as the White Sox take on the Yankees. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a gold ribbon hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Sylvie. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio on the Waddle and Sylvie Show. Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, filling in for the guys today. And Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. Potsy, you got the story. Is it Florida or Ohio?
I got the story, and you're going to tell me which one it is, all right? Here we go.
I've played before.
Man arrested after exposing himself from his van, police say. Now, this is where it gets crazy. Man was arrested on Wednesday after police said he exposed himself from his van. Officers responded to a complaint of exposure at a business Wednesday afternoon. Police said the person who made the report told them that a man had exposed himself from the rear end of his van with the doors wide open so people can see. Any guesses?
This screams Florida to me, which makes me think it's Ohio.
Yeah, I was, usually the Florida stories are like drug-fueled.
Correct. Which we don't know in this case. This might have been as well.
So there was no drugs. When the cops showed up to the scene, he was partially clothed. He had the top half clothed, bottom half bare. All right? So that's what we were doing there.
I mean, if we're bare, no one really cares about the top half.
Yeah, right. The top half, it's summer. Yeah. That's normal. Shirts and skins. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let's go with Toledo, Ohio. That's where I'm going to go.
Getting real specific.
I'm going to go Toledo.
Got to get specific here.
Akron.
All right,
so
look at that.
we're both going northern Ohio.
Kendra, do you have a guess here?
Has to be like a South Florida thing.
You know what? Florida's usually a winner on this show. Today, Ohio, baby.
Right.
It was Cardington, Ohio. Haven't heard of that town.
Okay. All right.
Look
How about that,
guys?
We both won. What's our prize?
Chief, 1-0. How do you feel?
I feel like this game is made for me.
As
a person who lives on the internet, I feel like I could be very
let me
good
tell
at
you,
this
dude,
game.
it is Florida probably 9 out of the 10
It
times
is.
on
It
this
usually
show.
is Florida.
Good for you. Way to
Good
rip
job.
I'm feeling smart.
That's great.
It's probably the
How about
smartest thing
that?
I've done on this show so far.
All right. See? There you go. Florida or Ohio for the first time. And guess what?
A little bit north of Columbus, if you're
okay.
wondering where Cardinals
All right.
Thanks, Chief.
Yep.
All right. OH.
I-O, baby.
You're going to lose by 20 tomorrow.
Horns down. We? No, I'm not a we. I'm not there with the we. I'm a rock chalk at heart. But when it comes to football season, it's hard not to root for my Buckeyes.
Rock chalk.
Kansas plays today, baby.
Who do they have?
Wagner, I think. I don't know.
I like
45.
I like that Leopold at Kansas. I think he's a very good coach.
Yeah. He's a good coach.
Wagner. Eagles?
Yeah.
Is that the mascot? Eagles?
That sounds like a March Madness name.
Yeah, right. A little.
Yeah.
You could see them as a 15 seed, 16 seed. The Wagner. I think it's a bird of some form.
It is. I'm looking.
Is it a hawk?
It's a hawk, I think.
Falcon? Eagle? What do we have?
Looks like a hawk. Seahawks.
Seahawks.
Look at that.
All right, I did not guess Seahawk.
I guess it's in New York State somewhere.
Not a real bird.
We will preview the college football weekend, a big game tomorrow at 11 a.m., Texas, Ohio State. We will cover all of the college games with the Fat Jack coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night, September 8th, on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Hey guys, Steinhoffel's biggest Labor Day sale is happening now. You could save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for just $199 and sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhoffel's Labor Day sale going on now. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
This summer, your wishes take center stage at WishFest at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all summer for over $1 million in prizes and earn entries into the WishFest prize drawings on Friday, September 26th. Your entries from July, August, and September all count. Plus, 5 lucky winners will have their ultimate wish granted. Wish big, win big. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
A breakup by ESPN in Major League Baseball earlier this year looked like evidence that the sport's audience is shrinking. Now MLB is actually poised to make even more money off of its media rights. That's because the league and ESPN are reportedly finalizing a restructured deal focused more on streaming games. Bloomberg reports it'll keep ESPN's average annual rights fee where it had been before the network opted out of its TV deal early. The league is also bringing in new partners in NBC and Netflix to its media package, boosting its total annual revenue from $1.8 billion to north of $2 billion for all of its media rights combined. That's good news for the owners of the Cubs and Sox, but it's also part of ESPN's goal of betting more heavily on the rights to stream live sports rather than air them on linear TV. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's a football Friday. Chris Bleck with Barstool Chief filling in for Waddle and Sylvie today here on ESPN 1000. We'll get to your calls on the Bears coming up at 312-332-3776. The Bleck and Abdallah Show on September the 2nd. That's right. This upcoming Tuesday moves to 2 o'clock, 2 to 3 every day right here on ESPN 1000. And we talk to the Fat Jack each and every week on our show. He's going to join us. He'll be on Thursdays at 2:30 each and every Thursday throughout the football season. It's time to talk with the Fat Jack.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdallah.
Here comes the money.
That's right. Go to Jack's website, FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. You can also call 800-298-1383. Jack, we have a full board of college football games ahead of us. And how about yesterday? The Green Bay Packers go and trade for Micah Parsons. Are you kidding me with that trade for Bears fans? I mean, what's going on there?
I was telling people, my mom is 75, and she would leave the house in her car, and she would get out, and she would forget where she was going. So we finally had to take her car away from her and said, Mom, listen, you can't drive because you don't know how to get home. She's 75. I think there's a possibility that we should look at taking Jerry Jones's keys away. He's 82, and there's a chance that it's never a good, easy conversation. Ask anybody that's got older parents, but I will tell you that I don't want to be a Dallas fan of any kind, right? I mean, they got the Mavericks that are trading away their franchise player. Now you got this happening. I get the spin that they've thrown out there. The good news for NFL fans is that they haven't been good in 30 years, so who really gives a rip? You know what I mean? But it doesn't really help Green Bay. It doesn't help the Bears if you're a Bears fan, because right. Green Bay is certainly going to be better. They went from 22-1 down to 16-1 with that one trade, and I do think he's a generational player. The dude wreaks havoc. So doesn't help Bears fans. Definitely helps Green Bay. Dallas falls further into the abyss.
Jack, before we get to the games for tomorrow, big matchups tomorrow, there's a lot of college football going on tonight. Is there anything that piques your interest for tonight? Illinois plays against Western Illinois. Huge spread, almost 50-point spread in that game. Michigan State plays tonight against Western Michigan. Is there anything that we should keep our eyes on for this evening?
Yeah, so if you go to the results tab, you'll see we were 5-2 last week in football. A lot of that was NFL preseason. I was actually on Saturday alone 13-2, which sounds stupid. It sounds like one of those scam artist guys that come, I was did it too. If I call the 800. It's really not that. It was 4-0 at the UFC, as you know. Jordan Sherwood swept the board in UFC.
Yep.
We're 4-0 in soccer. Nobody gives a rip about soccer right now. It's a football country, and certainly I don't care about it, but I love the profit that guy's producing. So 8-0 there and then 5-2 in the football. So we had a really good week 0. Tonight, look for more of the same. This whole weekend needs to be about, if you're out there betting on your own, think underdog first, because the name on the front of the jerseys are where we're setting these lines. The potential, the expectations based on the team, but the names on the back of the jerseys that are the ones right now getting the cover. Last night was a bunch of underdogs. We went 1-1 last night. You'll see I had Nebraska as a favorite. They did not cover. Underdog gets there. I had South Florida as a 5.5-point underdog. They won straight up 34-7 or something like that. And there were a ton of underdogs that covered last night. Expect more of that in some of these spots. The ones that I would look at and say, listen, I like favorites if you think it's going to swing a little bit, are the big number teams. So Wagner, listen, love Long Island, love the people out there. They are getting a paycheck in Lawrence, Kansas. They have nothing more than a paycheck. Kansas giving $50 to them. But a little bit like Missouri last night, I don't care what the number is or how close they want to play it to the vest. If you're Wagner, you're 0-10 straight up your last 10. Kansas is building momentum, opening the Booth field over there. You know, you guys have the Booth School of Business at University of Chicago. Yeah. Same dude. This guy, you want to talk about the money guy. $300 million donated to Kansas University 2 weeks ago, and he remodeled their stadium. This guy, his pockets are so deep. People, we don't have so much time, but basically they don't name buildings after anybody at the University of Chicago. That dude went in and said, "Listen, I'll pay for the School of Business, but I want my name on the door." They said, there's not a check big enough. He said, "Well, try me."
Yeah,
and
right.
he wrote him a check. It's now the Booth School of Business. He's doing that same thing for Kansas. It'll help them long term, but they're unveiling. This will be week 2 of that new stadium. Play Kansas, Georgia Tech, Colorado. I'm interested to see how Dion does without his kid and without the stars skill positions they have. This should be a lower scoring game. Some sharps also hammering the under on that. It was 55.5 or so back when I released it with my look ahead games a couple of weeks ago to all my clients. You get those for free when you sign up, by the way. It's down to 51.5. I still think that's a little bit high. Look for a lower scoring game there. And the other one, Auburn Baylor. Baylor's become this sexy pick all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Everybody, they finished the season strong, 6-1 against the spread their last 7 games. They've got a good quarterback, a little stability at coaching. I think Jackson Arnold's going to be a good player. He had no chance at Oklahoma. He's Auburn's quarterback. He had no chance at Oklahoma. They couldn't block anybody. All their receivers were literally injured that were on the 2-deep depth chart preseason. None of them played. He was put in a horrible situation. I expect more out of Jackson Arnold. I think the right team is favored here. That number's down to about a pick because, honestly, the general public doesn't know where to put their money because they don't know anything, honestly, about either one of these teams because of all the turnover in college football. So I always tell people, don't go cannonballing in to the kiddie pool in week 1. Little consistent profit over last week, which we had a big week, and this week, that's what you should be looking for before we hit the NFL card on Thursday.
Yeah, I will take soccer bets if you have them. I'm a big soccer guy. A game that I'm looking at is Tennessee against Syracuse down in Atlanta. Both teams with transfer quarterbacks. I really like Steve Angeli. They're getting 13.5. What do you think about that game?
So here's the deal. I think Josh Heupel, I put him in the category of old school coaches that are still trying to figure out the NIL situation. It's not just about the quarterback and what happened over the summer going to UCLA. But his dad was a coach. He comes from a coaching family. And those type guys, they're taking a little bit longer to adjust to this new world of let's pay players, let's give them more than they deserve, kind of the Wild West of football. And I think this is a tough spot for them because of that. We're going to find out. It's a wait and see for me on Tennessee. The problem with playing Syracuse is a little bit like what I was doing with South Florida versus Boise. Yeah. When you go from north to south, as you guys know in Chicago, you go down to Tennessee right now or Florida, it'll take your breath away. I mean, the humidity, the heat, hard to get in midseason shape when you're practicing up in Syracuse, New York. So I think it's a tough game to pick. Another one of those I would lean over the total because I think that both these teams will try to open up their offense. Syracuse 5-1 to the over their last 6 games. Tennessee 5-1 to the over their last 6 games. And against the SEC, Syracuse 5-0 their last 5, to the over in the last 5. So I would stay away from the side. We've had a bunch of underdogs cover so far. Not going to surprise me if Syracuse gets in the back door there, but probably over a better play.
Jack, how should we look to the Texas-Ohio State game, the game of the weekend? And obviously it could have title contention implications. The Longhorns at the Horseshoe, 11 o'clock on Fox tomorrow. How should we play this game?
So anybody that tells you're going to hear people on the radio and online stuff, I've got the lock of the day, it's Texas-Ohio State, get it down there. They are full of crap, all right? Anybody tells you they know what Texas is going to be, frankly, either team offensively, but Texas is going to be offensively. Listen, Arch Manning, the only thing, what if his name was, Goldman or Cleveland or something? This dude's played 4 games. I mean, I understand the pedigrees there. There have been a lot of great racehorses who had great pedigree that ended up being nothing. I think we should wait and see. And also, they only have 3 returning starters on the offensive side of the ball. So it's Arch Manning, who we've got a limited body of work from, along with a bunch of new dudes. The other side of the ball, you got Chip Kelly's gone, new defensive coordinator, Ohio State. Cautious play calling by both of these guys is going to be the name. They have a new quarterback also, Ohio State. So anybody that tells you they know what these teams are going to be offensively, they're literally, I think, lying to you. The easier plays on the total. Texas 4th last year in yards allowed. They're 2nd in scoring. Ohio State was number 1 defense in the country. They're giving up under 13 points a game. When these two teams faced in the Cotton Bowl, it was 28-14. That's under. Think playoff college football. I think that's what you're going to get. A slower, all the totals when you go under, always there's that asterisk of, a pick 6, short field because of 3 turnovers. You always hate that. But if you're looking for a side in this particular game, don't feel like you've got to jump out there just because it's the marquee game of the weekend. Under's the better play. Look for cautious play calling, points at a premium. I take under the total. And also, I think the right team was favored to be. I like Ohio State simply because of the variance with Arch Manning and that offense. This game's not in Austin. It's not a neutral site. When you go to the Horseshoe, that is a very difficult place to play. I think that the numbers now jump the fence, and Texas is a small favorite. I actually lean toward Ohio State plus the point or 1.5.
Okay, another north to south game. Notre Dame going down to Miami. Notre Dame's given 2.5. The total is 51.5. New quarterback for Notre Dame, C.J. Carr. What are you thinking about that game?
There are going to be some smoke shows at that game, by the way. Miami has got some good-looking fans. They're all going to be wearing 2 pieces. So as long as Notre Dame doesn't pay attention to that, I worry about Miami first, I don't love their head coach. I think he's not one of those that gets the most out of his teams. It's more toward the middle to bottom third about what talent he has. I also worry about they're a $30 million bankroll for their football team, but they gave $4 million to Carson Beck. And they had 21 guys opt out, and a lot of those were after Carson Beck had said yes. I see that as we're not getting our money, all right? Where you gave him his money, you're not giving us our money. I don't know that that's going to land like it's supposed to. By the way, Carson Beck wasn't great last year. So Notre Dame, I feel much more – I think you're getting a better coaching matchup. You're getting a team that's going to run it first. They have 8 guys that they got into the portal that are making a difference for them. They're 12-3 against the spread, their last 15 on the road, and I think they're more stable as a team. So I would go ahead and lay the point or point and whatever it is and play the Irish. It's not one of the easier spots, but I do. My hunch is that Miami's going to take a little longer to gel than will Notre Dame. So I would play Notre Dame on that one.
Well, while you were talking, it moved from Notre Dame minus 2.5 to Notre Dame minus 3.
Oh.
So somebody's listening to you.
Jack.
Steaming it. We're steaming it right here on the show. It's exactly right. That's what 2:30 will get, or 4:30 will get you. You get that steam money sitting at the bar, getting ready to fire in. Let's get that money down early. So I love it.
Jack, there's a game that interests me. Alabama on the road at Florida State. Last year, Florida State only won 2 games. Bama is a favorite in this matchup at Doak Campbell by 14.5 points. Do we trust that Bama is good enough after missing the playoff last year to go to Florida State and to just take care of business? Or is this one of those situations that maybe Florida State, trying to reclaim some of their identity from the past, can at least cover in this matchup tomorrow, 2:30 on ABC?
Dude, who's betting Florida State? Who's walking up to the window and say, you know what? Yeah, sign me up for that team. I'll take Florida State.
This guy right here.
And you're not wrong. And here's why. There's value with the Noles. All right, Alabama, we assume they're going to be better. Coach has another year under his belt. But all of these changes with the NIL, with the transfer portal and stuff, they have effect everywhere. There's a reason why Nick Saban left. And what you do at Florida State is a team, by the way, the most bet game by the general public this week, University of Alabama laying the points. It's the easiest, most comfortable bet that a $50 guy who just got off his shift and is going to the bar, swing by the sports book first, let's put some money down. Nobody's wanting to sweat Florida State in that spot. They're all playing Alabama. That immediately kind of a siren should go off. Why is this number not 16.5, 17? Why hasn't it been? We're talking about numbers jumping the fence and moving a bunch. This one, Vegas is saying, you know what, no, we're good. We'll stay right here. There's a lot of room between not winning and covering, and I think Florida State, they have to be better. They can't play any worse than they did last year. 33 guys left through the portal, 23 guys in, a turnover at roster. That's not counting outgoing seniors or incoming freshmen. So look for a new Florida State team. Don't think they're going to win necessarily, but absolutely can see them staying within the 2 touchdowns. And that will be this splash in the face that I think the general public needs. The world of Ohio State's the best team. Let's go ahead and play our money on them. Oh, the Chiefs are the best. Let's play that. Play the best team and then cash tickets that everybody was a part of last year. That was the worst year for Las Vegas sports books in the last 30. All right, that was a general public year. Don't expect that to happen every single year. It hasn't. 29 of the last 30. The houses win a bunch. The $50 guy who knows what team is better, he loses. Expect it to kind of revert back, and this is that kind of circled game where that will exist as long as Florida State gets inside the number.
How much more difficult is your job with the transfer portal and NIL this time of year?
It's so hard. The only saving grace, and nobody would say that either, the only saving grace is that it is equally as hard for the line setters, right? They don't have guys at practice. There's not somebody that works for Barstool or whoever, ESPN Sportsbook, that's sitting down at Notre Dame's practices figuring out how these new guys are coming in. That's not what's going on. So getting some information on some of these teams that'll find you some spots, all right? It's not – if you have 8 games tomorrow, you're guessing on most of them, honestly. If you're out there driving around, you got an 8-pack. I'm going to have 3 or 4 tomorrow. There's 5 soccer plays going tomorrow. Who likes the Wolves versus Everton? I don't know anything about them, but my guys are good, and they like the Wolves versus Everton. So there'll be some soccer. There will be 3 or 4 games tomorrow in here's Leeds under the total.
Okay.
Who the heck's Leeds?
All right.
Couldn't pick them out on a map. These guys, 100 games of profit over the last 365 days. Stupid money. They live in London. Don't like spending time with them. They drink like fish, but they are really good at soccer. So, unlike Jordan, who I enjoy. Point is, it's a lot tougher in college football. Be okay tiptoeing in a little bit if you're not going to sign up. Otherwise, sign up. I'll tell you, we're going to make money in college football. We did in week 0. We will in week 1. So that's the easiest way to do it, but it's much more difficult. The good news is after 30 years of this, I know how to get out in front of things, even with the extra information that the sportsbooks are getting. I know how to react to what the general public's moving lines away from to make us money going forward. So long season, don't do anything stupid this weekend.
Jack, when our listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, and they sign up today for this college football weekend and the rest of the season, what will they receive?
They're going to get leads under. If they're sign for soccer, it's $229 for football, free baseball, and soccer through Monday. Only $229. What you see is what you get, guys. I'm betting the games. You get those exact games emailed to you. They're on a personal portal on the website. You don't talk to anybody. There's no inside lock of the millennium. None of that BS. You get proven winning plays from a guy that's betting the games and has made money betting on sports for over a quarter century. FatJackSports.com. $169 for football this weekend with free baseball. Nobody pays for baseball. Pete Rose couldn't make money betting on baseball. A lot of us are going to have trouble making money betting on baseball. I don't even charge for it. Get signed up there. You get through the end of the month, $649 for everything through the end of September. You will definitely, let's say 10-3, those guys were and myself were last weekend on Saturday alone. You get NFL player props. Those you like player props, you get all the college football, you get the free bases, you get the soccer, and you get the UFC for $649 all the way through the month of September. FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today and win this weekend. Happy Labor Day, everybody, as well.
Thank you, Jack, and we will talk to you next Thursday for the new time slot at 2:30 on Thursdays. Can't wait.
Let's do it, guys.
I'll be reaching out for the soccer.
Yeah, reach out, brother. I'll send it over to you. We'll see if we can steam some soccer money too.
All right, great.
Appreciate it, Jack. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care, guys.
There he is, the Fat Shack. Chris Bleck in with Barstool. Chief, we're filling in for Waddle and Sylvie today.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Sylvie. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Rich Eisen Show is coming to ESPN Chicago.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
Starting September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you know Connie's Frozen Pizza is the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, and we always talk about what is true Chicago-style pizza. It's not what out-of-towners and tourists think it is. Chicago-style pizza is thin, it's crispy, it's cut into squares, and thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. Connie's frozen pizzas are classic thin pies made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years. It's a tradition. They're perfectly cheesy and saucy. They're exactly what you want on hand when you feel like having pizza. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available at your local grocer's freezer.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox take on the New York Yankees as the Bronx Bombers come to the South Side. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183, and now available on DirecTV Stream. Yankees, Sox, live from Rate Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, in for Waddle and Sylvie today. Justin Pottinger, Kendra Smith are producing today's show. Usually at 5 o'clock on the Waddle and Sylvie show, they go to Aki's A-List, but Tyler's on vacation.
Good for
Tyler.
Tyler.
So is Sylvie, and so is Waddle. Did I see this right, that Tyler and Sylvie are both separately on vacation in the same city?
That's and cute. Jesse.
And Jesse.
All three.
Wait, is Jesse working, or did he just go there
I
for
believe
fun?
He's working.
All right, so Jesse's covering the Cubs.
Yeah.
That's different. Covering the team is different. But Tyler's in Denver for Cubs Rockies.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvie is in Denver for Cubs Rockies. Are they hanging out? That's the question for the audience today.
That's a great question, CD.
Did Sylvie invite Tyler to join them for the pregame meal?
It is on Sylvie. He's a seniority guy.
He's the elder statesman.
Yeah.
Right? Like you say, hey, young pup, come along. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
It would be nice.
Potsy,
it would be nice.
Potsy, if you were vacationing in a town that I was in, I would say, Potsy, come along, pal.
He's a nice guy to have around, though, I can tell.
Of course.
No, CB, I'd always accept that invite from you.
Kendra, come along as well. Both of you, come on, let's go.
I have coworkers who I would shut my phone off if I knew they were in the same vicinity. Be like, you're blocked for the weekend. Have a good time.
Just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Just leave me alone for a weekend. All right, so because Tyler's on vacation and Sylvie's on vacation and Waddle's on vacation, Justin Pottinger is going to give us Aki's A-List, just a list of stories from throughout the day. Okay, Potsy, what do you have?
No stories today, gentlemen.
Oh, right.
You hear that
Hell
music?
yeah.
You hear that music? Oh, stop it.
Are we picking games?
That made the hair on my neck stand up.
We're picking some games, man. Fat Jack gave you the details, and now it's on you guys to make the picks here.
I will say this. It's a little sacrilege that they use this for Big Ten games now.
I hate it.
But it's still great.
It's a great tune, but they should have retired it.
Gives you the goosebumps, man. You just know
right.
football's
When you
coming.
hear this music, what's the first stadium opening scene do you picture? For some reason, I picture Auburn.
Okay. I would
like
say it's football time in Tennessee. That's
right,
what you're coming into Knoxville Stadium.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Love it.
All right, guys. We got a bunch of games this weekend. Week 1 is here. Football is back. I'm pumped. You're pumped.
We're all pumped.
We're starting with the games today. Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
3 games I want to talk about. We'll start with this Sparty, Michigan State versus Western Michigan. Michigan State's minus 21 in this game.
Michigan State favorite 21. Sparty last year went 5-7. They're only projected. DraftKings only has their win total projected at 5.5 wins this year.
Sorry, Shea.
Are you good enough? Yeah, Shea Norling's favorite team is Michigan State. It's a lot of allegiances you have to learn around these parts. A lot of college minefield that you have to avoid, like the rock chalk with Pottinger there. 5.5 wins. Are you good enough to open the season, though, with a big spread like that? I'm not sure.
It's do you believe in Aiden Childs year 2? That's really what this comes down to. Yep. I'm showing it at 21.5. That half point, that's one of those things where it shouldn't matter. It terrifies me, so I wouldn't have a play on this. The Michigan State people I know are saying that they think their real total is 8.
I'll say
they're
this.
feeling pretty good about themselves.
Jonathan Smith had a great track record at Oregon State.
Sure did.
He is someone that always got more out of his team than what they had talent-wise at Corvallis. All right, I'm going to go Sparty. I think Sparty wins. Year 2, they surprise people.
I'll ride with you.
Both you guys on Sparty.
What do you think, Potsy?
I'm going with Sparty as well. I'm going to lay the points. I love it, man. They got to get out early, and halftime lead got to be up a few scores if they want to cover. Game 2 here. One of the most intriguing games I think we got all weekend. It's tonight, Auburn versus Baylor. And Baylor's getting 2.5 points here, man. Plus 2.5 for Baylor.
Is that
what are we
neutral
doing?
site? Where is that game?
Ooh. Let me check.
I was just looking at that.
So
Scrolling. It's in Waco.
It is in Waco.
Yeah.
Baylor is one of these teams where, in my head, Robert Griffin's still walking through that door. So I just automatically assume 50 points, and then I have to just scale it back. I think I would. This is where it's like, it's a little early in the year to fade yourself, but my instinct said Baylor, so I'm going with Auburn because I don't trust myself. I'll take Auburn.
Hugh Freeze, year 3 for the Tigers. I think they're going to be sneaky good. Okay. I think there's a lot of talent on Auburn's side, and I think they win tonight.
This is one of those things where we've agreed twice. Are we both idiots?
No, it's just we both have the right thought process.
Okay.
This game seems to be pretty 50-50 split. I've heard a bunch of people, Baylor on one side, a bunch of people on Auburn, man. I think the money is going on Baylor. It's going to be tough. I'm leaning Auburn,
Auburn.
Here. Isn't the story always with Auburn that they have the talent defensively and they have skilled position players, and it's just get average quarterback play?
Yeah.
That's always Auburn's story. So what? They've got a couple guys who transferred in, Jackson Arnold from Oklahoma and then Ashton Daniels from Stanford. And they've had a camp battle going back and forth. Like, that's it. If you get average quarterback play for Auburn, then they're going to be a good team.
And then if you get Cam Newton, you win the national championship.
Bingo.
Bingo. That's their formula.
I like Auburn.
I'll take Auburn.
I think they're going to be good.
I like Auburn as well. Let's go. All right.
Let's not go 3 in a row here, Potsy.
We might. I feel like we might here. Third game tonight, Colorado versus Georgia Tech, man. Georgia Tech minus 3.5. What are we doing with the Yellow Jackets in Colorado?
I like the Yellow Jackets.
Dude, I love the Yellow Jackets.
This is not good. This is where it's like, hey, listeners, you got to fade the show.
This is the one play I have today. The one actual play. I love the Yellow Jackets.
I mean, this is like, the way I look at this is there's no way Colorado will be as good as they were last year.
Correct.
There's no way.
Yeah. And they weren't even good.
Also,
they made a run at the playoffs at the end of the year. Yeah.
They were not in 4. They were okay.
Yeah.
They didn't really beat anyone, but they were okay. Deion has to show up, though, in year 3 because all of the hype after year 1, last year, it was better, but it also wasn't, they were like on the outside looking into the playoffs at the back end there of the season.
Deion has to go 9-3 so then he can go get the Florida State job. That's my prediction. If Colorado has a good year, Deion's going to Florida State.
I think that's the end goal for all this. It's Florida State for a couple and then Dallas.
Yeah.
The Cowboys.
Yeah.
Chief, you a Deion guy?
Yeah, I like Deion.
I like Deion, too.
I like Deion, too.
I'm out on Deion.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's out on Deion.
I just, it was all the talk the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Like, I'm cool if you're winning games by, like, flaunting and bragging and being cocky.
If it's if it's Miami and you're killing
winning,
people. Yeah.
But, like, the last couple of years, there is no team that is dominated in September like Colorado. And then the moment the month ends, they disappear from the college football conversation.
And then you're like, wait, why are they in the playoff hunt? Like, how did that happen?
They're in a marquee national televised game again? You can't beat anyone.
Deion puts butts in seats, though.
I want to lean Georgia Tech, but I don't want to just make every pick the same as the 3 of us.
Go with your gut. We got a lot of picks, man.
All right,
We're all
know
on Georgia Tech.
When I'm at home later tonight, I definitely will be rooting for Tech. So
let's do it. There it is.
Georgia Tech. Let's go.
All right, we're moving into Saturday, man. It's the game of the weekend, but what are we doing putting this game at noon? It's horrible. I don't know why this game is playing.
Because it's college football, Potsy. This is what you do.
Every single year, man. Every single year, the Buckeyes get screwed, and they put the game of the week at noon, man. It's terrible.
At 11. It's at 11 Central.
At 11.
That's insane. I got to warm up to this game.
I'm going to be drinking at 8 a.m., dude, getting ready for that game.
See how irresponsible it is? Put that game at 11. You're making Potsy drink at 8.
Well, he will drink at 8 no matter what.
He's a young guy.
He's going to be up watching Man United lose to Burnley. That is
the last thing I would be watching. All right, we got Buckeyes minus 1.5 here. Buckeyes are home.
Series face is on. I'm going Texas on the road. Give me the points.
I'm taking Ohio State at home. Fat Jack with his, they only have 3 starters coming back. Arch Manning, I don't know. Like, Arch Manning has all the hype. Maybe he's great. Well, we don't know yet. I feel like Ohio State, they have Jeremiah Smith. They're going to be able to move the ball. So give me the Buck and Caleb Downs. They have arguably 2 of the top 5 players in the country. So give me Ohio State.
All right. I think this game's going to be awesome, though.
I can't wait.
It's going to be awesome.
You won't have to wait very long. It'll be on right when you wake up.
I also, I think, let's see. What time? 11 a.m.?
11 a.m., baby.
I think that's when my second tee time for the day.
I'll be at Gaslight at about 10 a.m., baby.
I will be well awake at that point. All right, Potsy.
I got the bucket.
Looking at him. He's such a Gaslight guy.
I don't know if you know this about Potsy, but Fast Times at Ridgemount High?
Of course.
He's Spicoli.
He's Spicoli.
I'm going to pretend like I know that. I'm giving you a compliment.
Yeah, he was the coolest guy.
I'm giving you a compliment, Potsy. That you're Spicoli.
I got Buckeyes in this one. No brainer. I'm taking the under, too. I didn't say it. 47.5. That's my favorite play, though, in this game.
Under. You like under.
Love the under. I could see a 10-7 at halftime, Bleck.
What? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Love the under here. Moving on, though. Got a lot of games.
All right, a lot of games. All right.
Number 24, Tennessee, playing against Syracuse. Syracuse is getting 13.5, so Q's plus 13.5.
I like Steve Angeli to come in and run an offense. I think they'll be able to control the ball. I think I like the under in that one, and I think I like Syracuse with the points. I don't trust Tennessee yet.
Yeah, Tennessee's been in a weird spot the last couple of years where there's a lot of hype heading into this season, but then they find a way to trip up a little, even though they made the playoff last year, 10-3 team.
Yep.
Josh Heupel's a really good head coach.
No more McCord, right? No more Kyle McCord.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Angeli, though.
It seems like a lot of points.
This is also, I love the Tennessee
It's also a neutral site game.
Yes.
Even though it's in the South.
In a dome.
It's a neutral site game, and Rocky Top in Knoxville is totally different.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
But Syracuse, I know that broadcasters around the world are going to freak out over this comment. Like, Syracuse doesn't travel.
No.
Like, they don't have a traveling fan base. So
they'll have
so
like
it will be
5,000
like
people,
90% Tennessee fans in Georgia for this game.
Yeah.
I got the Vols, man.
You got the Vols?
Taking the
Think
points.
they roll.
You think they roll?
Okay. I'm glad we disagree.
I'm with Potsy on this one.
Okay.
I'm going Tennessee as well.
It's a bad orange matchup. I love the Tennessee
It's a
orange,
bad
but it's
orange
going to be too much
matchup.
orange on the
That's
screen.
gross.
I will not be watching it.
That is gross.
You're right. That's going to be a rough go.
Bad orange combo.
All right, next game, fellas. We got the Hoosiers. Prove it year for IU, I think. IU versus Old Dominion, and IU's getting minus 22.5.
Give me IU.
Yeah, roll with IU.
I as much as Rourke was a good player for them last year, I think they actually upgraded at quarterback.
Love Sig.
I love Signetti.
I love
Signetti. So give me IU. I think this is I think he knows that this is a statement game, that they're going to have to come out hot because everyone's going to be doubting them. I like the Hoosiers in this one.
Oh, they have the quarterback from Cal?
Yeah.
Fernando Mendoza?
Yep.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm with you guys. They surprised last year, but I think that
I'm with the Hoosiers here.
Yeah. I think they have a solid
I feel like
program.
they need to they obviously need to win. They need to cover this game, man. If they want to be where they want to be, I feel like they need to win by at least 2 scores. So I'm okay taking 3.
I get your point. You want to make a statement, but also don't be the surprise team that makes the playoff and then stumbles out the gate the next year.
Yep.
Like, that's what you don't want to do with Indiana.
Exactly.
Like, at least take care of your business. 8.5 for their win total. Can they get to that?
I have to look at their schedule. But I think IU is going to be. I think their schedule is harder this year because they avoided all the big boys.
They're home for Illinois, so that's a tough game.
Yep.
On the road for Iowa.
Dude, that's all I've been
they have to
hearing.
go to Oregon.
Tough game, Illinois.
People love Illinois.
It's at Oregon, at Penn State. That's tough.
Yeah, so it's a tougher schedule this year because
that
they
is tough.
caught Michigan in a down year last year.
Mm-hmm.
Their only hard game all last year was really Ohio State, where they got smoked, and then they got smoked by Notre Dame.
Yeah, not a surprise. All right, Potsy.
All right, fellas. Fat Jack broke down this game for us. We got Alabama versus FSU. FSU's getting plus 13.5 here.
Yeah,
we rolling
I
Tide,
think,
Abdallah?
Well, Abdallah's favorite team is Alabama. He is certainly, and I'll say it when he's here, so I'm not saying anything behind his back. He is certainly an Alabama frontrunner. He is a big Alabama supporter. Kelly DeBoer in year 2, they didn't make the playoff, but I think DeBoer is a good coach. I think he's going to get the program right. That might be.
I don't think he's a good fit. I don't think Kellen DeBoer makes it to year 4.
That could certainly be the case because I think Alabama is they're in such a unique spot that how many people would be a good fit post Nick Saban.
I think they got the best coach available.
Yeah.
On paper, who just I have a hard time seeing it work, and I think the SEC is tough this year. So I think if they go 9-3, they miss the playoff again, and then they miss it next year, the fan base will be like, get this guy out of here.
Agreed.
I could see that. They also lost their quarterback, so you got a new quarterback in there. In Florida State, you can only be better than what you were last year. Florida State was one of the epic disappointments of the entire season.
Dude, I love when they're good at football.
And the
when
fact
Florida
that
State's good at football,
I agree.
It's fun.
And Mike Norvell is still there.
Yeah.
So he didn't get fired after a 2-win season.
This is his last year, too.
I feel like this is one of those situations, though, where
they did go undefeated that one year, too.
Start of the season, kids are going to be amped on campus, power coming in. Like, this is one of those games where if you can keep it close late, Bama gets tight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I do.
So,
I see what you mean. The longer they hang around kind of thing.
So I'm going to roll with the points in Florida State. That's the way I'm going.
I like your logic. You don't get rich betting against Alabama.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair.
I think I'm going to go Alabama here. I feel like I've been on the favorites. I'm writing these down as I go. I've been on the favorites, but I got to go Bama here.
And Potsy, when Waddle and Sylvie are back on Tuesday, you will have a full recap of your picks with Waddle and Sylvie on Tuesday?
I won't be working that show.
Oh, okay. All right.
Potsy Chalk. We'll track it on the internet for you.
Yeah, we'll check on that.
That's all I care about.
I would love for Sylvie to spend 10 minutes on Tuesday going over Potsy's picks.
This idiot.
How great would that be?
All right, guys. Moving
on.
Clemson, LSU, probably the second best game this weekend. What is it? Clemson -4. Sorry, I lost
doesn't
the spread
matter.
there.
I don't
Clemson
trust Brian
-4.
Kelly.
Bingo.
I don't know if I necessarily buy the hype that Clemson is going to be a title contender this year and that they're back to what they were in like 2016 and 2019. But I do not like Brian Kelly, so I'm going to go Tigers.
I think Clemson's supposed to have projected right now 3 top 10 picks. So I don't really love Klubnik, but I also don't like Nussmeier. So give me the talent. Give me Clemson.
I got Clemson in this one. I like Clemson this season overall. I mean, I'll probably like them until Sweeney has a true road game this year. You know, it's.
I think they're a playoff team.
I like
True
Clemson a lot.
road game. They're on the road at Georgia Tech. Well, they have to go on the road to face Bill Belichick. At North Carolina. How about that? October the 4th.
That could be interesting.
That could be a game. Yeah, they have a pretty soft schedule.
They do. Mm-hmm.
If they get past LSU, this is definitely going to be a playoff team.
They're kind of off the
They
races.
need this win.
But they also don't have a margin for error. Because if
That's
you
what I'm
don't
saying.
have a schedule,
they need
then
this win.
The only one out there is Lenore Sellers in South Carolina at the end of the year.
Yep.
I got Clemson, boys. I got Clemson.
Any more?
Yeah, we got a few more. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I'm just
sassy.
All right,
I like it.
Michigan,
football
New
season.
Mexico
Let's go.
State. Michigan -36.5.
Too many points. I'm staying away.
Yeah, no chance. I'm not
Staying
doing
away.
that.
Yeah.
No.
It's like a true freshman quarterback too. I know he's supposed to be great. Dave Portnoy paid like $10 million for him, but I don't think week 1 is his coming out party.
I mean, it's a pretty awesome story to just go out and get the guy.
Yeah, I mean, he
It's pretty
facilitated.
cool.
He had who's the Oracle guy, Larry Ellison. It was really his money, but
Still cool.
he
It's still
orchestrated
cool
it.
to have a team out there that's just like, this is the player, we're going out and getting him, and we're going to try and win a national title with. I'm not going to lay that much.
All right, I'll stay away then. I'll join you guys.
We convinced Potsy.
I'll stay away. 3 more games here. South Carolina versus Virginia Tech. South Carolina is -7.5. Currently ranked 13 in the nation.
I kind of like South Carolina this year. And like what Ryan was saying with Sellers, he is a quarterback that if he plays well throughout the season, he will be talked about when Mel Kiper pops his head out of the draft cave.
I think he's the best quarterback in the country.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of hype for first draft pick in the NFL
He's got
draft.
a lot of Cam Newton to him.
Yeah.
Big, athletic, big arm.
Hasn't he only played football for a couple of years?
He's brand new. Yeah.
Like it's wild.
He's a freak. So
It's
I
awesome.
love Lenora Sellers. I would do anything to have Lenora Sellers on my team. So give me South Carolina.
I'll go South Carolina as well.
All right.
Sweet. Another great game. Whoa. Okay, first of all, Week 1, man. We got 3 games.
Whoa. That was
Three top 10 matchups this week.
Yeah.
Notre Dame, Miami. We talked this with the Fat Jack.
Yes.
Are we going Irish here or?
I like the Irish big.
I will cede the floor to
Back
the
and forth, man.
Fighting Irish fan here.
Right. I think Notre Dame, it's one of those things. They also have a brand new quarterback in CJ Carr. All he has to do is exist in those 2 seconds between turnaround and handing it to Jeremiah Love. They got a real defense.
Future Bear.
God bless. Your what is that? Your mouth to God's ear, something like that. That's what the Bears need. They need Jeremiah Love. So I like Notre Dame to kind of roll in this one statement game.
Did I see or hear this correctly that Mario Cristobal will call the game from the booth?
I did not see that. That makes me.
I thought I heard someone say
Marcus
that.
Freeman's going to dog walk this guy. It's
What?
over.
You can't be a head coach at home coaching from the booth.
My only concern is the heat. Because if it was me, I'd be like, I'm melting. Get me out of here.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm searching.
It's supposed to be 84 and muggy and rainy.
Dude, I want to sprinkle on Miami, but I know it's the wrong choice.
I'm glad you know it.
I know the Irish is going to go out there.
There can't be any way that he's coaching from the booth, right?
Is he sick?
No, I don't think so. I thought Abdallah told me that. Maybe. All right, whatever.
Check your sources.
I will. I will check. I Googled it. I don't see anything, so I don't know where I heard that
Call
from.
him on vacation.
No, I don't know. I agree with you guys, though, with the assessment with Notre Dame. I think they beat them big.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's like not the best atmosphere
No.
in that stadium.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It was in 2017 when Notre Dame was going in there looking for a playoff spot, and Miami smoked them. But this is a different coach, different era, different team. Notre Dame.
Hold on. Here we go.
We're checking the crystal ball.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe crystal ball press box is like the first thing that pops up on Twitter. So you know what? That's good enough for me. I don't have to even read the headline.
Right.
Crystal ball's in the box.
See, I thought I saw something like that.
Cristobal is planning to coach from the press box week 1, offensive line coach Alex Miraboli. Cristobal's voice on the sideline, so whatever. Kind of a weird move, but give me Notre Dame.
That move alone means...
If I liked Notre Dame before,
Notre Dame.
I love them now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. See, I knew I wasn't crazy that I heard it or saw it somewhere. All right, Potsy.
All right, guys. Last game here.
Last game.
Is that okay,
Big college
CB?
football
One more
weekend.
game?
No, I love it.
All right.
We could go through every game if you want.
We got TCU, North Carolina. North Carolina dogs in this, plus 3.5. I feel like this has to be the heaviest public favorite. I haven't looked. I'm just guessing North Carolina. I don't know, though. I would imagine dogs, though, in this game, a little skeptical.
I'm rolling TCU no matter what.
I think I am, too.
I do not care for the Belichick era and the girlfriend and all the trademarks and everything. TCU.
You don't like Jordan Belichick?
She's going to be on the sideline.
I'm sure she was. She's going to be calling plays in the huddle. I'm going Horned Frogs. Yes, on the road. TCU. Absolutely.
I'll go North Carolina.
TCU.
All right. That's football, fellas. That's football.
Oh, it feels good to be back.
Potsy,
feels
you're the
good
best.
to be back. Giving an opinion about things I might know one thing about each team.
Head coach's name.
That's
record from last year. Here's my pick.
Fellas, that's gambling. That's gambling. That's how you do it. I love it.
That's football. I love it. Thank you, Potsy. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
See, that was a good Aki's A-list. That was fantastic. That's great. We have Tom Thayer coming up at 5:30 to hang out and talk with us. We'll talk a little Notre Dame.
Okay.
With Tom Thayer, but also it's about time to start looking ahead at the Minnesota Vikings.
I agree.
It's about game week. I mean,
you guys hate J.J. McCarthy, and
we're
I
at
think you're sleeping.
It's Friday of a holiday weekend, which means that really it's next week already, which means...
And it's 60 degrees out, right, Potsy?
Which means it's a football first week of the NFL season.
Baby.
Think about it. When you get back to work on Tuesday, you will have 2 days until the first NFL season game.
Birds.
Right? Like it's here.
Man, that made me feel so good.
So we're going to talk with Tom Thayer about Bears-Vikings coming up next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make some money? My Week 0 plays were absolutely on fire. 13-2 across all sports during Saturday of Week 0. Now it's Week 1 of the college football season. Are you ready to make money? Go to FatJackSports.com. It's less than $100 a week to turn a profit betting the games. All the games are documented, they're posted, and you'll get a recommended betting guide that will help you make money betting on sports this week. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit Astound.com today.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
At UI Health, compassion isn't just care, it's commitment. UI Health's team of experts listens to your story, understands your experience, and embraces your voice. That's because UI Health is with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory, UI Health's care heals and saves. UI Health, expert care for your journey. Learn more at uihealth.care.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Chris Bleck, Barstool Chief, filling in for Waddle and Sylvie today here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. And now we get a chance to talk with Tom Thayer, and he is brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. All right, Tom, we're getting ready. We just talked through the entire college football board. Tomorrow, college football is back in full action. Notre Dame plays on Sunday. And then also, it's time for game week. It's time to start looking ahead at the Bears and the Vikings. So before we get into Bears-Vikings conversation, are you pumped for the Fighting Irish this weekend?
I am. I'm a little nervous. I was listening to you guys before, and then when you gave the weather conditions, that's always a concern of mine. Because whether it's the 85 season, we went down to play Miami on Monday Night Football in December. It was hot. It took a lot out of us.
Yeah.
And then a couple times that I played against Miami, in Miami, man, they gave us a butt whooping a couple times that, you still remember because it was so vicious. So I'm not, sitting here thinking, it's a foregone conclusion. Notre Dame's going to go in there with a new quarterback and good running backs O-line, and it's a guaranteed win. I think Miami will give them a fight for the conditions.
Yeah, I didn't like hearing that, Tom. Got to be honest.
Me neither. Well, I gotta be real. I gotta be real about it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this is because they only have 2 marquee games on the schedule now. The Boise State lost, so they kind of need this one to get back in the playoff fixture.
Well, I got it. It's kind of crazy. We can't be talking about the end of the season before the season starts.
Fair.
So
I did write a blog today saying that they're going undefeated and winning the national championship. So
really,
yes, I do. I've done it every year since 2012.
Wish it into existence.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I could appreciate that because I think the Bears are going to go 17-0 every year.
Love that.
So we got a little something in common.
Yep.
Tom, after the weekend, it's obviously a great college football weekend, the holiday weekend. But once we get back to work on Tuesday, it's time to focus in on the Minnesota Vikings, week 1 of the NFL season. As you look back at training camp and what you were able to witness up at Halas Hall and what you saw calling the games here on ESPN 1000 throughout the preseason, what to you has stood out most about Ben Johnson and this new regime taking over this football program?
The physical the requirement that he put on these guys coming out to practice. We didn't see a handful of guys coming out every day with veteran days off. We didn't see them go through a period that was not live, whether it's short yardage and goal line, the running period, teamwork, something like that. Ben always made something live, and I think that gets you a little bit more realistically prepared when the regular season gets here. And so I think they're going to be a little bit more physically ready at the start of the season than they have been in the last few years. And when you talk about playing a guy like Brian Flores and how much he likes to blitz and how physical the Minnesota Vikings with their new offensive and defensive lines will be, and what they're going to get out of J.J. McCarthy after being able to sit through meetings for an entire year and there's no chance of him playing. So, that's a lot of valuable experience that a quarterback can get. And then the way they filled some of their voids in the free agent market, I think Minnesota's going to look a lot different than they concluded the season, but I think the Bears will as well.
Now, when you're looking at the Bears, and obviously Flores coming in with the exotic blitz packages, there was a lot of talk of getting Caleb ready. He's drinking from a fire hose. Do you anticipate like a pared down playbook, or is it kind of all systems go right from the start?
I do think they're going to pare it down because, whenever you look at, the analytics and the way that the scouts look at that opponent and they see their different things that they're doing depending upon down and distance, time in the game, and the different fronts they show. I believe that they're going to pare it down and they're going to give a selection of plays to Caleb and the offense
on the first day that they prepared. Hopefully, I wish they would have given them to them already so they had time to study over the weekend and not just necessarily force-feeding them the game plan when they get back into Hallis Hall their first day of work. But nevertheless, I think when you go to the beginning of training camp and you look at a 600-page playbook, and now you go to the first week and you look at a 15-page playbook, it really has you a little bit more realistic belief that you can understand, study, repetitiously work it in practice so you can know what these guys are familiar with or what maybe that you should exclude from the playbook if they're not seeing it properly.
Tom, how concerned should Bears fans be over the lack of someone really taking control of the left tackle battle and position throughout training camp? I feel like most fans, when we heard that there was going to be a training camp battle, we were expecting someone to really take over that spot and really solidify themselves. But it sounds like the reason Braxton Jones will be slotted in as the starter is because essentially no one really took the job from him. How concerned should Bears fans be about that?
I guess you have to be a little bit concerned because you have a right-handed quarterback, and that's a blindside protector. But I think Ben will take that into account. Dan Rochar is a good offensive line coach that even though Braxton Jones is going to run out there with the first unit in week one, there's no guarantee that it's his job for the rest of the season. So if I was a guy like Theo Benedette, I would be working my tail off every single day to prove to the coaches that I could possibly be a better candidate for that position. And I think that's all you want across the board. No matter who the backups are in whatever position they're backups in, you always want those guys fighting for the recognition to let the coaches believe that they can be starters and they can fulfill all of the position requirements. So, regardless, very few guys are guaranteed a job for the season. You could probably see guys like Joe Tooney and Dahlman and T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds and Kevin Byard that are guaranteed, man. These guys are going to be 17-game-a-year guys. But everybody else, you're on a day-to-day work ethic and evaluation to make sure that you're doing what's required of you.
What do you think that the Bears are going to do with the two high draft picks out on the offensive side of the ball? Are we going to see a heavy dose of Loveland and Burden right out of the gates?
For me, and I've been talking about it ad nauseum, that I think the best way you want to have your offensive line be the most aggressive and the most efficient to helping Caleb Williams is play action. And if you look at the amount of play action passing and the yards they got out of it in Detroit over the last 3 years, it's heavy duty. It's big numbers. And the thing about play action is not really a 2.5 to 3.5 second sustained block. It's more deception, where you come off the ball like you're going to run the ball, and then you get the linebackers to take a half a step up. You get the free safety to move up on the field a little bit. And then when you talk about DJ and Cole and Colston and Rome and all these other guys, Zacchaeus, all these other guys, man, they're going to have great opportunities. And the read is not 1 to 2 to 3. Play action is more of you're going to create an opening for a receiver, get him the ball into that yards after catch mode that Ben always talks about. And I do think you're going to be able to take advantage of an aggressive defense. There was a game that we were playing against the Buffalo Bills when they had Bruce Smith and they had all of their key components of that defense, and we ran play action the whole game. We still were able to rush the ball for 160 yards, but we never let the pass rush dictate to us. We dictated deception through play action passing.
And with the play action, it all has to start with running the football first, right, Tom? So to set up the play action, you have to have a strong run game. Should we expect that DeAndre Swift is ready to go to carry the load as a lead running back in this system as we get things started? I think ideally you would have multiple backs kind of taking some of those reps, but with injuries, is Swift ready to go to be the sole number one back for this team heading into week 1?
Well, he definitely has to be the candidate number one at the running back position. But because we don't get injury reports during the preseason, we don't know what's up with Roschon or Monangai.
Right.
And if those guys are healthy, then they're, up to the task as well. And maybe it is Britton Brown. He's a guy that's showed that he's willing to physically run the ball inside. He can catch it on the exterior and do the zone stuff that they like to do today. But Ben Johnson said really early when he got hired, he needs to find a running back that's willing to get the dirty yards, the 3rd and 2, the 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, and that's just ready to lower their shoulder and then lead with physicality from the running back position. And, we got a couple signs of that in the Kansas City game by DeAndre, that he showed that he is willing to just have that physical element to the point of attack run, and he got positive yards out of it. So game 1 of 17, can DeAndre do it? Yeah. But when you're talking about 17 games and having, as you're saying, you need that running game in order to create deception in play action, that you're not going to do it with one running back for 17 games. So somewhere, some way, shape, or form, they're going to make sure that they go to bat with 2 minimum and hopefully 3.
What do you think we should expect from Dennis Allen against essentially a rookie quarterback? He's known as a guy who can dial up some pretty exotic blitz packages himself. Are we going to see them trying to get after the quarterback, or is it just like let JJ beat us?
No, I think Dennis Allen's going to be aggressive. He's the type of guy that he's not going to have a bunch of 2-gapping defensive linemen. Wherever you're lined up as a defensive lineman, you're going to be lined up across from an offensive lineman, and your expectation is to disrupt the flow of the offense and beat that offensive lineman and somehow get into that area, that perimeter of the quarterback to make it uncomfortable for him. But I don't think that he will shy away from third-level blitzes, maybe even a blitz or 2 out of the linebacker position. Dennis Allen has always had the reputation of being aggressive, but we have yet to see Grady Jarrett. We all know what Montez Sweat is capable of. Now he's, the proof has to be in the performance. And with Odingbo and, the rest of the guys, Javon Dexter and all the other guys that are going to get in there and part of the rotation, every one of these guys, when they get their chance, they're going to have to make a play. And it's not necessarily making a sack. Can they make a tackle for loss on a running play? Can they get into the throwing motion of J.J. McCarthy and make him inaccurate and uncomfortable, possibly create a tip pass for an interception? And but I don't think Dennis Allen from week 1 is going to shy away from going into this game with the same reputation that Brian Flores is coming here with, and that's being aggressive and attacking this offensive line in the backfield.
Yesterday, the Packers traded for Micah Parsons. Tom, what do you think of that? I really hope that the Bears would make a move and try and land Parsons. Now he's in the division, and our arch rivals have him.
Yeah, the crazy thing about it is, so when we used to get ready to play Lawrence Taylor, and Mike Ditka used to said he would come in there the very first day when he's going to install a game plan, and he goes, guys, I'm not going to let Lawrence Taylor do what he wants to do. And that's rush the passer, and that's run from the backside when you leave him unblocked and see if he can chase the play. We are going to attack him. We're going to hit him from multiple directions. We're going to cut him off his feet. We're going to run the ball at him. And I think that's the same approach that you have to take with Micah. And, yeah, the guy's a great player. He's, double-digit sacks since he's been in the league. But now that you're going to play him twice a year, you cannot make his existence comfortable. You can't let him be a backside unblocked chaser of plays. And when you get these guys, whether it's a tight end, a fullback, a running back, a pulling offensive guard, whomever it is, they got to go out there and have bad intentions. And, it's that's the game of football, man. And sometimes you got to take a shot at him when he's most unlikely to expect it.
I love it. Yes, Bears-Packers. I love it. Thank you, Tom. We are almost to game week. When we get back to work next week, it'll be week 1 of the NFL season. I can't wait to listen to you. You and Jeff on Monday Night Football and The Call right here on ESPN 1000. Thank you. Thank you, Tom.
Okay, it was great talking. It was great talking to you guys. I'll see you.
There he is, Tom Thayer. He's brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit iuhealth.care. It's Chris Bleck and Barstool Chief filling in for Waddle and Sylvie.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdallah. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck and Abdallah fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches Tuesday.
That's right. Tuesday, 2 p.m., Bleck and Abdallah, bits and all. All right, we have to talk about the ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, the NBA, the WNBA, the NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, everything that you can think of. The list goes on and on and on. Plus, you can watch shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day. How about tomorrow? Lee Corso's final College Game Day. Gotta check that out. And the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all in one place on ESPN, the ESPN app. Sign up now.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Thank you to Justin Pottinger and to Kendra Smith for producing today's show of Waddle and Sylvie. I'm Chris Bleck with Barstool Chief filling in for the guys today. And coming up at 6, White Sox baseball. Jeff Meller will have the White Sox pregame show. White Sox and Yankees. The Yankees got them yesterday, but let's see if the Sox can bounce back tonight. 6:40 first pitch. Len Casper and Darren Jackson with the call of the game. And when you hear Len Casper on the Waddle and Sylvie show, he's brought to you by Window Works. Window Works is the company your neighbors trust. So White Sox baseball coming up at 6 with Jeff Meller. We'll have the pregame show right here on ESPN 1000. On the Waddle and Sylvie show, it's now time for What to Watch For.
Waddle and Sylvie get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
And What to Watch For is brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Be caller 10 now to win a free pizza from Connie's at 312-332-3776. What to watch for? We go around the room and pick something that we're paying attention to this weekend. Chief, go ahead. You can go first.
I'm going to give you that Cowboys documentary on Netflix.
Ooh,
it's the perfect little appetizer for football. 8-part miniseries, we'll call it. Gets you inside the brain of Jerry Jones and Jimmy Johnson. And for me, as a kid who fell in love with football in the 90s, it was like the perfect nostalgia watch.
I'm into that. I'll watch it.
I've heard great things. I need to check it out.
Really good.
Maybe not this weekend because I don't know if you know, there's a lot of sports being taking place this weekend.
That is true.
All right, if I have to pick one thing, I'm going to give you guys the easiest one. It's Texas, Ohio State.
I'll see you at Gaslight.
But I would say this. You not only have a full day of college football, you have college football tonight. The U.S. Open's going on. I know not everyone watches tennis. I watch tennis. I enjoy it. There is so much going on this weekend. I'm sure there's some kind of golf somewhere for someone to watch.
I'm a big soccer guy. The Premier League.
Soccer is
a little appetizer. That's why I fell in love with it. You have your coffee. You watch it right up until the 11 a.m. kickoff. It's perfect.
What time does your squad play?
Nottingham Forest, the biggest soap opera in all of sports. They're at 8 a.m. on Sunday.
Okay, 8 a.m. Sunday.
Big W coming for the trees.
The worst team in soccer, my squad, United, I think they're at 9 tomorrow against Burnley, which... hope to God they win that.
Fire Amaranth started up.
Oh, not again.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
Maybe they're actually the best soap opera in all of sports because you lose to a place called Grimsby Town where the guys have to show up at the plant on Monday to do your regular job. Then you might have to get fired.
It's something the American mind can't comprehend that's something that just took place. One of the powers in soccer just lost to a squad that
they're like semi-pros.
Yeah.
It'd be like losing to my men's league hockey. It'd be the Hawks losing my men's league hockey team.
Potty Kendra, something quick?
Jayhawks tonight, baby. Let's roll.
Rock chalk?
Rock chalk.
Kendra?
Want to see what Colorado's got up to
Colorado,
tonight.
right. Nice. Like it. Fantastic. Chief, it was fun.
I had a great time.
Thanks for hanging out.
I was worried about the 3.5 hours, but it flew by.
He was worried. Never be worried. We had Patsy.
That's true.
Spicoli was here. We have White Sox baseball coming up.
I might go to Gaslight now. I might go to Gaslight.
I'll see you there, Chief.
Yeah.
Remember, Tuesday, the new schedule on ESPN 1000, Kap and J Hood, 6 to 9. Rich Eisen joins us from noon to 2. Carmen and Yurko, 9 to noon. Bleck and Abdallah starting at 2. And then the Waddle and Sylvie show at 3 o'clock each and every day right here on ESPN 1000. It's time for White Sox baseball. Here's Meller.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight?